completely done with the continent of where I live.
It won't be the game breaking this time.
Yeah, well, 3D lands. Well,
Well, I'm still thinking about that shit Sunshine put you through.
in spite of it all, it's a very dear, near and dear game to my heart. Very important game. The
Yeah, I'm gonna be
hotel
honest.
lover.
When I like first saw Sunshine, I was like, "Holy shit, the movement in this!" Because, well, I don't know, something about all the movement options when just looking at it at a glance felt more next gen than like Galaxy or even some of Odyssey's stuff.
Oh yeah, no, there's a lot of tech in that game. Like
Oh, I
once you
can
get
tell.
used to how it controls, it's a lot better than it was for me. But like I'm just like, oh my god, I press forward and Mario instantly hits top speed. Uh, you want me to platform? I
You,
don't know
you
if I
want to
can
run
do that.
across you want to run across this moving gear thing with slopes on it with no flood?
You want? You could just say you want to touch a slope in Mario Sunshine. You're already risking it all when you go to that. The minute there's like an angular surface, the game is like, okay, roll
Wait,
the
hold on.
dice.
I don't
Hold,
have blast processing for this.
hold my beer. I got this. We're just gonna put Mario right fucking through it. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay.
It's
Mario's
like when I
fucking.
tried saving my game in Mortal Kombat Shell and Monks as a kid. There was one place I saved one time, and when I loaded the game, I was falling through an endless abyss.
Oh god.
And I tried reloading the game, and the same thing happened. Like, I think that just straight up broke my save file.
What an excellent piece of media.
It's a good game. It's just, well, midway, you know?
There's something about Midway, you know.
Yeah, I don't think Midway was ever capable of making a game that wasn't like that. But, I guess that's the point, really. If you want to play something by Midway.
Oh yeah. You you don't want their restrained game design.
No, I
Not
want
that they
their
knew what that is.
No, I want their my standing two with my weapon out, knocks down, and is punishable on
Easy.
knockdown.
Oh yo, easy.
Huh? Oh.
Oh, that was my Twitch alerts. Thank you for the sub, Crimson Demon. Yowza. Yeah, Mario's dead. I was gonna set up like a funeral thing, but since I just started streaming right now, it's like, well, I can't really do that. It's gonna have like a graveyard with like Mario's grave and like rain. But, well,
Well, scheduling conflict, we'll
yep, not
say.
a big deal. Right. So, what do you remember about this game?
I remember a decent amount of it. Like, I'll probably be able to look at a good number of levels and be like, oh, I remember this level. Because, well, I got to Champions Road in my original Wii U playthrough, and then I just never beat it.
Oh yeah, that level's tricky.
Yeah, because, well, I was never actually that good at Mario 3D World platforming or anything.
Mario's dead. That's why I'm playing as Luigi.
This is Mario being there isn't actually real. He's just grieving for his brother.
Yeah, Luigi's just seeing him there. He's not actually there. It's just in Luigi's head. Oh. Controller just vibrated the shit out of my right knee. Thank you. Games that you forgot had Rumble? Oh, look, it's these things.
The Brixies, I guess.
It's not Mario 2, but trust me. That was something about the Wii U era that was really particular, right? It was like, they were totally just like on that it's not Mario 2 shit.
Yeah.
Which I appreciate though, because like, the amount of
And they
Mario 2
also
callbacks.
and they were just continuing that weird trend of shoving 8-bit sprites into random places and just calling that nostalgia throwbacks.
Yeah.
Like you find the hidden 8-bit Luigi in every level.
Woo, yeah! Mario's
Like what
dead
the
and
hell?
you've killed him. Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah, it's okay though. Luigi's faster.
I'm sad. I was hoping the delisting would be more of an event. I am a little sad.
Yeah, but I suppose
You're like,
nothing is sacred.
I was expecting, you know. But yeah, does the audio seem decently in sync with the gameplay?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Oh yeah, that's like right on. At least
Nice.
as far as I can tell. Oh yeah, that's right on.
Nice. All right, my audio synchronization skills are top notch because I'm just so used to suffering pre-stream that I'm just. That's a whole. Okay, we're good.
That's what the.
I'm asking if you remember the fucking game. Here's me almost doing that.
I mean, yeah, I certainly don't remember there being anything down there.
So yeah, you know, you're probably noticing the increased movement speed I was talking about.
Yeah, I don't remember the game being this fast.
It's awesome. And here's the dive, by the way. With the cat, you get a little.
You get a little cat scratchy.
Check this out. Ooh, we can just keep
Ooh,
going.
speed tech,
Oh!
and lucky you. I thought you were gonna die.
Oh no, never. It's all planned. If I'm dying, it's a death boost.
It's manipulating the RNG.
Yeah, we gotta keep that shit. Anyways, I am joined today by Top Samurai Showdown Mercurial player. I'll let it introduce itself.
Hi. I play fighting games.
Thank you, Top Samurai Showdown 5 special player Mercurial, for this introduction. You gotta make
Follow
your
me on
tag,
Twitter at twitter.com/Mercurial. I never post anything of value there. It's great.
It's wonderful. You get some weird like assessments about. When are you gonna do like your cutlery assessment?
I mean, first of all, I'm mostly gonna be judging on how well it cuts like citrus and garnishes.
Ooh, good choice.
'Cause that's most of what I cut these days.
Yeah, like apples.
What would apples go good? Now that I think about it, that's something to find out later.
Right, I am going for all green stars and all stamps, by the way.
Oh, they still have stamp.
Okay, so
How do they still have stamps?
All right, so check this out. There's a photo mode, like Mario
Oh.
Odyssey, and you can just
Oh.
put stamps in that shit.
Oh, that is way better than it was in the original game. What the hell?
Yeah, this port is. And here's the best thing about this
Holy
port.
shit, he's fast.
The best thing about this port is that they also did not remove any of the speed tech / exploits outside of like out of bounds shit. You can still
Yeah,
do
like
all
I
of the-
remember people going apeshit over the increased speed combined with that the ice physics tech,
Yeah,
where you just went like light speed and jumped over the entire level.
yeah. I'm like, honestly, this port is one of the best ports Nintendo's done in recent memory. I can't think of a lot of them that have just been like the game but better outside of like Tropical Freeze.
I mean, I'm gonna say Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition, of
Yeah.
course, is better because it's both the original Wii U version and the 3DS version thrown into a blender with some extra QOL on top of it.
Oh yeah, you get fast attack scanning. I've only seen it, but it looks beautiful.
It's a really fun game. I just don't know how much it respects your time.
Yeah, it's just like the
It's a
collection
muso
of-
though. It's a
Yeah.
muso. That's what happens.
It's just, well, it's not even just that. It's just that it's a collection of like basically two
Yeah.
different games and then a lot of DLC on top of that.
Yeah, it's got the DLC. It's got the original game's DLC. It's got the 3DS game's extra maps and extra campaign missions. It's got the second game's DLC and all the holy mother of fuck a load of collectibles on everything there. So and then it turns into like, oh hey, I want to A rank this mission so I can get like I don't know, a cool costume or something. There's like hundreds of levels of those.
Yeah, it's.
I mean, I think they did a good job making the grind fun for me. Like, it's a grind. I'm not gonna deny that. I've spent hundreds of hours across 3 different platforms on that game, but the grind was fun. That's just how it was for me.
Yeah, it's a satisfying, good Muso experience.
Oh, absolutely. And even playing Age of Calamity, it made me realize, wow, they took out a whole bunch of shit I loved about the original. like in Age of Calamity, attacks feel smaller to me. Like even your super big final strong attack combo, it just feels smaller to me.
Yeah, I think the king ended up being the favorite character of mine in that one.
Oh, Rome?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Rome's pretty sick. Uh, I wound up using him a bit just because, well, I got a good weapon for him, and I also got his full upgrades where after he switches, he gets stronger. So then what I wound up doing was I just spammed his final strong attack combo and just completely destroyed things.
Of course.
Because that's what you do in that game. Every single time, you just find a way to use your final strong attack combo, expose the weak point, then just do it again. Yeah, and Monk Moz Kashi, I think his name is. He was the first character I really discovered that with, because his final strong attack combo, where he summons a bunch of spiked balls in a pyramid formation, then just rolls them out, that is broken. That's actually straight up broken.
Of course.
Because every single hit from those balls, it basically re-stuns them. You can stun lock Lionels with that shit. The only problem is it's dependent on the environment, because you have to have a wall or something a certain distance behind them, so the ball would hit the wall and then roll back into it, so you have enough time to summon more.
Yeah, I see. Seems good though. Anyways, Mario 3D World. You know, that game. So World 1 isn't super exciting.
We're just talking Hyrule Warriors tech in the middle of Mario 3D World.
Yeah, I mean, you know, World 1, you know, it's here. It's definitely not what people remember about this game.
Yeah, no, I mean, the original, the first few worlds, it definitely eases you in, which I think is actually the reason why I had to play it a second time, after being spoiled on the 8th world by you, like, 10 years ago.
Hey, that game is not that old, holy cow, please. Please don't make me feel that old. It's only 7. It's only 7.
Only 7?
I was only in high school when I played this game.
Jesus Christ.
It was like the last year of it. Fuck.
Yeah, I was definitely still in high school around those times, because I remember which house I lived in during that stream.
Did I stream it?
Yeah, well, you certainly... I mean, you certainly streamed it, because I remember falling for the World 7 final boss, whatever it is.
Well, the bait, yeah.
Yeah, I fell for the bait, like, during your stream, you're like, oh, wait, no, hold on, look at this, oh, this is so sick, and then you just, like, let the music play for 5 minutes.
Yep.
Because
that sounds like
you
something
should.
I would do. I mean, I would probably still do that today.
Yeah.
Fuck it, let it rock.
God, this game is fast now.
Oh, yeah. That's definitely part of why I was like, damn, I'm having a hard time ranking this in Galaxy, because, like, it wouldn't have been a contest before, but the movement upgrade is substantial.
Yeah, wow. It looks a little harder to control, though, but, like,
Oh,
I guess, whatever. You're faster.
It is hard. If you play Toad, Godspeed. That is a interesting challenge to put yourself through.
Godspeed indeed, huh?
Yeah, shit's like fucking Sonic. He's faster than Lost World Sonic. Oh shit, I tried to get back up the other wall.
Nice. And that is why I suck with the catsuit. Because I do that constantly.
Oh, the star's on the other one. Ooh, Odyssey Dive.
Whee! Oh, you like roll with the Odyssey Dive.
Yep, and you get a little bit extra height too, so you can do stuff like this. Oops. You gotta give yourself time to reorient, but there we go. Yeah, lots of fun to be had with it. I think it adds quite a bit to the game. Oh, you can also do that.
You can... Nice. Well, at least you still have the star.
Faster than Lost World Sonic? Yeah. Like, Toad straight up is faster than Sonic is in Lost World.
Wait, hold on. Is there stuff in the chat? I'm not seeing it.
Oh, good, it died. I knew it would. Ah, I forgot to do that thing! Right! Right, I knew I was missing something. My brain was like, this is going
Yeah, I wasn't ignoring chat. It just literally wasn't there.
I could read it on my phone. I could see all of your messages. I promise you all. I am
Don't worry. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, now I can see you all. Back now I'm gonna actually ignore you.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna disconnect and clear it, and I'm gonna do this.
I mean, it was back up.
Oh, I know. We're doing that.
Oh,
Holy cow!
I can extremely not read this.
What does it look like on stream?
Not read.
Impossible
Tiny.
to read.
Yes.
Fucking epic. Hold on. Let me go to my Streamlabs and fix that. Ants. What is this? A chat room for ants? Okay. Let's see. Chat box. Okay, we'll do that one. Font size. Much bigger. How about that? This is gonna look horrific. I can't wait. Go! That changed absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, when's it gonna be bigger?
Save settings. Alright, now let's try it. Test. We're gonna test it. Boom!
Okay, I can read that.
Hey, look at that! That's much more readable, isn't it?
Yeah, I can read that. That's cool.
Phenomenal. That is phenomenal. Absolutely flexilent. Because the JavaScript chat does not work when my display is turned off / toggled. So we got to go with the less interesting font, but it's readable. So that's kind of the...
I think it's more readable than your normal font, actually.
Well, yeah, it's a little bit less... It is not... Did you see the Mario 64 one? You probably saw that one BLJ clip.
Easy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I just wasn't looking at the chat because I was too busy wondering how the hell you got into Wet Dry World.
Thank you for the gift sub. Let's go. Thank you. I've been getting a lot of that recently. That's...
You know, those cat Goombas are sounding like they're making the Bugs Bunny Nyan noise. I hate it.
Oh, why'd you say that?
Because you showed me Big Chungus again. You deserve this.
I've showed you the mobile game. These are off-stream conversations about completely normal pieces of media that people... I can't
Oh,
believe
wait,
that's
what
real.
the... Okay, I didn't know that was there.
Oh, the 1-up? Yeah.
Yeah, I just straight up didn't know that was there.
You're gonna learn lots of new things about this game. Or not. Did you know at the end of...
Looks like they didn't quite rebalance that around the extra speed there.
No. So, did you know that in Mario Galaxy 2, after you beat Bowser, you know that Planetoid you run with Peach just there?
No, because I never beat Mario Galaxy 2.
Well, on the you can actually go around to the bottom of that planet and there's just star bits there.
Oh, that's cool.
Like,
yeah, what happened was I played Mario Galaxy 2 at my dad's house for like 5-10 minutes and I turned it off.
well, you didn't like it?
It just didn't pull me in. Maybe I just wasn't in the right mood to play Mario Galaxy. Because, well, I played a whole shitload of Mario Galaxy 1 as a kid. Like, I played that game to hell and back. And then the guy whose Wii I was playing it on moved out.
Woo!
This was also how I was able to play Brawl back in the day when I was like, what, 8 or 9 or something, so...
So you're used to having no frame advantage.
Yeah, I'm used to having no frame advantage. What do you think I play, huh?
Well, I mean, Sam's show is just Brawl with hit stop. Oh, that's cringe.
Yeah.
That's so cringe, I can't say that.
That's the ultimate take.
Oh, it's awful.
I'm gonna add tripping so Ukyo can't be top 2 anymore. Every time he tries to run through you, he just trips over and dies of tuberculosis.
Oh, Hanzo players in shambles.
Get fucked.
I think when Charlotte jumps, she should have a 1 in 10 chance of breaking her ankles when she lands.
Yeah, she ain't got no armor on her legs. What the hell she thinks she's doing?
Speaking of which, Top Samurai Showdown 5 special player Mercurio. Wait, do you really think tripping would nerf Ukyo? I don't know.
Well, have you seen how often he throws people? And how much he relies on sprinting at you?
Fair.
Yeah. Pretty much anyone who relies on sprinting at you is going to get nerfed by that. Which naturally means Gato remains top 1, because he doesn't have to sprint at all, he just rolls at you.
Yep. This level, I don't hate this level, but I hate this level. Not because it's hard.
Is it still like gyro controls with this or whatever?
No. Thank the Lord, no.
Wait, they let you control it with the joystick now?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh yeah, if you want to see how you do pointer stuff, you press the R1 and you just use the controller gyro to point it.
Oh.
So you can still do this.
What?
Yeah!
Wait, I didn't know you could do
Hate the last star. Yeah, no, it's not even that. You know what I hate about it? No matter how good you are at it, if you're going for everything, you have to beat it again. Because the stamp is placed in a spot where you have to pick between it and the second green star.
Well, to be fair, if you want to get everything, you're beating each level 5 times.
Oh! Oh, that's another thing they did in this port, I guess.
Say what?
Yeah, you can unlock Champions Road just without the gold flagpole. You don't need all the...
Oh. Wait, so you don't need all the stars, or you don't need all the gold flagpoles?
You need both.
Oh.
But you just don't need all the 5 flags.
Oh.
I think that still counts for file completion, though, so unfortunately...
Yeah, I don't remember the 5 flagpoles meaning anything except file completion, but you had to, like, get all the gold flagpoles and the green stars.
I don't like the 5 flagpole thing, so I just consider 100%ing this game to be beating Champions Road.
I mean, that's basically what it is for a normal person.
And no, I'm not doing the last mystery house either. The fucking, like, 10-minute long choke simulator. I'm not doing that, even though that's, like, technically perfect theming for my stream.
Just like that.
Beautiful. 7 red coins. Scott intended. But yeah, no, I love this game. I think it's really good. I think it's not my favorite, but it's very, very well put together.
Oh, that is a dick move.
Yeah. 10-minute choke simulator. That's what it is! You get far enough into it and you're like, oh yeah, this is going great, and then you fucking choke at some stupid shit that you just... You would never fuck this up. But here we are. You know, this game isn't pure like 3D Land, where it's like distilled every interesting element out.
Distilled like, snore.
3D Land is like one giant long fart. You remember it for like 2 minutes and then you forget it ever happened. It's like, it's a good game, but like...
I still have my copy lying around, I'm pretty sure. And I'm never gonna go back and actually play it again. I had so many better games on my 3DS than that.
Right? Like, I think the context that is key is that game came out in 2011. So it's like, obviously, it's kind of bare.
Yeah, it's just a launch era title where you want to show off the 3D and also like, hey, this console can like do this. It can like make a 3D-ish Mario game. That's cool, I guess.
You know, I'll just humor you with this.
Oh no.
You can just look at this shit. It's just not right how fast this character is moving on the screen.
I love how you really just have to slow down. It feels like you entered a cheat code.
Right? Fucking...
But no, that's really just the game. That's how Toad moves in this. Wow.
He's just so fucking fast.
The original Blue Blur. Oh.
Oh, Toad. What the hell? Look at this! Nice.
He's like Mario 2 Toad when he's carrying something, except just all the time.
Oh yeah, because Mario 2 Toad is faster when carrying and not. This is such a weird thing.
I still don't understand anything about that.
And you know what's even funnier is that Luigi seems like it's the same. He's the same speed as Mario, right? So it's like, oh okay, you know. But then you learn that Mario gets like slightly faster when holding an object than Luigi.
He what?
Yeah, Mario gains a small amount of speed.
Oh, you. God, what the fuck is. Wait, what's wrong with that game? Nice.
Yeah.
Nice one.
Redo it with Luigi. You know, whatever. Hashtag buff Mario. He's dead. You can't buff him. What are you gonna do? Put him out of the ground?
Just boot up Odyssey and wear that skeleton costume.
Oh my god.
Or maybe the zombie Mario costume.
Oh, they were prepared for this.
They knew what they were doing.
That might be the only funny part about the 3D All-Star shit. It's not even, like, particularly aggravating, because it's not like it's hard to access any of those games.
Yeah, it's just stupid. It's just they do the thing everyone wants them to do so they can, well, purchase the games, and then they're like, okay, you can purchase them for $60 and only for, like, less than a year. Good luck.
Right? It's like... I don't understand.
Like, just what the fuck?
And it's fucked up, too, because they released Star Fox 2! Like, that was a fucking really big power move, now that I think
Yeah,
about it.
on the SNES Classic. Is that thing even still on run?
It's on Switch now, actually. They
Oh.
put Star Fox 2
Oh, right.
on Switch, SNES, yeah.
Oh, right, on the Switch SNES on... Right, I constantly forget that's what they did with the Virtual Console.
To be honest, I don't forget because it has rollback, which...
Yeah, I've just never paid for Switch Online in my life.
Yeah, but if you ever do have it at any point, you've got SNES games with rollback netcode. Which... Oh baby, when are they porting Alpha 2?
We got Fightcade on this thing, baby!
So I said, I keep saying the Alpha 2 Discord should just hold like a tournament for April 1st, but have it be on SNES Alpha 2 on Fightcade. That would be the perfect fucking April Fool's joke. There is no better.
The April Fool's joke is the game. Every time I look at that, it's just... abominable.
SNES Alpha 2 does not get better. It just does not get any better.
Oh my
honestly,
god, you really
cheating.
can... Oh my god!
Cheat. I told you, this port is so good.
You just get to cheat in real time, and the game allows you.
The game's like, yeah, go ahead, cheat. Do it.
Just do this. Ignore the switches. Go right up there. Who cares?
The loading times were fixed by a fan. No, listen, you can't.
Yeah, isn't that why they discovered like the Shinakuma code in SNES Alpha 2? Because they were trying to fix that, but they just stumbled across the code.
Oh my god, that sounds about right, to be honest.
Yeah, that is actually what I read happened. They were trying to fix the loading times and make the game not run like ass, and then, oh hey, what's this? A code? What's this do? And then you just unlock Shinakuma. Just makes me wish you could play as him in like normal Alpha 2. That'd be so funny. Just break the game in half over your knee, as if you don't do that anyways.
I'm glad that Evil Ryu finally made it into the fucked up tier.
Isn't he like upper mid?
Used to be. Now he's better. People found out more.
Oh no, what did they find out?
Well, so you know how a custom combo has like a blowout activation, right?
So they already knew about the full screen blowout, yeah.
But like, it's just been optimized.
Oh.
You could do like Tatsu loops. I think his stun and dizzy aren't actually as bad as Akuma's, people found too.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I don't think they ever really were in most games. They were just like still pretty low.
Yeah, just somewhere in between, yeah.
Which that's his entire gimmick, I guess.
Anyways, the Captain Toad levels. I'm gonna be honest.
I just blacked out through that entire thing.
They're more of a novelty than they are something I care about.
I mean, they're neat. Oh yeah, I did like get the Captain Toad game for like $2 or $3 that one time.
Damn.
Yeah, Walmart had a listing error. where it sold the full game plus DLC for like $3 or $4.
Is that considered a sale, or is that just considered resourcefulness?
I'd say that's considered, yeah, that's just resourcefulness. I'm taking advantage of the system, baby.
Let's go!
And then I proceeded to never play it.
Let's go! You just say you own the only $3 copy of Captain Toad in like.
There were. The funny thing about that is it was that Wario 64 I think posted about it. So then it was just they were running out of codes to send to people.
I cannot respect Captain Toad. Go on though, sorry.
Yeah, there was like I had to wait several hours for my Captain Toad code to show up, and it worked. So hey.
Oh my god.
It was so funny, and then eventually they fixed the pricing. But hey, I got my super cheap game.
I'm just like, why do I gotta respect Captain Toad if he can't jump?
He's wearing a heavy ass backpack. You ever think about what that does to a man or a toad?
I was gonna say, but. Yeah, I think it makes them grossly incompetent, and they should stop calling themselves Captain Toad when they're worse than the Toad that is not called Captain Toad.
Well, one of them isn't solving puzzles. One of them is just running and jumping. He ain't using his brain meat.
Yeah, but he solved the puzzle of how to not have to do that.
He solved the puzzle on how to go 88 miles per hour.
Ah, yes, the car.
Oh, right, Bowser's sick ride. They didn't balance this around the new speed either, did they?
No.
Oh god, that's great.
Bowser with drip prototype. It's like the baby version of what would become Odyssey Bowser.
They should have put this car in Mario Kart.
To be honest, I feel like he just stole this from Wario and just repainted like the front hood.
Yeah, then you just threw a new hood ornament on it, called it a day.
Oh yeah, if you hit Bowser himself with the bomb, it actually does more damage.
Wait, there's a difference?
Yeah, so if you hit him with the bomb, you can skip the phase. Look at that.
I always just like hit Bowser directly anyways for the most part, I think.
Yeah, if you hit the car, you have to hit it like 2-3 times.
Oh.
But if you kick the bomb up at the right speed, boom, you can skip.
I mean, I suppose that's probably easier in this port.
Sort of? I feel like it's a little harder, because you move so much faster. You kick the ball much more,
I figured the idea was you'd literally just be closer.
Sorta? But then you end up kicking it too far. It goes over his head.
Never claimed to be an accurate shot.
The movement speed is definitely noticeable. At first I was like, I don't know, it'll probably be like a subtle thing. No.
No, holy shit.
Because when you're walking, yeah, sure, 10% faster walking, whatever. But then when you start running, and then I'm like, that really was, for Smash Ultimate 2, the difference in movement speed for run speeds was 10% compared to Smash 4, and like, everybody felt that. And
It's a shame they forgot to make the everything else better.
Hey, listen, I'm just throwing in a numbers comparison that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm just mad they nerfed Cloud. That's it.
Please. It's alright.
I know. I just liked him when he was blatant top 2 bullshit tier, you know?
Well, you've got a version of that from FF7. Well, I don't know if he's that good, but he's pretty good. Sephiroth definitely counts in some ways.
Yeah, I have not been keeping up with Smash at all. Not to mention, I wouldn't be keeping up with proper Smash anyways. COVID.
Yeah.
Like, imagine if Sephiroth was released during offline. That'd be nuts.
Oh, there'd be so much. Like, even if you didn't play the game, you would have so much footage to come through.
Oh god, yeah, that is exactly what I'm missing here. Just people putting out a whole shitload of footage. Like, Heroes release was pretty nuts.
Like, you got your occasional online clip, but like, most of it was just like, here's some shit at a local. Oh boy!
And you just don't have that now. Oh, baby.
I love Mario 2. Oh yeah, you can also climb a little longer with the cat suit too. That's another change I mentioned.
Is that because you're just going faster, or?
No, there's more time too.
Oh.
So you can get up to even further heights.
And they just didn't balance the game around this because who fucking cares? It's better like this.
Yeah, you know what? It's a re-release. Fuck it. I mean, they
Yeah, who
looked at
cares?
Mario Odyssey and they were like, you know, what do people really like about that game's movement? That it's broken. So, okay, we're gonna make this game's movement broken. And it did.
And it's great.
Did it make the game better? I can excitedly report that yes, it did. Obviously.
I mean, I'm watching Luigi blitz around at lightning speed here.
That's wild, right?
God, that's so fucking nuts.
It's like fucking... Look at the star speed. Whee! Gotta progress quick.
Oh, wait, there's the star.
I feel like that's scripted. I'm almost like... In my brain, I feel like it's totally scripted.
What, like which order it texts
Yeah.
in? Oh, I forgot you could do that. The little wearing a question mark block on your head.
You know, in 3D Land, that actually lasted until you got hit.
Oh.
But it didn't
Just
spit
infinite
out coins
one-offs.
as fast. I like these giant birds. Yeah, they're pretty fun. The conch door. Hardest stamp in the game. We got it.
God, that is so cool.
This game's great. It's not even like my favorite 3D Mario, but I can see why. I can easily see why someone would think it is. It's just really good. It's a good fucking time.
I like playing Rosalina.
Oh yeah.
That's what there is to it, really. Except for the fact that you have to choose between Fire Flower or spinning. That's annoying. So they're just like, no, she can't have everything. She already had that in like Smash 4. Wait, did this game have amiibo functionality on Wii U?
I don't think it did.
Yeah, I don't remember that. What even do amiibos do? Did I just like throw one up to Canada and we can find out real quick?
I got a whole shelf of them here. I got a Dr. Mario amiibo waiting for Mario Odyssey, so I can play the.
Oh
whole
yeah,
game
I've got a shelf of them over here too.
I gotta order that Banjo amiibo today.
I eventually stopped buying them because, well, they just stopped releasing ones I cared about. It was all Smash characters.
Yeah, well, listen, Banjo though. That character reveal got me so excited. View was in the, I think, no wait, no, it was Kami and Dish that were with me when Banjo was revealed. And I fucking freaked out. Cause like, even though Banjo Kazooie is not
no
even in
need
my top 10
green.
games.
That is so good.
Oh yeah, it's nice. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Time to cheat, baby.
Let's cheat, yeah. It feels so good to cheat though. And I fuck it up anyways, but you know.
Well, that's what happens when you cheat.
Naturally.
Cheaters never prosper and don't use drugs. Wait, no. Winners.
Fuck that. Weed Genjiro.
I still think about that palette sometimes. It is so bad.
Wait, what?
Oh, Samurai Showdown 5 Perfect. It has like one altered color for every character, and Genjiro's color is green.
Oh god. I didn't.
They officially made Weed Genjiro.
Oh yeah, another change this game has. If you long jump onto an enemy, in the Wii U one, you just bounce up and do like a normal jump, but in this one, you bounce off and do another long jump.
Oh. I am so mad at how much better they made this.
I know, because now... And to be honest, I can't even give them shit for the price, because they did put Bowser's Fury in, and that is a substantially long game mode. That's like 4 or 5 hours.
Seriously?
Yeah, no, it's...
God damn.
There's like 100 cat shines in that.
100. Oh, right. I don't even really know much about that game mode other than people saying it's like 3D World and Odyssey in a blender.
It's kind of weird. Like, I don't think it's that incredible, but I think, you know, as an added bonus to a port, I think it's good. I can't rate it as its own game. It's like an extra mode, you know.
Yeah, I guess that's the point.
Okay.
Heather, shut the fuck up.
April Fools. April Fools.
Yeah,
Max
April...
Real has a microphone.
Yeah, April Fools. I tied Crow up in the other room and stole his headset.
Yep. And now it's gaining sentience.
No, I will not. That was Crow.
Well, now you gotta put rope on your Christmas gift list.
I cannot hear shit that I'm watching.
Yeah, because every time I was on mic before, it was just my built-in laptop mic, which I suppose sounded like shit.
Yeah, now you got a real setup that you're going... I don't know what you're gonna use that for.
Crow mostly bought this because they don't have a built-in mic on their computer.
Oh.
And they were sick of going into Discord calls on their phone.
You know what? I can fuck with that reasoning. That's completely...
Yeah, because that's why I had a headset back in the day, was literally just like for Skype calls and TF2 voice chat.
Well, let's go TF2.
Oh god, I played so much TF2 back then.
Oh, how do you not love Odyssey? That game's all about that shit.
Now, here's
Oh!
what I want, but we're gonna have to figure out if our internet will let us.
Stream. What? Oh, well, you'd probably want a power line for that.
That's fair.
Yeah, Crow also wants to use this for streaming art, but we'd have to get a power line adapter for that.
Oh yeah, you gotta stream the art.
Yeah, stream drawing goth guys in maid costumes, you know, that sort of thing.
Okay, I can get behind that.
Yeah, other things too, but really that's what people want, so...
Listen, I'm people.
Based.
I'm completely fine with that.
I forgot about the... man, the little, like, shadow background gimmicks are neat.
This game has, like, so many cool little things in it. And it was a combination of the fact that it's cool, but also, like, oh my god, how starved I was for, like, a Mario game that didn't, you know, just look like the other Mario games. Because this was around the time when they had that fucking, like, that fucking,
NSMB
like,
everything.
that dirge of NSMB games. This game has generally good gimmicks and they don't overstay their welcome. Yeah, like this gimmick that I don't even have to interface with. Ah! Ah!
Man, I really loved NSMV 1 as a kid though.
Yeah, that game is cool. I think that game has a good novelty to it.
Yeah, I don't think it's as good now as I did then, but like I can go back and play it and enjoy myself.
I think NSMB DS and the Wii game are the ones that I think are the best. Like New Super Mario Bros. U is probably technically the best of the NSMB games, but like...
Yeah, NSMB Wii, my experience playing it was co-op with an elementary school friend of mine.
Holy
elementary,
cow, you're
high
a baby! Oh!
Yeah. Yeah, so it was mostly just us dying repeatedly on some like underground desert stage or something.
Well, the desert levels are the best, because those had like wind and barrels.
What the fuck?
That shit was lit! Somebody played Lost Levels and said, we'd do that again.
It's selling more than an SMV1 for NSMV DS. Like, yeah, I could see that. The DS was huge.
To this day, the DS might
massive.
be the biggest handheld, right?
I'm pretty sure it is. Like, I don't think there's any contest.
The DS is like literally 5 PS Vita releases.
Yeah, like the DS, it's just like, it's just popular enough and also riding off of enough popularity of every other Nintendo handheld up to that point.
Alright, this game is weird. This game is so weird, because like, if you stand on that switch, it spawns like a stamp, or like, was it a baseball?
What? Why is it an M switch? What? What am I doing in this game?
Oh my... Yo, Base, Base, I can't believe it. Mario's dead. It's just Mercurial in a Mario costume. That was your calling. You were like, it calls to me.
Yeah, that's my next Halloween costume, actually.
Wait, really?
No.
Well, it's about to be. And then you can say the the M stands for Mercurial. And nobody can say it doesn't because it does.
I'm wearing my name on my hat.
Yeah. You know, actually, I am gonna tell the fucked up life story. I'm comfortable with sharing this information.
Okay.
I've never met my father, right? It's like not a sore spot for me personally at all. I don't care.
Eh,
But like, I know
it
his
happens.
name, and it's fucked up. So I live in a city with a lot of Italians, right? My dad is Italian. Can you guess what his name is?
Mario.
It is. Unironically, it is. Yes.
Oh my god.
Which is like, that's either like the world's most like cosmic joke, or like
it really is. Wow.
that's just like, could the cards have lined up any better than this? You really couldn't. Is I don't know if his name is Mario, unfortunately. But yeah, something else this game did that I liked. That 3D.
We've got a bot.
Oh shit!
And
Well,
we
never
don't
mind.
have a
We don't
bot.
got a bot. If you got it.
God, I never see shit like that out in the wild. I also never go to Twitch streams, so there you go.
You're busy.
Yeah,
Busy
I'm
embroidering
busy.
your name on your head.
Yeah, busy embroidering my name on my head while watching YouTube uploads of Twitch streams.
Oh, so I'm guessing you probably catch all the shit that I put on my my YouTube channel, huh?
I mean, yeah, I'm still subbed to you after like a billion years.
Yeah, cause like everything goes on there now. I've made it my committed goal to put every VOD out, cause it's like I need to do that. Preservation.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, preserve your videos better than Nintendo preserves their games. Ayo.
Ooh, ooh.
Got 'em.
Nintendo, you better be reeling when you hear that one, and they just roll in their fucking money. I'm just like,
Oh, you know that does seem like something they put there. I swear, all the like 2D platformers, starting with like Wii U Mario and Donkey Kong Country Returns, it's always just like, hey, go to this place where the camera stops, and then it'll suddenly keep going.
oh yeah. I also love
Like-
Mario Odyssey.
Oh, they ported in the ground pound into a pipe thing too.
from Odyssey. Yep.
That is so good.
This version of the game, like, I was really impressed when I played through this. I was like, you know what?
This
That is a
way
good
better.
re-release. Like,
Yeah, I
this
mean
is
they
straight
did.
up.
I think they did a good job overall re-releasing the Wii U games onto Switch, except for the fact that, well, they
Full
were all
price.
$60.
Yeah, I think, like, this one, it was okay, but I think for
Yeah,
Donkey
I mean-
Kong, it probably shouldn't have been, and...
Donkey
for-
Kong should have been like 30 or 40. I bought it for 20 brand new on Wii U back in the day.
Like, unless you're adding a substantial amount of, like, new content. Like, this game does have, but, like, Donkey Kong
Yeah.
didn't...
Yeah, Donkey Kong, they just added new funky mode and they removed the RNG from the boss fights. That's about it.
Now, granted, I still think Tropical Freeze, if you never had it on Wii U, is still worth that price. I just don't think they should have released it for that anyways.
It's an incredible game. I'd personally just wait for Black Friday to put it down to like $40.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, if you can get it cheaper, do it. I just think it is worth getting. It is... Oh my god.
It's genuinely my favorite top 2D platformer ever.
Yeah, no, it is ridiculous
Incredible.
levels of good. I'm convinced it's like one of the best 2D platformers ever made. Even if it's not like my favorite, I'm just fully convinced. Yeah, I am kind of sad that I started these streams really late. Because, like, if I had done this with the right timing, I could have finished Mario Odyssey right before Mario died. I think that would have been really funny. And I was really hoping I didn't have to work, like, super early this morning today. Although it worked out for this. But I was just like, oh my god. Because, well, I was like, yo, what if I streamed late into the night on April 1st and then just did, like, a live stream of Mario Spearmint? But I can't do that. I couldn't do that, rather. Past tense. But yeah, no, this game is awesome.
Yeah, funny story about today's stream and timing. Originally I was gonna do this after I got home from work, but somehow neither of us actually thought, wait, hold on, we are in different time zones.
I was just like, oh yeah, that works, 7 p.m.
Yeah, sure, you work until like 7, that's fine. But then it turns out my 7 is his 10.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I mean, like, I could stream that late, but, like, half of my friends are back in bed.
So then I just decided, oh, fuck it, I'll grab the headset now.
We'll just do it now, because I was like, you know what? It's 12 o'clock for me right now. It'd be a nice, brisk afternoon stream. We could still get a good chunk of time in before you have to go to work. So, you know what? I think it did work out. It's probably better for me, to have the evening, because I gotta get...
Yeah, it also means I get the evening.
Yeah, and I can
the hell.
fucking set up my next thing after I do Odyssey. My plan is exquisite. You're gonna love it.
Do tell.
I'm going to be doing a grab bag for the Super Nintendo where I just pick random Super Nintendo games. On its own, this is boring. But
Super Nintendo madness.
oh, but you're not ready for the twist. I'm gonna play them all on the oldest released version of ZSNES possible.
ZSNES actually kind of broke one of my computers.
Oh yeah.
I'm not fucking around.
I'm gonna play it on the old ZSNES .150, which came out for the DOS.
Jesus Christ!
Oh, nice Galumba interaction there, by the way.
What? You're not gonna run? You're not gonna play NES games on Nesticle?
No. Have you heard what the ZSNES .150s did to those games' audio? It is horrific.
It was already awful enough hearing like 2007 era ZSNES.
Oh, you're not ready for the Rareware Trumpeter getting fucking strangled in the opening to that game.
Oh god.
It is so beyond mangled. It is incomprehensibly terrible, and I cannot wait. And there's like a bunch of graphical errors, and like it's the first version of ZSNES, so obviously it's gonna suck.
It's it's the suckiest version of a sucky emulator. It's perfect.
But I'm like, this would be a way to do it, and I'm gonna Google Doc and like write down all the interesting things that happened.
You're gonna write down what weird new graphical glitches happen when you have Donkey Kong ride on Donkey Kong as a metal barrel or whatever.
Oh my god, the lewdest image in gaming. Donkey Kong humps a metallic version of himself. You know, I feel like we would all do that if given the chance.
Yeah, give or take.
You know, honestly,
it depends on the mood.
Yeah, you know.
You gotta have the right mood for it. That's all I'm saying.
The stream is going places. Alright, anyways. Mystery House completed.
He what now?
Furniture in the first... Yeah, you're right, he did.
Okay, another game I never played.
Oh, you need to get on that one.
Look, most of my GameCube exposure was Auto Modelista and Tony Hawk's Underground.
Okay, not bad games, from what I remember.
Yeah, Auto Modelista was pretty sick. Like, I mostly remembered it for the art style, but goddamn, what an art style.
Well, I'll be honest. Of those games you listed, I only recognized Tony Hawk.
Oh, Auto Modelista was a Capcom arcade racer.
Ooh.
Apparently, the GameCube version is the good version of that game. Like, they released it on PS2 and it was, like, bad, I guess? But then they released it on GameCube in North America with a bunch of fixes. It had a really nice cel-shaded, almost kind of comic booky sort of look to it.
Oh, that's
like, and like if you looked up footage. Oh yeah, I also played a shitload of Beautiful Joe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Never beat it though, because I was like a baby.
Now this power-up I remember really enjoying.
That is...
But with the buff movement speed, it's even harder. So...
Oh my god!
Increasing Luigi sounds.
Should've put this in Mario Maker too.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't want to think about that in 2D.
Mario Maker 2D, Mario Maker hot garbage with the cherry.
Oh, jeez.
It's perfect.
Do I want to think about the super expert levels of this thing? Oh, ew. Oh. That just sounds grotty.
Just look up the latest Japanese Kaizo level with this stuff.
It just sounds like it would be rancid.
It absolutely would be.
Okay, I remember there being a hidden block. Okay, there's one. No, Luigi's don't do that, Luigi's. I'm trying to maximize the Luigi's on the screen. That's all I want to do.
Maximize the Luigi's.
Yeah, we gotta have the most Luigi's. We got like 5 right now. I think there's another one over here somewhere. Hold on. Maybe not. Just
Oh yeah, you've got more than enough.
me and the gang going to get a soda. Let's go!
Walking down to the 7-Eleven, get ourselves a slushie. This is just what people look like when they walk into the dollar store and get snacks.
I think they accidentally placed a second player character that mirrored your controls during development. They loved it enough to keep it. That sounds like a Nintendo thing that would happen.
Yeah, how else the hell are you gonna explain, cherry that makes there be more of you?
Yeah, you know. We thought it was fun, smiley face. You're right.
Yeah, one thing I think is kind of, I guess disappointing about this game is the overworlds don't really match the levels very often.
Yeah.
Like, you're in the ice world, and then suddenly you're on, like, DKC2 tiered disco train, which is awesome, but I digress.
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah. What do you think when you hear this, like, really serene ice music? Like, oh fuck yeah, Super Mario Kart! Yeah! And it's like, okay, wait, whoa. Like, how did we get to Mario Kart? Where did this happen?
They had too many awesome level ideas to stick to the theming.
Right?
I mean, respectable, but what the hell?
Yeah, I think it's like, it's a similar problem that Donkey Kong Country 2 almost had. It got close. That game...
I always never can tell what's going on in the levels, just like visually in that game. But I guess you're on like a fucked up, polluted crocodile island the entire time, so...
Yeah, like that game...
I guess that's their excuse.
They still matched the levels up to the overworld, I think. Enough.
It's just strange. I mean, of course, then you get to the Bramble levels, it's like, what the fuck is happening here?
You're like, whoa. Did K-Rool just like
Whoa,
not
whoa.
garden? Like,
Does he just not know how to handle a pair of hedge trimmers?
yeah, like that's a big difference this game has compared to the other 3D Marios, right? It's like,
It just has a bunch of shit in it.
yeah, like it's a bit disconnected, whereas like even Odyssey, 64, Galaxy, they all feel like more cohesive.
Yeah, they all have good themes to their levels that just like stay all the way through, even if Mario Odyssey's levels are complete nonsense sometimes.
Oh yeah. But it's nonsense that's like constrained within.
Yeah,
like,
it's like New Donk City. It's like, oh, it's like normal people, but I'm Mario. Okay, let's find some fucking moons and like jump off of buildings.
and they have like Olimar's voice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Anyways, here's Boom Boom, who is unfortunately not a particularly interesting boss fight, but
He never has been really.
you know, he was just really fast in Mario 3.
The mad lad.
Oh, he's invincible. Or invisible. Well, both really.
Oh. Didn't get that frame perfect jump.
But the game was nice enough to give it to me anyways. Too bad I gotta do that whole auto scroller again because I lost my head. F.
Odyssey is framed as a road trip. I mean, I guess?
It sort of is, right? Like it's like this like really weird like trip across the world.
Yeah, it's just what's just weird to me is that you're in a like a spaceship.
Oh yeah,
But
like it's a
you
well,
don't
no, it's
leave
not
the
a
plane.
spaceship. It's a flying head. Very different.
It looks. It... And then Mario just like suddenly gets a captain's hat because Cappy has a weird sense of humor. And then in the speed run, you never change out of that outfit, except for when you automatically change out of that outfit.
Yup.
That's the one thing I don't like about Mario Odyssey speedrunning.
The spirit of the game. I'm just happy that my wave out audio is not fucking shitting itself, which means I can stream! Oh my god! Here, I'll play as Peach. Low tier. But not really.
Low tier hero, let's go.
She's actually pretty good in this version because, well, okay, in the
Faster.
speedrun she's always been good, but in this version I feel like she's way more fun because they increased movement speed. Look at her, she's like moving.
Yeah, I never really did play as her, even in like Mario 2 or anything, just because, well, slow.
And only one.
I
oh,
don't-
yeah.
I don't enjoy slow. I just play Dulcim in Super Turbo.
That character only looks slow.
Yeah.
But not even! Because then he just does a dive kick that comes out fucking instantly. So it's like, no, you know what? Maybe he's not so slow.
the 2-frame low forward.
Me win. I mean, you gotta remember, I play New Ken, who's got all sorts of bullshit.
Yeah, but like I don't care about any of that. I'm just gonna smash Yoga Fire and standing roundhouse.
Of course.
Call that my zoning game plan.
Are you back to Sim in that game?
Yeah, I don't think I ever really left him for proper. It's just, I don't really like how Osagat controls anymore. Oh, the appeal
Yeah.
of old Ken over new Ken? Better SRK, better normals, and better fireball.
Old Ken's got a better fireball, he's got a better DP. I would say his cross-up is a bit better, does more damage.
Yeah. Like, he doesn't have some of new Ken's gimmicks, so he doesn't have, like, the knee bash throw, or, like, the crazy kicks,
Yeah,
or his really good super.
he's not
you just-
as good at robbery, yeah.
Yeah, he's just, like, a Shoto with the best DP in the game, bar none.
He's not a really... New Ken is a very robbery character.
And very, oh shit, I accidentally air through you, time to win real quick.
Yeah. Oh, I got
Just
knee
gonna do
bash.
knee
Are you
bash
ready to
move.
roll the dice? Let's go!
Oh, who's gonna match their throw better? Whee!
I play Faye because I just want to kill peeps. Yeah, you know, Fei Long is so
Yeah.
fun in that game.
He does that. I played the Fei Long Sim matchup recently. How it went was either I kept him out entirely with a combination of Yoga Fire and Standing Roundhouse, or I got hit with Super and died.
Yeah, it's brutal. Fei Long Super has over 60 frames of invincibility.
He needs it, I think.
And I'm just like, you know, at 24 frames, that would go through every move in the game. So I don't know why the fuck they were like, yeah, you know what, a whole second.
Just in case you want to go through a fireball and not hit them.
72 frames? There we go.
And that's why Born to SPD made his super go like 1 billion times faster and more distance in New Legacy. Because he needs it.
New Legacy, like, that game, that makes it makes a lot of sense to me, I think.
Yeah, it's a cool game made by someone who is very strange about his opinions, but like I understand them and respect them. But also he nerfed New Sim. Fuck him.
Of course. But then you got Old
I
Sim.
Yeah, OSIM. No, I'm not playing OSIM. I don't want to deal with proximity normals with Sim. It's already obnoxious enough playing Amakasa and Sam Show because it's just all like, if he could choose proximity normals, he would straight up be godly. That is my most flaming take about the character.
I mean, I feel like that would be true of a lot of characters.
Yeah, but like Amakasa in specific, well, Dulcim, you know how it is.
Well, yeah. But I mean, just
So
like,
you just-
imagine...
If you could just like do his standing jab anywhere and anti-air with it, no matter the distance, boom, instant top tier.
Imagine Genjiro with that. Imagine
I
near
mean-
5B anywhere. You could do max
Near
range,
5B
near 5B.
anti-air, let's go! Wait, no, he has running AB, same thing.
Oh, there'd be so much grime. As
Yeah.
long as we can agree to shit on Claw. I mean, I do shit on Claw, and then I play Claw when somebody picks Sagat. That's the only time. If somebody picks old
Yeah.
Sagat, I switch to Claw. That's my rule.
My rule is, I don't know, I hate Claw. I would probably be okay at playing him, but I hate charge characters.
So I'm technically
Also-
a Claw player, but like,
A Claw pocket, I guess.
yeah, it's Claw when I really need it.
Yeah, how it
Otherwise-
went was we played like 2 or 3 hours of Super Turbo one time, and eventually it turned into Sagat versus Claw.
And like, you were like, I would still rather fight this than Chun-Li.
Yeah, I fucking hate Chun-Li. Oh my god!
Alright, we'll try that again.
I straight up fucking hate Chun-Li in that game. She's a walking option select in a way that I just don't think is fun or, like, entertaining at all.
Me when the medium punch is standing. Oh, I can't get enough height on that jump. Oh, right.
I just don't like being walking, standing strong to death.
Yeah, it's only funny when Dictator does that with Stand Short. Then it's awesome. But when Chun-Li
Yeah,
does
that's
it,
just
like,
funny. He does like no damage and doesn't option select with a throw. That also does way too much damage.
Oh, yeah, Dictator's throw does more than Chun's.
Yeah, but like Chun shouldn't do that much damage. Dick needs
Yeah,
it.
you know, Dictator
He
doesn't
needs it.
have like walking super or you know a reverse.
Oh yeah, he can't store his super for some reason. Despite nearly everyone else being able to do that.
Even Honda can, right?
I don't think he can, but he has Sword Oicho, so that's better. Sword Oicho is just better, so he's fine.
Level.
Nice level, bros. Be shame if I just jump.
Good work, Nintendo. I'm really glad they left that in. I'm really, really glad. They could have gotten rid of all of that shit, but they respected their own game.
They
enough to not get rid
respected
of it.
that their game was broken as shit anyways.
Cool Chun versus, yeah, absolutely. Like any versus game, Chun-Li's sick.
I have never found a Chun-Li I enjoyed.
The more soft she is, the worse
so no
the
one-
Street Fighter game could be in question.
Yeah,
And if
so
it's
no
like
one-
not a Street Fighter game, it's fine.
No wonder she's never fun in any Street Fighter game.
But it's like, you know,
I mean,
whatever.
I'd make a hell of a Third Strike Chun player if 1, I liked her jump, 2, I hated myself.
Yeah, I like Ryu in that game way too much.
I just play Ken, Super R3 moment. I also don't really like playing Third Strike anymore, so there it is.
It grows on you and then leaves as soon as it got.
I realized that wait, my initial opinion that this game feels like shit to play, it was right. It feels like shit to play.
Yeah, it's weird. You have to get used to it.
I don't want to get used to it.
3S Ryu feels the best to me, just because his dash is basically like a run.
3S Ryu is just a monkey. Actual gorilla.
He is. He straight up is. That is not even wrong. I'm a good character.
Meanwhile,
He-
Ken, he relies on footsies, fundamentals, honest gameplay, and the 2-frame Super Art 3.
I do think Ken actually is like a more fundamentally taxing character than Ryu is in 3S, even though he's better.
Yeah, he relies so much more on just confirming and punishing and
Yeah.
footsies. Especially confirming.
It's fucking weird because normally that's Ryu compared to Ken, but in 3S
Every
it's
sing-
like
Yeah, just like every single HO VOD of Third Strike with Ken in it, it's just this one banana Ken going completely apeshit on everyone, doing nothing but confirm every single hit into Super Art 3, I swear to God.
no, Ryu's got a good overhead. I think Ryu overhead is good. I don't know if it's like rewarding in the way Ken's is, but I think it's
No, it's
solid.
not. It's a usable overhead, but honestly, I don't even think Ken's high-low is that good. Like he has good threat off it, in that both high and low turn into Super R3, but you can. It's not that hard to block his overhead, I feel.
There are distances where you know he's gonna use it. Like it's not like Dudley. Dudley overhead is impossible. You're not.
Yeah,
you're
no,
not-
Dudley. That's just like 15 frames. Die in a fire.
Yeah, let's fight like SKD, as he once said. That's reactive.
Yeah, he's got that like Mark of the Wolves super with corkscrew blow too. If you're not blocking, you get hit.
Oh yeah, the frame 1 super. Yeah. He's got 2 different frame 1 supers. That's the best part. Fucking rocket up.
Yeah, except he only picks one of them and like against Akuma because it just does more damage. Because fuck Akuma. Yeah, he's got also, yeah, Ken's got like a real vortex off of his super.
The other thing too is that I think like more than the overhead, I feel like EX Tatsu and like.
No, what Ken does is he blows you up for parrying.
Oh yeah.
He turns up. He doesn't really have a high-low game as much as which way do I parry or do I just straight up block game. If you decide to block, that's when he pulls out the overhead.
For sure. And then like, but Ryu I think is quite good in third strikes too, though, right? Like he's
Yeah,
considered.
Ryu's good. He's good. He's got most of what he needs to succeed. He just isn't cheap.
Like he's like high tier if I remember. Very close.
Yeah, like good high tier material. Just because, well, like even if you don't want to do like Denjin Robber, you can just pick his Fireball Super and play bootleg Ken.
Yeah, I like Denjin Ryu a lot on paper though. I really think that shit is cheap.
Just pick Denjin.
That shit is the cheapness for Ryu, cause like.
Yeah, Denjin Ryu is cheap. And then you realize this is after Second Impact, where they gave him 2 stocks of Denjin.
Oh my god, 2 stock Denjin Ryu is too much.
2 stock Denjin Ryu. That's the dumbest shit ever.
That was honestly too much. Can you believe that?
I can't believe a lot of things about Second Impact. That game is actually bad.
2i Ryu be like, oh man, EX Donkey Kick, time to do Denjin.
Time to do meaty Denjin, baby!
Woo! Oh, that game where you could fucking air parry Hugo Zansai grab. Think about that. That's a grab you could parry.
Yeah, Shippu being one of the best moves. Yeah, it's definitely one of the best moves in the game. I don't know. I still think Chun Super Art 2 can kind of edge it out just because of doing damage.
Oh yeah,
and also having a way easier mix-up off of it.
Yeah, and stun.
It's like, yeah, fuck timing your like super jump left right or whatever. Just literally jump cancel the last hit them a few times in the air, and then just see what happens.
Horrible.
And then Kara throw with better range than Hugo's 360. Because of course.
Why? Yeah, you know.
Oh yeah, I also can't play Chun because I'm on pad. Have you ever tried to do like far standing forward Kara throw on pad? Can't do it. Just can't do it.
You plan on switching to hitbox, right? Or are you just sticking with pad?
I'm still thinking about it because, well, the fact is I just haven't gotten around to ordering one.
Oh,
and I also kind of need a better setup for it because I'd need like a desk, which isn't going to happen for a little while longer.
Yeah, this coin block it can shoot on an 8-bit Luigi, but it also has unlimited coins. It's the classic Nintendo haha moment where it's like
you died.
Paper, it's a reward, but like, oh no, I died to that instead.
Yeah, well, I saw the future.
Oh, Aegis reflect. Okay, that might actually be the best super in the game.
Yeah, Genajin's like, well.
I think it might be Genajin, to be honest.
Yeah, Genajin, Aegis, then it's like Chun Super Art 2, Ken Super Art 3, Denjin probably, I don't know.
Cause like, oh my god, Genajin.
Cause like, between the best supers in that game, you get supers that let you straight up break the game, supers that let you cheat, and then supers that just let you turn any frame advantage at all into haha Lamau get mixed.
Genajin is so fucked up. It wouldn't be so bad. I mean, it would still be bad, like in terms of like dealing with it.
Yeah,
but,
it's just if it didn't have super priority on every single move you do.
Yeah, that is too much.
What's funny is he had that in 2i. Like it would still work like that in 2i, but he wasn't like top. Okay. But he wasn't like top 1 in that game, so it's fine, I guess. Because in 2i, the sauce was your super stupid frame 3 full screen hit confirm super that does 1 billion damage Sean moment.
Yeah, that game had some more taxing issues than you.
Yeah, Yun having Shippu is like that's one of his combo supers. I don't know which one it is. The launcher or the
right?
the Rambo? That's the launcher.
Are you gonna collect every gold star? I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. That's the goal.
I constantly forget about 2i Akuma, despite Heather only ever playing 2i for Akuma. I swear to God.
That character is horrible. Like, not like bad. I mean, like.
I've never seen it, the real cheapness in action, just because, well, I don't watch enough 2i.
Well, let me put it like this. If you block Akuma dive kick standing, it's neutral.
Oh, right.
It's one of those games.
It's a game where they still hadn't figured out how to balance attacks that move at the same time.
Oh, it's plus on parry? Oh, cool.
Oh, So, what does that mean for if you wanted to bust out a demon after that? Is that real? Or can you just hold up?
I don't know.
Because I don't know if they figured out how throws worked at that point.
Ooh, no. Have you heard of this game having online? Of course I have. The online's actually not terrible in this port either. It's not the best, but it's pretty playable from what I tried. Which I know, that's really surprising. I was surprised too!
Nintendo and online have never really went together in my experience. The best online play I've ever had on a Nintendo game was like Splatoon, because of course it was Splatoon.
Yeah, this
I played that shit on
like,
Wi-Fi.
This game's is like mid. It's good enough though for what it is, for the kind of game this is. It didn't have to be much, it just had to be playable.
And it's playable.
But yeah, it's, oh, 2i. What a game.
I played it once or twice. I think I played Yang in that game, actually. Yang was pretty fucked up.
Like, trying to find a 2i character that isn't fucked up, and you can maybe pick, like, 2 or 3.
Yeah, I also had to deal with Urian's tackle being, like, actual bullshit.
Urian sucks in that game, too. Was it with
Yeah, but his tackle was, like... His tackle is a scrub killer, and I don't know that game. I never will.
I did it with 3 friends, 2 in California, 1... Well, actually, no, it was just 2 in California. That's pretty far for where I live. Wait, this level requires speech.
You're in Eastern time, so there you go.
Yeah, wait, where are you? Are you in Cali?
No, I'm not in Cali. I'm West Coast, but not Cali. I am the only West Coast person in existence who isn't in Cali.
Mercurial moment.
God, that is so cheeky.
Yeah, they would.
That's some Crash Bandicoot shit.
Oh no, it's not. If it was Crash Bandicoot, the floor would be invisible there.
It was kind of invisible.
Oh shit. Nope. Yep. Wait,
Crash
what?
Bandicoot with the, like, invisible, with the, like, fake nitro crates that you just have to know to jump on, instead of, oh shit, that will kill me.
Oh yeah, that one Crash 2 secret. Why'd you gotta remind me about that one?
I still need to, like, get Insane Trilogy on Steam at some point, just so I can, like, play it there.
That game is cursed.
Crash Bandicoot is just... I like Crash. I played a bit of it growing up. I, like, remembered it. I just never really had time to dedicate to it. It was all Crash 2 as well. I specifically remember the Crash 2 level select.
Oh yeah, Crash 2 is a classic. I think that's still my favorite of the 3. It's the most consistently good, I would say. But like Crash 3, really. I thought I could wall jump on that.
Nice.
No? No, I guess not.
Hmm?
This is why I don't normally play Peach. I don't think she's very fun. I don't like the jump distance. No, I'm good. I'm doing it single player. I just want to vibe, you know? Playing with viewers? I don't know.
There are so many better candidates for playing with viewers, honestly, in terms of games.
I don't know if this would be the one I would do that with.
Like, you wanted to play with viewers, I don't know, you got better games.
Does this coin block run out? Oh, it's one of those.
Oh, hi, Luigi.
We get one more one up. Come on. How many Mario seconds is this gonna last? Let's go. All right.
Whenever, I guess. You don't have to. I can do it myself. But thank you.
That mashing kind of hurt my finger. No joke.
That's why I don't play Alpha 2. Because my playstyle in that game is option selecting Alpha counters and Soul Sparks behind every Crouching Strong.
Oh, you're one of those Rose players.
That's the only reason I play her.
I mean, like, it's fun, but, like, it hurts.
It's fun. Yeah, it's fun to just watch people completely fail to open you up and then eat a bunch of damage and then go right back to building meter.
You see, I play guys, so I don't have to worry about opening people up. The hard part is neutral. Once I get in, though, I'm good. Shit's...
I just play Rose and I just amaze myself with how often Crouch Strong just anti-airs everyone.
Guy is just like the most free mix-up of all time. Oh, I'm gonna do my frame 4 low forward into run stop.
What am I gonna do? Even I don't know.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll guess later. I'll figure it out. I think about it when I'm doing it. I don't actually plan it ahead. I just kind of freestyle. Oh, you got your plus on block run stops.
All right, now we're at the water levels.
Okay, this is the first stage of the water that you can like really do shit in, right?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I would have noticed by now, otherwise.
I don't know if you're really paying attention that much. You know, you're just listening to the game, letting the memories take you back.
Yeah, I'm just all like,
guest for this game because you talked about. I remember you liking this game a lot.
Oh yeah, I do like this game. Like, I mean, it took me a couple plays to actually get it, because well, it just didn't grab me as immediately as some other games. But that was also a problem I had with Tropical Freeze, so maybe I was just an idiot.
I mean, you know, sometimes it takes more than one playthrough to appreciate a game.
Yeah, because with Tropical Freeze, it was like I got to World 2 at my dad's place on his copy. Then I just kind of didn't play it, because, I mean, to be fair, I didn't really go there that much at that point in my life. It was the same thing with Mario 3D World. Like, I played a co-op with people, it was fun, and then it was just like, eh. But we want to talk Wii U games that grab you. Mario Kart 8, holy shit, that game was like, immediately I could tell it was the best Mario Kart game ever.
Oh yeah.
Like, no question, best game.
Like, the thing about 3D World and Tropical Freeze both that I think is true is that, like, they start out pretty slow. I think they don't,
Yeah.
like, they don't grip you like that right away.
Yeah, they don't bang you over the head with, like, the best music ever or whatever.
You gotta get a little further in, but with the further in you get, the better it gets.
Really, if I had just gotten to, like, the World 2 boss in my first Tropical Freeze playthrough, I would have been fucking hooked.
Yeah, it's...
The owl.
I don't know
God,
if Country Tropical Freeze is a pure platformer. I think that game is just, like, fucking gorgeous.
Yeah, it's so good. It's just so pretty and just sounds great. So
You get to World 2 and you feel like you're in a Shrek film.
Oh my god.
Right? Don't tell
And then
me
you get to
Tropical-
World 3 and you're in The Lion King with the song that I can never listen to without going through an entire spiritual goddamn journey every single time.
It's good.
And then you get to the Bramble level where they forgot to put the Bramble music in after putting it in a completely unrelated level where you only hear it for 5 minutes at most.
Yep.
They didn't even fix that in the Switch port. I'm fucking mad. I'm throwing toilet paper at Nintendo headquarters.
But wait. Not wrong, to be honest. You know what? You're fine.
See, I reserved the bricks for SNK and Capcom.
Whoa. What for that? What did Capcom do this time? Didn't Bob Gill? What happened?
They didn't buff Gil. Enough.
Yeah. I was like, maybe
Somehow
those
I'm
changes
still
will
seeing
help,
people
but
say he's like, oh, he's like one of the worst characters in the game. I'm like, fuck off!
it's so sad. That's so sad. They did go like that.
And then it's just like, oh hey, remember you know V-Shift? Remember how his V-Trigger 2 is all about these wacko inescapable setups? Smash V-Shift, who cares?
I feel like he still has ways to cover it.
I haven't seen them yet because people are still, like, scarred from realizing their previous setups get beaten by having 1 bar of V-meter.
Oh yeah, Alex. Alex.
Oh
is really
fuck,
good.
Alex! Wow, every time I see him do something, I'm just like, this is why he was terrible.
It was awesome.
Oh hello.
Command grab moment.
God, like, how does he grab you from that far away? That's like fucking Samurai Shodown Gyro levels of reach.
That's why he's cool.
It's horrifying in a game like that.
Yeah. Now he's a character that... You know who got the most glow up though? Ryu. Ryu got the
Ryu-
biggest glow up.
He deserved it though.
Oh, did he ever?
Oh yeah. Turn him into a real hit confirmed character. Oh hey, my low 4 hit. Time to do my V-Trigger 2 attack that does 1 billion damage.
Oh man. VT2 Ryu is so sick. I'm like, look at these levels, right? Like, what the hell does anything have in common?
Like, what, this is like an ice world, isn't it? What? Why are you in a beach?
We got a beach, and then you can... To your left, you have... Super Mario Kart, and to up, you've got, like, this entirely unrelated... Autumn Forest? And it's like, okay...
Okay, sure. Fucking no.
I don't know, theming... We had a plan at some point, I don't fucking know.
We just wanted to make a bunch of cool levels. That's why Tropical Freeze is still better for me, because it has theming and also extremely awesome levels.
Yeah, like, it's got everything.
The only thing it doesn't really have is, like, I just wish it had 8 worlds. That's it.
Yeah, more? Yeah.
I just want more of it.
The worst part is that it ended. That's
Yeah.
so true, to be honest.
like I'm in World 6, I'm like, oh, we're already at the end of the game. That's sad.
Yeah,
I'm
and like
sad.
the levels are really cool and unique, but they also like tie in with each other. Like the level where the whole savannah's on fire in World 3.
Oh god, yeah, that is so good.
Because that's right after that level with the tornado that was blowing around those fire enemies, right? So it makes perfect sense. And it's like they thought of this. They thought of this whole progression. It was amazing.
Yeah, it's like it's just all so good.
And seeing that game get a Switch release and like doing really well sales-wise made me
And
really
people
happy.
finally realizing, oh hey, this game's really good.
This game's a fucking masterpiece because it is.
Like, yeah, it's a masterpiece now that it's on a console people own.
The world within that factory. Oh yeah, the fucking process of making ice pops. Yeah.
Oh god, yeah, like the end of World 5 where it just starts to go into the freezing ice stuff. And then you realize the ice physics kick ass. Which is something I never say.
Yeah, that sounds like a shitpost. And it's not in Tropical Freeze.
Because that game is so fun with its momentum, and what ice does, it makes you build up more momentum.
Oh, Cranky Kong. Yes.
Oh god.
Cranky was my favorite partner in that game.
Yeah, I liked how he just let me bounce on the guys with the helmets. I mostly relied on Dixie though, because I'm not confident in my jumps.
Yeah, Cranky is like, I think he's a speedrun character too, if I remember right.
Most speedruns nowadays, I think, go between Funky Kong and Cranky.
Yeah, Funky mode is its own category though, isn't it?
That's the category most people run these days, is the thing.
Because it's so fun! Yeah, because
Yeah,
Funky is
like
one of
why
my-
would you not play Funky mode?
Funky is one of my favorite easy modes in games because not only is it easy, it's also hard. Because if you want to maximize his abilities, you've got to like route the levels really well. But oh my god, he's so broken.
God.
He's so fun.
Yeah,
Like, oh, man.
and then of course there's like the 1 or 2 secrets you have to get with Dixie, so like you switch to DK for those levels. Or you just find a way to cheat your way through anyways, I think they did that too.
Anyways, we went left.
Oh, welcome to Mario Kart in the middle of the ice world. This level's awesome, but like, it can't be any easier to play in this version.
It's not.
Of course.
Go fast. It's harder because you're going faster.
Gotta go faster.
I hope Funky becomes the Virgil of Nintendo. Yeah, like, if there's ever a character that I've never heard anybody complain about being top tier in anything, it's always Funky. Like, Funky Mario Kart Wii, nobody cared. It's Funky.
Yeah, I hear people who don't play the game joke about Funky being the best in that game, and I do too, because it's hilarious.
Yeah, but it's like, nobody minds. It's
yeah, it's just like,
Funky
who cares?
Kong. Like, you were gonna pick him anyways, it's Funky. So, like,
Bring
the fact
Funky
that he's
back.
really good is like, yeah.
And they never brought Funky back. Like, they had to know about his everything when they were making Mario Kart 8
The
or
best
7.
speed bonus. That's cool. Funky Kong should just be in every video game. Like, that should be
Yeah.
a rule, a mandated law. I think it's
Funky
so
Kong
funny.
Donkey Kong and Street Fighter, let's go.
I think it's so funny that, like, the Rareware people, they confirmed how he was made. They're like, we just put glasses on Donkey Kong. We didn't actually expect him to get that popular. And I'm like, that sounds exactly like how that happened.
We didn't expect a monkey with sunglasses to be popular in the 90s.
Not one bit.
Like, yeah, sure, that just sounds like something that happens.
I mean, I don't know. I guess they thought he wouldn't stick for some reason. I don't know.
Well, they also gave him, like, the best song in the entire game, so, like, what do you expect? David Wise went apeshit on that song, and
Did you
also
ever
the
hear
rest of
about
them.
that song being unused KI music?
Oh, yeah, that was completely expected, come to think of it, because it was Rareware.
The fact that Funky's theme was actually supposed to be in KI at some point.
Yeah, it was like an unused trailer theme or something?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she was great. Oh,
Because it really does sound like KI1, like, you can just hear it in that song.
yeah.
Rare had such good music in that time with Robin Beanland and David Wise.
Yeah, they really did.
I'm just glad that like the legacy of those games is like looking super awesome and having sick music.
Right?
And also like playing good, you know? But like
Presentation.
yeah, presentation, that's all they had to do right, and they did it so fucking right.
It's like fucking...
Like,
Oh.
KI1 is kind of a Kusoj, bad game. Like, you don't have throws. The only way to open people up is, like, your weird universal overhead you don't know is a mechanic.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I seem to remember there being, like, a universal overhead sort of mechanic where it's, like, back and hard punch up close, and it's also just, like, a straight-up combo starter. Like, it's an opener. I have the KI guidebook in my room. I could look at that anytime I want.
Tempting.
And I could just go like, hey, is there actually an overhead, or do you really just hold down back the entire game? Because I mean, I guess they just didn't want to figure out how to animate throws. Because they didn't do that shit for KI2 very well either.
Well, you know.
Yeah. Like, how are you gonna animate throws when your characters look like that?
So the big question is... about the new KI. Is Rash still considered the best character?
Oh, he's still really up there.
Top one?
But I think, yeah, I don't know about top one. That's a pretty contested spot, actually.
It's between him and a couple others, right?
Yeah, him and like Gargos, I think. No, not Gargos. A fucking Idol. Idol is way up there too. Because, well, Idol's cheap. That's all there is to it. He's cheap. Best instinct in the game. Free. Best almost everything of everything.
Isn't that Rash? Well, not
Um,
best instinct, but he's got like everything.
Yeah, Rash has just about everything. It's just some characters also have a different flavor of everything, you know? Like, Rash doesn't have the ability to completely own any opposing zoning by spending one thing of Shadow Meter for a literal fucking screen filler. And he also doesn't have, like, the the full screen high-low with lightning and meteors, or like whatever the fuck any of the other top tiers have. I don't even know who the top tiers are. Everyone's so good in that game.
Yeah, Rash, I hear, is generally just good, not because he has, like, really extreme strengths, but because he has, like, a distinct lack of real problems.
Yeah, that's really what it is. Like, you'd think he'd have problems with zoning, but no, he can just, like, go over it and also eat your fireballs to gain meter.
And Wrecking Ball,
Oh,
and
oh
Big
Eagle.
Boo.
Eagle's also one of the top characters easily. Probably because he had the least balancing time put into him.
Doesn't Rash also have Shadow Boot?
Oh yeah, Rash has a Shadow Boot, which is nuts. It's the real big multi-hit reversal, except also he can hit confirm it into his Instinct, which also makes it plus on block.
Yup.
But that's the story of that game.
It's more, yeah, like, it's not even that he's just blatantly overpowered, it's just, like, it just has, like, a very,
Where are his weaknesses?
like, what do you exploit? You can't. So, like, theoretically, he doesn't win matchups, like, ridiculously hard, but he doesn't lose any. Like,
Yeah, he's one of those top tiers.
ST Boxer, like, vibe, you know?
I guess, yeah.
Because that's a character that pretty much goes even with every other top tier. It's just he doesn't lose any matchups, so if you pick ST Boxer, you can play him in every matchup. You don't have to worry about learning a secondary or...
Yeah, it's just like, oh man, he's gonna struggle against Dulcim. No. That's not how that works.
Not really. Like, his worst matchup is, like, slightly not necessarily when it's Chun.
Well, of course it's Chun.
And it's, like, slightly less than even. Some Boxer players may argue it's worse. It could be his only 4-6, but I don't think he loses any matchup. Personally. I might be incorrect on this assessment, but, like, I don't think...
Honestly, I'm genuinely just glad that Idol is, like, actually really good in KI, because he deserves it. Like, he's a boss character. He deserves to be cheap as hell.
Didn't he suck in the other games, or no?
Idol in KI1 was banned, or just not used, because he was broken as fuck. Because, he only had, like, one combo, so I don't know, maybe he actually sucked, because you could just break it on reaction every time. But he could also just, like, reflect your fireballs back at you, and just, like, throw triple fireballs at you and shit like that. So, Idol was never not good in KI 2013.
Oh, yeah, boxing players hate Honda, but that's not because the matchups... Well, it's not because the matchup's bad for box, it's because it's annoying.
Yeah, of course it's annoying. Honda is annoying to anyone who doesn't have a fireball.
Yeah.
And also to Sim, because, well, Sim's fireball isn't as good at keeping him out as, like, Ryu or something.
Yeah, because it's really... The recovery on it isn't particularly impressive, and, like...
He leans forward a lot is the problem.
And it's also, like, the hitbox on the fireball itself is pretty small, even
Yeah,
compared
like,
to other projectiles.
Yeah, like, it'll hit him out a headbutt, sure, but usually what happens is he trades, because, like I said, Dulcim leans forward.
And getting knocked down sucks in that matchup as
Yeah.
Dulcim, because you literally don't have any options.
The not reversal invincible super.
And then you teleport, and he just reaction grabs you and throw vortexes you, and it's like, well, you know...
And it's just all like, I'm not going to hold up. I am going to mash throw and hope he's not out of range.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I know Gargos is pretty considered on the lower end, but that's just because he's high maintenance and low damage.
That's not a good combo to be,
Yeah, he used to be high maintenance, high damage, top tier because he was cheap as fuck. His command grab was a hard knockdown, which gave him like a free summon, which was nuts. But he's cheap. He's just like not exactly easy. Because he's like the top tiers in that he has just about everything, which is also by design.
How's Tusk? If I remember right, Tusk is pretty good.
Oh, Tusk is good. He kills you. That's why he's good. He just kills you. And he's got like that. He's got like the deflect points and some really, really cheap shit with his instinct too. Like he just cancels his armored run into he cancels his slightly low profile run into an armored move back into his run again, and then he also gets like a high low off of it, or he just throws you. Easy game.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Yeah, like like Tusk is just the biggest robbery character in the game if you let him be it. Like if you lock out or get counter broken by Tusk, you die. He has the single highest damage like Shadow Linker in the entire game by a mile. On top of every single hit doing so much fucking damage. Like, I remember earlier Tusk when he could link 2 high damage unbreakable normals and then go into a combo. They had to make it so the first hit triggers the combo system so the second hit can be broken. Because 2 high damage unbreakable hits by the highest damage combo character in the game.
Yeah, I can easily see how that might be questionable, you know.
And there was also his unique stagger ender. He could do multiple of those in one combo. He can't do that anymore. If he does the stagger ender, he has to like actually finish the combo. Because any further hits will blow it out. Make the combo drop.
Yeah.
But before, he could just like do a couple of those in one combo and then get the mix up.
Nice. Beautiful, even.
Yeah, KI's balance has been glorious to watch.
And nowadays, the devs are like, yeah, we probably would do something to Rash by now, but it's too late.
Little late, whatever.
Just let it
I just
rock.
like seeing Keats and Isaac Torres on Twitter like, oh yeah, we remember when we think genuinely the most broken character in the entire history of this game was Release Conra.
Ah,
Like, I so believe that. Nobody actually explored that character to his full potential by the time they nerfed him. It is nuts. And now nobody ever will.
oh, I'm trying to think of broken characters and things I've made. Shelmov on Fighters History Dynasties before the new beta was insane. Honestly insane.
Yeah, I've got like my little fighting game idea that I've been coming up with for like years now. And I've got some pretty strong projections on who would be really good.
You want to know how bad it was with Shelmov? People were telling me, oh, was he supposed to be like balanced to be playable? And I was like, you know, now that you bring it up, yeah, but I don't think we did a great job. So,
Yeah,
he
cause
got like nearly a page of nerfs in the change log.
holy shit.
Out of the like 800 changes, he got like at least 80.
Yeah, because what I've got here, one concept I have, do you know Susanoo from BlazBlue?
Yeah,
His gimmick?
Yeah, the unlock the moves, yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like that, but it's more like this character lands all of their moves, so they get a super that they have stocked until they use it.
Oh, nice. Like, that's more like Yoshitora then, right?
Yeah, kind of like Yoshitora and Susanoo in a sense. And the super itself is like it's basically just like a fireball, except it does a billion damage.
What do you think of Shijin? Oh, you talking about Fighters History Dynasties. I think Shijin's pretty good. Upper tier for sure.
Yeah, and this character also has like Melty Blood Hime float, Cell's command grab from Dragon Ball Fighters,
Of course.
the
so-
Snake Mistfinder basically, and like a dive kick.
Just a dive kick at the end, whatever.
Yeah, just a dive kick. I'm pretty sure they have other stuff too, but I just forgot
I
about
was
it.
out of ideas. I gave him a dive kick, fuck it.
yeah, they have the Hime float. Just give him a dive kick. Who cares?
But yeah, I was like, yeah, Shijin, he got a lot of buffs too. In the newest beta. I think Karnov is probably the best character in the game.
He deserves it.
Honestly, it's not even because, like, he's broken. It's just, like, the other characters that were, like, better than him got nerfed.
Nerf to top 1.
Like, Chelnov got nerfed down to, like, oh, maybe top 10.
Eh. And Chelnov seems kind of nuts.
Chelnov did not need a frame rate set play projectile. It's, like,
Oh.
nearly half speed now and has actual recovery on block, so you have to space it.
Yeah, and I've got other characters I think are going to be really good, like my not really a grappler, but big body character who kind of acts like a mixture of some ideas from Aganos and Iron Tiger.
You said Tagger. You've already,
Yeah, the idea is her projectile needs to be charged. It's Spark Bolt. But you charge it 3 times, you get a fucking Marvel vs. Capcom Beam Super for free. And she also has Zankura weapon flipping technique as her super.
Yeah.
Yeah. Combined with her just being a big body motherfucker with like just big reach.
I love that boss that I just fought, by the way, because unlike Boom Boom, it takes like 2 seconds. Nice and quick.
Yeah. I need to like really rethink some stuff I have for that game, but I love the ideas I have. I just don't know how balanced they'd be. Because I don't even know exactly how I'm going to balance how a meter works in that game.
Well, from working on Battle Craze with the developer of that, you've probably seen it. You kind of you do it as you go.
Yeah, it's just all like, oh hey, this is a game where EX moves give you meter, but sometimes you don't want meter.
Like, as you like put things in the game and you balance them, you get a better idea of what works and what doesn't, how to change it, and
Yeah. I just want like a decent selection of cheap shit, like a nice smattering, you know?
oh, of course.
Yeah. And of course, like, one character has Gordo Scythe level reach, so that's fun.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he also has, like, Clone Zero's command grab with the shadows. And, like, Hyde's Orbiter mixed with F-Wara's projectile.
I'm not familiar enough with either of those to understand, but I'm sure
F-Wara Fireball just kind of floats there. And Hyde's Orbiter is basically just a Fireball with Rekka follow-ups.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Wait, do you want to watch this boss? You excited?
Oh, fuck. Wait, what? Oh.
You ready?
Oh, also he has like Grim Reaper, because of course he does. He needs it.
You ready? Here we go.
Time to fight the Histocrat. Let's go. Oh, of course.
Get
Why
up to the
even fight
Odyssey
the boss
dive.
anymore?
Nice boss.
And then there's like other shit where it's just like, I want to give this character like Nero's teleport dash, but I don't want it to be shit. Which I think is an impossibility.
You know, Histocrat was not ready for the Odyssey dive. Completely unprepared for that thing. Oh, let's do it. Yeah, alright, so now we're at World 4. I don't think I'm going to be able to beat this in one stream. This game is longer than you'd think.
Yeah.
Not like in a way that it drags, but it's definitely sizable.
It's got a good length to it. Good length. I was lucky that I got this game, like, free packaged in with my Wii U. Otherwise, I wouldn't have played it again.
Yeah, you'd never have access to it, yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, Wii U. That was a console.
I am still so sad about that thing.
It is sad. The Wii U is a sad thing. Because it's like, this should have been better.
Maybe if they just, like, named it something different and didn't do half of the stuff they did with it, you know?
Yeah, it was just like, it was very clearly just trying to run off the Wii's success instead of like forging its own path. And you can't
then they
really
did that-
replicate.
And then they made the Switch, which is basically the Wii U 2, but good.
Yeah, like it's sort of like what people talked about the Wii U having. But like,
Yeah, it's just like, oh, you could... It's like, oh, you can play your Wii U on the toilet if it's close enough.
Yeah, versus you can just play it on the toilet. But yeah, like the Wii U was just like, I think they wanted brand familiarity from the Wii.
And they certainly got it, but then people got confused by the brand familiarity.
Yeah, it was confusing, and then like it didn't offer much, and nobody was making shit for it, and
All the exclusives were good, but nobody cared about them because they were on the fucking Wii U.
dev kit wasn't easy to work with. Apparently, it was also expensive.
Yeah, and nobody wanted to deal with making touchscreen shit anyways. Like, what the fuck? They just wanted to make a game.
Yeah, like, let me put a game on your screen, right? But Nintendo's like, you have to make use of the gamepad.
And it's just no, why? No.
Like, why do
I mean, I liked how the touchscreen interacted with like the Zelda remakes. That was kind of cool.
Oh yeah, it worked well for the games that it worked well for, but
Yeah, yeah, Wind Waker HD, Twilight Princess HD, those are good. I like those a lot.
like when Nintendo was just like, yeah, you have to use this screen.
And they were just like, what the fuck's wrong with you?
Everybody was just like, why?
No, I don't want to do this. I just want to make a game like I would make for any other system. No, we're Nintendo.
And the Switch was like, okay, you just have
Just
to
make a
balance
game.
it around the portable mode.
Just make sure you're able to run it on basically a PS3 and you're golden.
Pretty much. Or like, maybe a little, no, that's about right.
PS3 is a comparable amount of power, I'd say.
For handheld mode, yeah, probably.
Yeah. And then, of course, you still get games that aren't very well optimized for Switch anyways, like Age of Calamity. Holy fuck, the slowdown in that game.
That
Well,
game,
more like
I
the
think,
frame rate.
the reason is because they used the Hyrule, they used the Breath of the Wild engine for that game, which
Yeah.
was not designed for handling that many things on the screen.
So it's just like, oh no, the frame rate's chopping for like the 50th time, and I'm also playing in co-op.
Oh god, that does not help either. It's already
Oh,
bad
no.
in single player, then you get to co-op and it's like, oh baby.
It's just like, oh dear fucking Christ, what is happening?
I want to count all the frames.
It was a fun game. I mean, it was good in co-op. I mean, I still kind of prefer how the first game played overall, though.
Yeah.
Like Hyrule Warriors 1. It just... Because they removed a lot of the exploits that I liked from Hyrule Warriors 1, like the infinite dodge roll invincibility, stuff like that. Because like the infinite dodge roll invincibility, that was just so fun. And of course the attacks were kind of like smaller in Age of Calamity 2 and other stuff like that, and I didn't really care so much for the Breath of the Wild characters anyways.
Yeah.
I mean, we can't all have the game with the best roster ever, and that it has the playable Usurper King in it, so I guess that's just how it is.
Koga's pretty fun.
Oh, I never really got the hang of Koga. He's like, what if we made Zant, but like, impossible to control?
Even weirder. Like,
Yeah, it's just like... And then they also made like his weird charge-up move less overpowered too, which like, that was the fun for him. Like, you do your super weird combo attacks, and then you gain the ability to shred weak point pies for a little bit. Yeah, it just... Yeah. I also kind of don't like how you aren't able to juggle enemy captains anymore in Age of Calamity.
oh really?
Oh god. Fucking Sheik in Hyrule Warrior. Oh my god.
She was very
Yeah, so fucking broken. Oh my god. Just like, hey, I'm gonna re-up my shield that prevents me from taking any damage.
Well... Master Sword Link was also pretty fucked up.
Oh yeah, he's fucked up in Age of Calamity too, but like, in fucking Hyrule Warriors 1, oh my god. That stuff was so broken.
In Age of Calamity, I do know that Link plays really great.
Oh yeah, he's like one of the best characters in the game, free. But mostly just because he doesn't have any downsides.
Like, they added more stuff to him.
Well, yeah, he's got like the great sword, he's got claymores, and he's got spears.
What'd you know about this?
Yeah, I played a shitload of Age of Calamity.
No, I meant like what I just did.
Oh, yeah, I think I knew about that. Yeah, that seems familiar. Yeah, but I never really used any of Link's other weapons in Age of Calamity, which I can't say for Hyrule Warriors 1, because imagine not using the ball and chain.
Oh god, yeah.
Imagine not using that.
And the chain chomp. I think that was the level 3 one, wasn't it?
Yeah, the level 3 was just a chain chomp with the power glove.
Oh,
that shit was the funniest. And then it's just like, oh, the spinner's really cool. Holy shit, horse, you can play on Epona. And then in Age of Calamity, it's like, oh, you get like weapons from Breath of the Wild. And you get your Claymore with the kind of neat self-damage gimmick. And then you get your spear with the no gimmick at all. So literally just like use the Master Sword.
Well, they're
It's
apparently
better.
getting an expansion pass. I wonder what that will have in it.
Oh yeah, I know what's happening there. First of all, they're gonna make the main boss actually playable. They should have done that in the base game. I'm so fucking mad.
Who's that?
Oh, that guy, that one, Yiga clan dude who, wasn't in Breath of the Wild.
Oh, that buff dude?
Not the buff dude, but him too. Like, I'm talking about the guy with the weird gear thing, who's basically just Sia 2.0.
Oh, not the Katana
Yeah, him.
one?
I mean, they're probably gonna make, like, more Yiga playable in the expansion pass, because I don't know where the hell else they could go with a Breath of the Wild themed Muso expansion pass. They otherwise covered just about everybody from the base game.
Oh no,
Like-
they're gonna add they're gonna let you play as like Windblight Ganon or something. Give me Cass! Yo, Cass! Yeah!
You already kind of can. I mean, you know you can unlock Calamity Ganon, yeah?
Okay. Yo, imagine Cass though. Bird
Just beat the shit out of everyone with an accordion.
of all the weapons.
I mean, hey, if Sheik uses a harp,
The sounds it would make would be so good.
it's just like every single combo attack is that one song he constantly plays. Except it's good because that song owns, so whatever.
Accordion Larry. Yeah!
Like, I seriously still don't know who the hell else they could otherwise add, like...
Beetle.
No, they are not adding Okay, they probably would have to add Beetle.
Oh, is he in Breath of the Wild?
Yeah, he's the shopkeeper who's at the stables. He's like, thank you!
Is he still like the Wind Waker one, or?
Yeah, he's like the same dude.
Yes.
Yeah, he's got that really big, like, bug-themed backpack that, like, turns into his stall.
I'm gonna lie, playing as Beetle would probably be fucking sick.
Oh, this gimmick. I forgot about this, almost. Until I remembered I did every Mario Maker level ever.
I have to pay attention to the flashing blocks because
And...
my audio
Well,
is, obviously, as you know, not in sync with the video on my end. From what I can see, so this is an
some
interesting-
sacrifices are worth being made.
Thankfully, this game is good enough to give you a visual. It's kind enough.
Oh, give me a sec. I gotta grab something out of the toaster oven. I need to eat.
Let's go! Pop-Tarts!
Yeah, Pop-Tarts, except they're fish. And not Pop-Tarts.
Fish tarts?
They're just like breaded fish. I'm going to have a guest of a guest on the mic for a little while. Enjoy.
What?
Hey, sup bitches? It's
Oh, hey.
Crow.
Oh, you're testing your mic too, huh? I guess it makes sense because it is yours.
Yeah, it is mine. And I got plenty of time to test it yesterday as well.
I'm glad to hear it worked. You spent quite a bit of dollar on it, from what I can tell.
Yeah, I did some research. So I looked at I basically Googled like the best headsets pretty much, and then like I found them like one of the most recent articles, and this was the second one on there, and I looked at like all the stuff that it had, and I'm like, this sounds like what I want. And so I got it.
Makes sense, right?
Mm-hmm. It's pretty sick. I like it.
It's weird hearing M on a regular microphone. I'm used to its voice coming from the laptop.
Yeah.
The old laptop sound, but no, it definitely sounds good. Art streams is what you're going for, so you know. It should definitely do the trick.
Awesome. Well, I am glad.
Good place to test it on this stream, which has not had any audio issues at all, ever.
None?
None. Absolutely none. Completely straight with you on this. Absolutely none of them. Zero, zero, none. Not once have I had audio sync issues, audio balance issues. Because I have to sit away from my monitor because Mario Galaxy requires the pointer, and oh boy, it sure loves to sound like I'm a room away. Oh yeah. Streaming is a blow up, don't get into audio. Help me. But yeah, no, that sounds good, you know, that's about right.
Good.
I didn't spend like 2 streams and like an hour figuring out that Crash Bandicoot was hijacking my microphone.
What?
Not a story I'm making up, by the way! Oh, you don't know about that? So, the Insane Trilogy on Steam checks for controller input through USBs, and it checks for direct input a lot. Enough to where it can, like, actually fuck up your USB microphone's, like, input.
What the hell?
And now the kicker is that the game doesn't even support direct input. So it's doing this for nothing.
What the fuck?
And you have to get a DLL to fix it, which didn't take long, but I was just fucking astounded that Crash Bandicoot was assaulting my USB microphone.
That's rude.
It's, dare I say, insane that would happen in such a game. But, you know. Well, now you know if you ever play that specific version of Crash on Steam.
I'll have to pass that on to M then.
Yes, it's relevant information. In case it ever wants
I'll
to
tell
use
you
the
about it later,
microphone. It's so fucked up. Anyways, have you played this game?
I played a bit of it with M.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I kept dying though, and there were certain levels where like M had to like kick me off so it could beat the levels.
Die. Just leave.
Yeah, pretty much. That's how it goes with any co-op game that we play together though. There are just certain levels where it's like, Crow, get the fuck out of here. You're fucking everything up. And I'm like, yeah, I know. I suck at video games.
Hell.
But it's fun.
Okay, this is the only backwards long jump you can do. You turn around while doing a fireball, you get the... Looks really weird. Doesn't look right. Ass out, Luigi. Let's go.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, I don't got much to say about this game, because I technically already streamed most of it, which is why this is like, oh shit. But, you know, it's an obligation, because I have to do all of the 3D Mario games. I'm tiering them, and then I'm going to choose Chaos and Violence, which is, I'm going to tier all of the 2D ones and the 3D ones in the same list. Which,
why?
To inspire my viewers to hate me. That's just what I've decided.
Okay.
It's gonna be great. It's also gonna be hard, but I've played all of the 2D ones already. That happened like almost a year ago now. Maybe not that far back, but a couple months ago I did all of the 2D Mario Brothers, including New Super Mario Brothers. Which, let me tell you, playing 4 of those games back to back definitely took the soul right out of my body.
Yeah, I can imagine. Like,
those games are an emotional investment before you play 4 of them.
Yeah.
It's like playing BlazBlue updates, but like it's not the same when it's a single player game. So I've been there before. Why do I gotta do this again? Except worse. Because if you've ever heard the New Super Mario Bros. 2 soundtrack, that shit is an assault on your brain. It's just...
Oh god. It's been so long since I've played those games that I don't even remember what it sounds like.
It's okay, you can leave that out of your brain.
Yeah, I am free. Please don't curse me with this knowledge.
You're clean. You are clean of that game.
I
Game's
am
up.
clean.
I will never forget. I'm not allowed to because I tiered them as recently as like last year. So it was like, well. Okay, where's the green star I miss? That's the fun part. I might not do 100% for this game, but maybe I'll reserve that for cleanup later, but getting it out of the way at least. So I don't have to repeat is helpful.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, that's a good acquisition on the headset. How about the microphone? Is it just USB or is it,
The microphone, it just plugs directly into the headset.
Oh, okay.
And then the headset itself is a USB plug-in.
Pretty complicated.
Not really.
Oh, well, you know, maybe you're right.
It's literally just there's a spot on the headset where you plug in the microphone, and the headset itself is a cord, like it's like cabled, and it's a USB plug-in.
That is refreshingly simple compared to what it could be.
Yeah.
It could be so much worse. How the hell do I get up there? Let's see. There's a way I can think of.
Close.
Yeah, you know, we're almost there.
You ready to?
Oh!
All right. Oh, you got the star. Awesome. All right. I'm gonna pass this back off to M now. You
Thank
guys
for
have
showing
fun.
up. Oh,
Yeah. Alrighty. There you go.
That was some good fish. Okay.
So you had some fish to fry?
Yeah.
So now Crow will have to tell you about
Whatever the hell it
story
was.
of Crash Bandicoot taking over my microphone.
I
I'm not gonna tell you. I'm gonna sow that seed into your brain.
Alright.
So that when this stream ends, at whatever inexplicable point that will be. Because I don't know if I'm gonna do the post game. Honestly, I might just save that for a cleanup stream later. But
Yeah, because there's a lot of post game. It's nuts.
yeah, there's enough of it to where I'm like, I would spend another stream on that when I wouldn't want to.
Yeah. Save the real good shit. Playing Rosalina.
Ah, yes. Gotta keep the people waiting. But
I still remember that being like the coolest shit when I played this originally.
Oh yeah, you get to the Galaxy world and you unlock her at the end. It's like that one
Yeah.
part of Galaxy 2, except you get to play as her. Oh baby, here we go. 100 seconds. Realizing I missed the first Fire Bros hideout. Oh well.
You'll just go back to it.
Nice, nice. Yeah, aren't you excited for... What was I gonna say? I don't even know. Fuck it. But yeah, the Crash Bandicoot story. It's good. I was just telling Crow the headset seems to work pretty well.
Yeah, it's a good headset. I had a headset for a little while. Well, like I said, it was for TF2 and Skype mostly, but eventually I think it kind of broke. I think like the wires started getting all messed up, and I was like early teens, so no way was I fixing that, so I just stopped using it.
Yup, that's how it goes.
And again, this was also around the period in time where my computer stopped working properly, so I just stopped using it for months and never told anyone. And then eventually I just booted it back up and it worked. I can't make this shit up. That's really what happened.
I love computers.
Yeah, my next computer is gonna be on the horizon in the upcoming months because I want a desktop again.
I'm gonna assume you're getting it pre-built. Like anything
Yeah,
in person
pre-built.
would right
No,
now,
I'm
yeah.
I'm not building my own damn desktop. No,
Way too expensive right now.
no, not worth it.
I've already
I
built
just want.
mine, so it's like I can't get out of this now. But
Yeah, I just want something that like can reasonably play most recent sort of games.
yeah,
Which is kind of what I went for with this, which means I'll probably spend a similar or slightly lower price on a pre-built desktop.
well, building is like at the time I did it back when I did it like 5 or 6 years ago. It was a lot more affordable. Like that.
Yeah.
When parts weren't scrounged
But-
up the ass by fucking
Bitcoin and shit.
Bitcoin and quarantine and like everything. It's all at once.
Yeah.
So it's like
So
I
what
thought-
I'm hoping is, I might just, can you just like slot new parts into a pre-built and just hope it works?
As long as you know what the case size, the power supply, and the wiring is like, yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm sure I can just like keep the manual lying around.
Yeah, I think you can. You just have to be a little bit more careful.
Yeah, because ideally that's what I'd want to do. Just
Is it-
kind of get it pre-built and then eventually it turns into my own build.
Yeah.
I'm just sick of this laptop. It's got keys that don't work. It's like its hinge doesn't work properly. I have to keep it open at all times.
Yeah.
Which of course plays into the keyboard not working because there's always dust and grime in there and the keys making it hard to type. Which is why I always have double keystrokes in my messages.
Fun.
Yeah. And the comma key never works unless it works. And for some reason, like, I cannot at all do an open, like you know the, crap, I forget what it's called, like the bracket above, that's like shift plus comma.
Yeah.
I specifically cannot do that even when comma key is working properly. I don't get it. It's utterly asinine.
Yeah, like,
Yeah.
for me, building was the best choice back when I got it built.
Oh,
And
it was.
I upgraded the
absolutely.
processor, and then I was like, that's good for now. And now I'm like, I need a new graphics card, maybe.
And you just get a new graphics card.
But I'm like, oh god, it's so expensive. Because I wanted to wait for the RTX 3070, because it was like, okay, they're releasing a new model. You know, I can get that, and then boom, that's my graphics card, right? Not quite that simple! So, and like in my head, if by the end of this year, if I feel the need to spend that money, if the RTX 3070 is still not up for a reasonable price, or like reasonable to attain, I might just suck it up and get a 2070, because it's not like it would make that big of a difference.
Probably wouldn't really,
I don't push
because
games.
all this PC part talk is really just Greek to me.
Yeah. Just give me
I grew up
something
playing
to-
consoles, you know,
Yeah.
and all the
give me
PC
something
games
to-
I played were like point and clicks. I played Strong Brad's Cool Game for Attractive People on my old computer.
Right? Like, just give me something that'll run games at like
Yeah, just let me like, I don't know, run Doom Eternal maybe. If it can run Doom Eternal, it can run basically anything else I'd want to run. Because as much as I know I'm not going to enjoy certain aspects of Doom Eternal, I want to play it.
Right? Like, it's probably still. I heard it's a great game.
Yeah, it's fun. It looks really fun. Like, you get air dashes, grappling hooks, all sorts of shit. But then I realize, oh right, I hate what they did with the story direction and writing. Oh well, it's still Doom. I can just go back to 2016 if I really must.
Anyways, here's the. They left the dick in the game. Can you believe it? That's crazy. You remember
Fighting
this, right?
games are well optimized. Yeah, for the most part they are. I mean, I hear some horror stories about specific ports. I remember like pre-rollback MKX on PC, but then again, NKX also kept corrupting and deleting my save files, so...
Can you believe they left the dick in this level? That's crazy.
They would.
not even fighting games are really well optimized. They're just not intensive. I would
Yeah.
say they just don't use a lot.
Yeah, like Under Night, it looks really crispy, nice and shit, but then you realize you could run it on a toaster. Or then you realize Melty can run on a toaster that doesn't work. And it looks really nice.
Yeah, it's odd, right?
And everyone talks about like, ooh, this Arxis fighting game looks so good, but it's super well optimized, and I'm just like, that's not very intensive stuff to do, is it? Like, just like, make your game look like that? It's just shit nobody wants to do, because nobody's as insane as Arxis.
3D game. Well, yeah, I mean they are pretty well optimized because.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, something like Tekken, I can run that at pretty decent specs on this thing.
But it's just because they have to run at 60 all the time. It's like.
Yeah, they just have to optimize it. Like frame drops kill your game.
Jojo. Don't
Poor
think
Jojo.
I will forget.
I won't forget. I am surrounded by so many all-star battle likers. Yeah, the Arxis stuff, it's just like, they take really plain models and then they just like, it's kind of just like throwing a bunch of really nice filters over it, I think. Like, you just make the shadows and everything else look really nice, which isn't going to be super intensive because you're not like putting 10 guys on the screen or whatever.
Yep. And you have all the lighting in the world. You have full control of the lighting and the camera. That's the big thing. You can control what players are going to see, how they're going to see it, and how it's rendered. So you don't have to worry about rendering certain other things that they're never going to actually tangibly be able to get to. So you can save out a lot of processing power by just rendering out what you need.
And then just nothing else.
Whereas in something like Mario Odyssey, right, you have to render out everything in that game.
Render everything in this giant open world where the entire thing is seamless exploration with basically no loading screens.
I'm impressed that game runs as well as it does.
Yeah, it's really nuts. That game's great. Like, just knowing what it does on a Switch. Oh, the GDC Exard talk. The only GDC talk I really watched, I think, was when Mick Gordon talked about the Doom soundtrack. Because I like the Doom soundtrack. Grand Blue, yeah, there you go. Grand Blue versus on a 680 GTX. I'm going to assume that's a potato.
That's old. That's like probably a decade or so old. I'm on a 1070.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Which is like pretty good, but you know, I got this 1070 5 years ago.
Yeah,
But my hesitation is like, I almost never make use of it, so I don't know if I want a better card, but I do.
Yeah, because, like, I don't play a lot of intensive new games, which is like it's multiple factors for me, because, like, I haven't really kept up with the latest consoles. My newest console is a Switch. And, like, I never got a PS4 or an Xbox or anything. So, like, I might just want to, like, game on PCs, but, like, how much does the recent gaming market appeal to me and not alienate me?
Right, and then, like, how much of it am I going to play?
Yeah, like, how much am I going to play MK11 or Doom Eternal or fucking, I don't know. Any of these other games I can run, like, mostly fine on this thing. Sadly, this thing can't run Doom, so, well, it can run Doom, but at a shitty slowed down frame rate. Yeah. So, yeah, it's not really running Doom. Like, lowest settings, it lags like hell when it gets into combat. Which is a shame, because I played Doom 2016 on my Switch. It was pretty good. 30 FPS, but it was pretty good. It was responsive. Unreasonably well optimized for what it is, really.
Yeah, I'm at the point where it's like, I might honestly just accept an RTX 2070. Because it's not only probably cheaper, it's probably actually available.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to be trying to run 4K 120 FPS shit, yeah, so what's the point?
I'm just doing like 1080p. That's all my monitor has. I've also thought of just getting a new monitor, because I'm like, you know, maybe that would be more important. And it's like,
Yeah, new monitors are huge. as in like the difference they make. It's just so much.
Like fucking fuck. Make my
I remember
job
when my monitor that I had ever since I had that computer, like finally bit the dust, and I got a new monitor. I'm like, holy shit! It was like a late 2000s monitor, and I got rid of it in like 2014, 2015.
Yeah, when I like renovate my room this Sunday, I might try and make space for a second monitor and just bite the bullet on that.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know how well this graphics card would handle being split between two like that.
Yeah, because what's happening, or what will happen is, we'll have another room open up in the near future for Crow to use as an office. So when that happens, I'm gonna be in the market for a desktop, so I can have it in here. Currently, we have like 2 rooms. This would give us 3 rooms. So that would give us both room to have a desktop, a desk, our own little workspace, all that stuff. Because otherwise, I'm at the mercy of I'm the one with a laptop, Crow's the one with the desktop. It used to be the other way around, but then my desktop broke because like fucking Z-SNES or something.
So this is just both of y'all together and that's it, or?
We live with a family member.
I see. So that should help give you some more space too, right?
Yeah, because the deal is that's her room over there, which is going to eventually become Crow's office area.
Yo, let's go! Taxes? I don't know why I say that when somebody says office.
Yeah, we're gonna do our TurboTax shit on that.
Fuck yeah! But you get a TurboTax rig. What graphics card for that? Oh, 550. Okay.
Go full LGR, build myself a Windows XP machine to do my taxes on.
I file for my tax returns, so when they come in, I'm excited.
Oh, I got my tax returns like a while ago.
Plus my payment for something I'm working on with Kame that I cannot talk about publicly.
Oh, sick.
Ooh. But it's really funny. When it comes out, everybody's gonna think it's the funniest shit ever that I worked on it. But it's also gonna get me paid pretty well. So combined with that and my tax return, I might have enough money for a monitor and maybe a graphics card.
Haven't gotten your return yet? What the fuck?
Texans.
Oh, yeah, I wound up getting like my tax return and then like the stimulus check in reasonably quick succession.
Well, aren't you just a lucky little ducky?
Yeah, that's what is making me realize I kinda need to spend some money on things.
Yeah.
Cause like, cause right now I'm biking, I need to fix that problem. The biking itself is the problem, not the bike. The bike's fine. And then eventually, and then it turns into like, well, I want to fund a better computer and not just like spend nothing but tax return and stimulus money, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So getting better transportation means I could more reliably get a better job. So then it just all goes from there. Fun stuff.
Yeah. I'm looking into more hours, even though I get like 25 usually. But...
I need to look into a different job.
Yeah, because you're part-time, right?
Yeah, part-time. Crow's also part-time, but they might as well work full-time at this point. Which might as well be what I look for.
Yeah, me too. But it's hard to because we're going into lockdown again. Number 3. I put it in quotes because it's not going to do anything because of the way they handle it, but it's still...
Yeah, it's not even a lockdown. It's just like, hey, please stay inside. We can't stop you from going out, though.
And like...
Why does this sound like Ren and Stimpy music?
Oh.
You know the Ren and Stimpy song I'm thinking of if you know Ren and Stimpy. I think they also used that song in like the SpongeBob Krabby Patty training video or whatever, actually, come to think of it.
Well, the good news is...
No more of that.
Not just that, but also, when I am going to ask for more hours at my job. In my current job, if they would up me, I would be okay with that, because I have a union and shit, that's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, yeah, Crow's unionized too. And I kind of want to try and get in at the same workplace, but obviously not the same department. They wouldn't allow that.
Right.
But as long as I also wouldn't want to work in their department anyways. Just because that just sounds like hell for me. So ideally, if I can get all that sorted out, I'll be sitting pretty.
Yup.
I just need to get that all sorted out because we've got roadblocks in ahead of all of those goals. Most of them not my fault.
Such is life.
Yeah.
Not that I
I
like
mean, hey.
that it is, but you know.
Yeah, I mean, hey, we got into a better living situation directly before the pandemic hit.
That's yeah. Could you have had better fucking timing? I don't think so.
Absolutely. No, it's like, oh hey, we're moving down here. I can like go to locals. I can play fighting games. Oops. Oh well, at least I live close enough to get a job now.
Right? Like, hey, employment is good. Money is
Yeah.
nice.
I like having money. It means I get to spend it on things.
Like, I've been very fucking frugal with my money.
Yeah, I kind of have been too, because, well, spending a few years unemployed, spending, like, my money on, like, groceries and stuff, that was fun.
Yeah, like, I'm at the point now where it's like my university debt got all paid off. I'm like,
Oh,
I'm
sick.
pretty much completely stable and just making money and paying rent where I live, right? Like, I live with family, but I pay rent because I buy groceries and shit too. So it's like, whatever.
Yeah, that's kind of the situation here too. Like we're gonna be spending a little bit extra money on our rent when that extra room is available.
But I don't mind.
Cause like renting the whole upstairs area, it's a pretty sweet gig, honestly. When it'll happen.
It'd be well worth it, yeah.
Yeah, because we basically have all of our living amenities we need up here, except for, like, the kitchen and our liquor supply.
I was gonna mention that.
Yeah, no, our liquor stuff is downstairs.
That's the important shit.
Yeah, Crow wants to look into getting a nice cabinet for it, but we need to know what we're getting into first. Because, let's just say, having two decently stocked liquor cabinets, except in one cabinet, it's crowded.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, like, ideally, we'd want to also fix that on the side.
Yeah, I'm like,
It's just quality of life.
I'm doing well financially. Like, I've got over 10 grand in my bank account, but I'm just like,
I'm not quite there. Maybe I am. I don't know. I haven't looked.
I'm frugal. I'm just really, really frugal because I'm just like, ugh.
Yeah, I'd say I'm frugal, but it's more like I am literally just scared of spending money sometimes.
Yeah, like, I just don't want to spend any money.
Yeah, I just don't want to spend money, but I also, like, want new things, and I need to, like, get new things. Cause, like, I've been sitting on I sit on a cushion, and, like, I want to sit on a financial cushion for as long as humanly possible.
That's the problem, right? I don't want to part with my money.
Yeah.
It's so much easier when it's just like an automatic tax or something for me. Like, if it's just coming out, and I'm just like, whatever.
Yeah, like, then, like, whatever, I never had that to begin with. But if you have it, and then you gotta give it up, it's like, oh, I don't know about that.
Actually, my thing is that I'm really good at spending it on other people, but if I have to spend it on myself, no, I can't.
I'm just bad at spending money on me or anyone else. That's it. That's all it is.
Like, I'm just like, I will buy you things, and it's just like, buy you thing. No, I don't want to buy me thing. I don't need thing. That would be selfish.
Usually it's just all like, I don't want to buy thing. Crow buys it. Oh, okay, that's fine, I guess.
Yeah, like, for me, it was like, people are like, why do you pay for people's groceries? And I'm like, well, like, they're short, like, $5, and I have it in my wallet. It's not going to be used anywhere else because I'm going to forget it's there. And they're like,
Yeah.
And then you, like, get concerned about buying your own lunch, and I'm like, yeah, because I'm really bad at spending my own money on me.
It's like, no, I'm just gonna get, like, I don't know, like, a couple snacks at the dollar store. That's my lunch. That's fine.
And it's like, how long do I want to live with my family? I mean, I'm okay with, to be honest. If I had to live the rest of my life with family, I would be fine.
Yeah, I'm fine with like just like our living situation overall. It's just like we're gonna be fixing some stuff up and making it a little nicer. Cause well, if I don't live with family, I'm gonna have a hell of a time remembering to talk to them.
Yeah.
So that it's just like, well, this is good. I have like semi-regular contact with other people.
Polar bear, I'm surviving on good vibes and dirt. Thank you, polar bear.
Yeah. And honestly, the most we really spend on like any sort of like disposable income thing right now, it's it's our cocktail stuff. Just because, well, it's either that or we spend way more money on getting a cocktail at like a restaurant or something. Which no, we're not doing that.
Oh no, yeah, Bear, you're doing fine, right? It's just like...
Yeah, because it amazes me how expensive some of those things are if you want to buy them at like a restaurant or something. Because well, of course they gotta mark up the price a bunch.
It's
But
like
when I
Oh, go on, sorry.
yeah, but when I can make like a reasonably nice and smooth drink for like the drinks raw materials, not counting just like buying the full bottles, it's like I don't know, like $3 or $4 compared to like $12. Like I'm making that shit myself. That's the way to go.
Yeah, like, I can't see myself moving out unless I, like, meet someone I want to go live with, right?
Yeah, that's what happened with me. It was well, of course I met Crow, and then less than a year later I moved in with them.
Like, my mother's also old. And by the
yeah.
time
Yeah,
I'm like 30, she's probably gonna need help too.
Yeah, I live with an older family member as well, so we are absolutely gonna have to be around to help, I feel. Because previous family members have not quite had that, and I don't know, that just feels kind of bad sometimes, you know?
Right? Yeah, you think about it.
Yeah, it's just like, well, like, yeah, like, people are getting old, all that stuff. Yeah, Polar Bear, I've heard you talk about your grandpa before.
It's different when it's like you're moving out from a parent that's like 45 or 50. My mother is like nearly 60.
Oh, so she's like grandmother years old.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
Not like nearly, she's got a couple years left, but like, I'm just like, by the time I'm really old, she's gonna be that age. It's like...
Yeah, yeah, there are a lot of things that make me think that I'm genuinely just better off living with family as I can. And, like, on top of that, just like, what the hell happens to like these these family members' houses when they die? What happens to that? Do they just get put on the market again? I don't want that.
Yeah, and it's like...
If I can dedicate myself to trying to maintain a house that used to belong to another family member just for the sake of being able to live in it, that would be great. This is a good place I live
Hey,
in.
Keeg, what's up?
Oh, hey.
Yeah, so it's like, my concern is like, if I find somebody to go live with, I will. Like, that's the way it is, right? Like, if I want to move out...
Yeah.
Because I don't think living on your own right now is really possible.
No, I'm not.
Like...
I would never want to live on my own. Because, frankly, I'd just straight up go insane.
I would be okay with it, but I know for a fact I would not have the money.
Yeah, I would go insane, and I also would, let's just say I've had some interesting Home Alone experiences I don't want to repeat.
Yeah.
Usually just, like, freaking out at shadows and things like that, because, you know.
Yeah. It's nice to have company.
Yeah, that's what I want. I want company, because, like, yeah, like, there's just a lot of things I do that shouldn't be done alone, you know?
And I'm not like, it's not like I'm latching on and adding nothing to where I live, so I'm okay with it.
No. Like, we were lucky to live rent-free for a while. And then we moved up here, and we were in a situation where we could get money to chip in towards keeping the lights on.
It took more getting used to than I thought. Yeah, it's hard. It's just weird.
Yeah, I just don't think I'd be able to handle that very well.
I could. I want to, but it's like...
Yeah.
Eh.
I mean, like, living I'd at least need a cat or two, but even then I'd still go stir crazy.
I can hear the words rent free the same anymore. I hate the internet.
Yeah, I lived rent free, all right.
Me too. Probably somewhere.
Oh yeah.
But I'm also young, I guess, so I'm thinking about this kind of stuff at like an age where normally people are.
Yeah. I just hate uprooting myself. Real big thing. I hate it.
Yeah, that probably made the initial move pretty difficult.
Yeah, cause what it was like, it's like when you live in one house for like almost your entire childhood, then you move again within a couple years, you move again, and then you, of your own volition, move again because you want fucking out.
Okay, that's enough. I'm done.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just like, wait, hold on, I want to go live with Crow. Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Yeah, right. Like, hey, it worked out pretty damn well, I'd like to think.
Yeah, then I lived with Crow for a while. That was nice. It was with their parents in the middle of nowhere, which, like, well, it's good, but, we weren't very compatible with that lifestyle. Like, it's genuinely just, like, living in the middle of nowhere where you can't, like, walk anywhere. That's just, like, we can't do that. I'm used to living where I can walk places, you know?
Yeah.
That was also how I managed to get out of, like, having a car. Which, I need to fix.
Wee cars.
Yeah.
Life, interesting, complicated. But hey, Mario
Falling
3D
off
World.
of bonus.
There's a lot to do
Oh,
with
wait, you
Mario
can
3D World.
You just can't go right back up, can you?
Nope.
Of course not.
You only get one shot. One shot at the gold. You know what? I bet that was a green star too, so I'll have to come back and get that later.
Oh, that was absolutely a green star. Yep.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
Yeah, that was the green star.
Yeah, Keith mentioned it earlier. Is this port a good deal faster? Yes, it is. It's...
Oh yeah, like I'm not even playing it, but I can see the speed increase. It is nuts.
Yeah, like Luigi just zoom.
And then Toad, literal Sonic. He's got the blue. He's Sonic.
Yeah, it's just... It truly be that way in this port. Hey, to be honest, I might actually be able to get this done in one stream. You might be gone by the end, unfortunately, but...
I will likely be gone by the end of it, but that's fine.
Here for most of it. That's what's important, right?
Yeah, I'm here for most of it. People got to hear my dulcet tones over a clear microphone.
Yep. Finally.
Shut up.
Finally, microphone.
I hate that on multiple levels.
You're welcome. You're absolutely welcome. I'm here all day.
Yes, you are.
And tomorrow when I probably start Mario Odyssey, which I'm so excited. Oh my god. I'm even watching a full lawn play of it tomorrow with a friend.
Huh.
Yeah. Having to deal with laptop
Oh dear
bugs for a
fucking
good part of my
god.
life. Yeah.
This
Ah!
Yeah, it was like laptop mic, phone mic, that sort of thing.
I just think phone mics aren't terrible. I just think
Yeah.
like they're inconvenient.
The fact is, it's just like, if I'm on Discord voice for too long with screen share and everything, eventually my phone starts to heat up.
Yeah, and you don't want that. And we're gonna slam dunk this fucking ball. Here we go. Slam it! Ugh! Satisfying. Natural arm.
Yeah, like that was happening when like you were labbing stuff and I was like in like Super Turbo or New Legacy or something, and then like I was on my phone and I was like in the middle room. It's like, oh shit, my phone's heating up. Nice.
I got owned. Owned. Panel flipping? Get owned. Absolutely obliterated. Oh shit. Yeah,
Nice.
Odyssey is such a good fucking game. Oh my god. I cannot wait to play it again on stream. There's so much.
If there's something I want to stream, or I ever would want to stream, it's I just like play through Ratchet and Clank or something. I don't know.
Oh, that's one I want to try.
Those are good games. The first one, I feel you can tell it's the first, but like 2 and 3, mwah, godlike.
And they're all worth playing, you'd say, right?
I played like the first 3 Ratchet and Clank games are absolutely must plays. I never finished Deadlocked because I guess the premise kind of alienated me. And then like Tools of Destruction's alright. And then it was like Quest for Booty. Like good luck getting that now. It's on PSN. And Crack in Time is also pretty good. But like the original PS2 trilogy, I think are just straight up the best ones in terms of like just an overall package. Like the PS3 ones play better, but like they just don't feel the same to me.
For sure, I've heard so many good things about them, and I feel kind of bad for never having played them.
They are incredibly good games.
It's probably gonna be like that feeling I got when I went. Like, I played Crash Bandicoot when I was really young, but I don't remember much about it. When I went back to it, like, 7 or 8 years ago in, like, 2013.
Yeah, like...
And I was like, oh my god, I missed out on some really good games.
Yeah, Ratchet and Clank games, like, there's a very nice satirical bite to a lot of its humor that I think really holds up. Like, Ratchet and Clank 2 is essentially just like... is essentially just like, hey, this is a giant capitalistic corporation that blew up an entire planet's entire rainforest into a nice, easily navigable desert so they could go mine crystals.
Wow, and that's how Crash 2's plot happened.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, multiple planets in that game are basically just Crash 2. And I'm only mostly joking.
Get sniped. Shut the hell up, Polar Bear. You shut the fuck up right now. You polar shut the polar fuck up. Oh.
Like I think the progression between 1, 2, and 3 in Ratchet and Clank is just straight up. It just gets better.
Nice. Okay, so it's one of those kind of like Mario 1, 2, 3. Like.
Yeah, it just gets straight better. Like, there are some minor things I think 1 did better, mostly, like, the music. But even 2 and 3 have some serious bangers.
Nice. I'm excited. I don't know if I'm going to do that right away after the 3D Mario Marathon, but I am going to look into it. And I definitely want to stream it, because I feel like my first
absolutely.
Would be super fun.
Yeah, that'd be a great stream to do, just because, well, it's your first time playing them, and you get to, like, react to all the funny jokes in real time.
Yeah, and I will be open-minded with it. And, you know, I'll probably say if there's something I don't like, but I'm sure I have pretty good patience for games, as long as they're, like...
Yeah, like, there's obviously going to be stuff that people don't quite like, because, well, I mean, the first game, it has issues, I think. Like, during my replay, let's just say I didn't quite get to beating the final boss.
I hear the final boss can be quite difficult.
That final boss is a pain in the ass. He's a bullet sponge.
You have to remember who you're talking to here.
Yeah, you have way more patience for that shit than I did. Because I got to a point where I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna say I beat it, and I went on to the next game.
You know you're talking to someone with either the most patience ever or no sense of self-restraint when they tell you, you know, I learned how to beat the Castlevania Chronicles werewolf boss without a sub-weapon.
What you have is problems.
Yes. Like, that Castlevania Chronicles stream, I think MF Beautiful put it best when he was like, dude, watching you beat that after you got stuck with it the last time you streamed it was like watching the results of, like, a training montage. Because, like, that werewolf boss is serious. Anybody can tell you that werewolf boss was fucked up. That shit was... Anybody that was there can tell you how fucked that boss was.
And then you just beat it with no sub-weapons.
Yep, I had to learn how to do it. It was really, really fucking hard. You basically, it jumps really fast and throws projectiles that are, like, angled relatively to where you are. And it moves incredibly fast, unpredictably, and you die in 4 hits.
And you have, like, what kind of Castlevania movement you have? You have, like...
free range jumping.
Oh, Symphony of the Night Castlevania jumping.
Sort of, yeah. But you don't have the 8-way whip.
Oh. Well, yeah. You don't have Castlevania 4 whip. That whip was fucked up.
It's been a while. Teague was there too. It's been a while, but yes, it was fucked. Like literally
Yeah.
SKD.
And like, I mean, and Keek touched on this earlier that like the earlier Ratchet and Clank games have that real bite to them. It's mostly just like Tools of Destruction and Crack in Time. They're good games. They're funny. They play well, but they just don't have the same appeal as the original ones for me because they kind of turned them into Pixar movies. Like when you play Tools of Destruction for the first time, you'll kind of you just like understand what it means when I say they turned it into a Pixar movie. Which, I mean, good for some people, but not for me personally.
And then they made an actual Ratchet and Clank movie.
Oh yeah, they completely fucked up the plot of the first game with their Ratchet and Clank movie, which was like, they admittedly had a good enough excuse for it. It was like Quark doing a really terrible retelling of it. And then they made the game based on the movie. So
That is
they
the most confusing thing ever, which means that it's a remake of the first game, but not really a remake. Like, what the fuck?
It's a remake of the movie's retelling of the first game.
That's just.
Yeah.
And then people tell me Street Fighter the movie, the game is confusing. No.
No.
That's way easier than that.
It's a game based on a movie. It's Street Fighter the movie, the game.
And the
How
movie,
easy can it be?
The movie is also very different from Street Fighter, whereas the Ratchet and Clank movie is like not.
It's Ratchet and Clank 1, but fucked up, I guess.
Like. And I will not accept anyone calling Street Fighter the movie, the game, a fucked up version of anything. That game is master art. Blade was made by people that know what's up. I'm not laughing, you're laughing. And F7 is 7 kinds of fucked. Because it's just Blade with all the other Shadowloo Soldiers moves too. So it's like, oh good. If there is a way to pick F7 on like a Fightcade save state really easily, I'd just play F7 in that game.
What does the code not just like unlock it until you reset the game?
It's just really hard to do.
Oh, and okay.
Yeah, the F7 code is a pain in the ass. Which is a shame, because I would play F7.
I still haven't tried that game, really.
I play Ken, who can super jump out of Tatsu. I don't know why he can do this, but he can. That's the kind of game this is. It's just, oh, character can do thing? Alright. Like, oh. Name a random mechanic right now.
I know Guile's got rebeat.
I knew you were gonna say that. Yes, Guile is the one character who has reverse beat out of his sweep. Which is just
I guess
like,
that was
why?
I guess that was just their way of giving him his double sweep. Except he probably has his double sweep.
No, it is. It's the 2-hit sweep, but you can just rebeat out of it.
Now he has a triple sweep.
So you can do like sweep into jab, and I'm like, wait, why? But why does Guile have reverse beat? Why is Guile the only character with rebeat? And it's not even like fake rebeat like Maristorius, it's just rebeat.
Yeah, and like full disclosure, Keeg, I haven't seen the Ratchet and Clank movie, but I know enough about it to know that I'd probably be like, I don't know, disappointed is the word, just frustrated with it. Cause you'd have like the movie orchestra soundtrack and not the really cool mixture of electronic drum beats and synths with orchestra in the background. It'd just be like, you know, just straight movie shit. And
you know, it's
like,
funny that the Sonic movie actually turned out alright.
I mean, clearly it seemed to be made by people who at least were trying to make a good movie. Which, of course, Ratchet and Clank also did, and they made a good movie. I'm just not the right target audience for it. Yeah, silly, mediocre kids movie sounds about right. Which, of course, that's kind of the point. Ratchet and Clank is still a kids game. It just has some... It just has some funny toilet humor for the adults, you know. And then you get the really funny shit, which is the shit you only get after you have a basic understanding of politics.
I'm fucking mortified at the Mario movie that's happening. I know it's happening. I don't know when. It's
the
coming
what?
out. Yeah.
The what?
There's a Mario.
Why is there a Mario movie coming out? T for T. Well, yeah, I suppose. I don't know. I played it as a kid, and it didn't seem as something that was too mature for me. But I was also playing Mortal Kombat at like 5 years old. So
I'm just like, no, it's the Illumination Studio Mario movie. Is it? Oh, fucking. The people that did Minions and Despicable Me and shit are
Yeah, I guess
doing a Mario movie, and I am fucking horrified. I think about it a lot, and I'm scared. I'm so scared. I don't.
Yeah,
I don't want to see a minion in Mario. I'm gonna cry. I will cry.
Yeah, I guess that just like I don't know, it just kind of feels like it has like a little bit like mostly kids game writing, but with like I don't know, it's T-rated, so I really shouldn't be talking about that anyways. I just played it as a kid. I liked it as a kid. I like it now.
It's like
the later like the PS3 Ratchet and Clank games, they have some straight raunchy shit in there. I tell ya. Like not actually raunchy, but just like some how the fuck did they get away with this jokes.
Of course.
Like, even compared to the third Ratchet and Clank game being titled Up Your Arsenal.
I remember seeing that title and laughing because I'm like 5. Listen.
Yeah, I mean, I still laugh at Going Commando.
Here's your platforming puzzle. Oh, I guess that is one way to do it.
And of course, Quest for Booty, a crack in time. They were originally gonna name that one like Clock Blockers.
Oh. I see they drew the line at that one.
They drew the line at Clock Blockers. But then you should have heard the titles they came up with for All for One. There was like 4-Way or some shit like that.
I can't wait for like Ratchet and Clank. I can't even think of something involving a sphincter.
Ratchet and Clank, Life's a Beach.
Into the Nexus is gonna be Into the Nexus. Friends with benefits?
Foreplay!
Yes!
You can see they were having fun with these kids.
Maybe too much. Maybe a little too much fun.
Yeah, maybe just a little too much. God.
Rated T for teen.
Let's go.
It's like when you see the fucking touch me thing in Mario 64 DS right under Wario's face, and you're like, okay.
Touch me.
Somebody was thinking about it. There's no way.
Look how much longer it takes to select Wario. Society, if more like Society of Sony, just let Insomniac stop making Ratchet and Clank games after a crack in time. Cause like, that always struck me as like a very final sort of game.
This is a bug, right?
What? That's the level over there.
Yeah, but
yeah,
it says look, it says spooky seasick. This is definitely a bug.
Hmm.
Yo, I found a bug! Nintendo, hire me right now!
Hire this man!
I'm such a cretin. I'm glad I had you on though. I'm glad you're having a good time.
Oh yeah, I'm enjoying myself here.
Your first time? I think it's your first time guesting on one of these.
Yeah, it is. Like I said, the last time I was on one of your streams was like during like fanfiction hours, like 5 or something years ago.
That was when
like
I met
6 or 7 years ago.
That was when I met you because I got drunk.
Yeah, you met me and got drunk on a Skype call, and then just like Jesus Zilla or something pulls me in. I'm like, huh? Okay, cool.
It was Kame. Kame was like, hey, I'm just gonna
add
people to this
I think
call.
I met Jay-Z after that.
Yeah, no, Kame was the reason. I have to thank Kame for so much in my life, including introducing
yeah,
me to, like,
yeah, and I only knew him because I would just constantly like play his shit, and then I'm just like, hey, this thing doesn't work.
Yeah, and then he would be like, okay, I'll fix it.
And then like 20 times later, boom.
Yeah, and now here we are, and now you're the one getting drunk while I'm around.
Well, I mean, I was originally planning on having a shot of tequila, but then it turned into an early day stream, so.
Oh, you could have one. I don't care.
No.
No. Not on
I don't
stream?
drink. Not before work.
Oh right. Also.
If I didn't have to worry about work, yeah, I'd have gotten a shot.
I haven't gone into work like that ever, to be honest. I'm too nervous. Like it's scary as a concept.
Yeah, I just don't drink if I have somewhere to be, really.
Yeah, it's something you do on your own time, right? You don't want to.
Yeah, it's like, oh hey, we got a nice family dinner going, or something like that. Or it's just like, I don't know, I just felt like treating myself. So it's like you get it's like you get Mexican food, you get yourself a nice drink along with it, you know?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Because a couple days ago, it was like Mexican food and margaritas.
You know what my problem is? Whenever a drink is mixed really well, it doesn't set off my alcohol. Like, my body does not like alcohol normally, but when it tastes really good, it'll make an exception for a small amount of time, and then the cumulative amount that I have drank will come and bite me in the ass. Because I remember sucking back, like, oh my god, I had like 4 or 5 blue motorcycles in like under half an hour.
Blue motorcycles?
I think that's what they called it. It was a bunch of
I've never heard of that one, actually. I mean, that sounds like something they name a cocktail.
It was a cocktail. It was completely blue. It tasted really good, and I drank way too
Oh. I think I know what made it blue then.
many. Probably.
Yeah.
And let me tell you,
Because I know that's one of the ingredients in an amp. An adios motherfucker, as it is called.
yeah. So
You
you can
didn't have any of
imagine
those.
how good it was when I had like 5 of them in under an hour.
Jesus
then-
Christ,
And
dude.
then my body was like, hey, you're a fucking idiot. And I'm going to
Even
make
I'm
you
not
feel
that-
so bad that you will never do this again. And it was right.
Even
My-
I'm not that stupid.
I fucking wiped out into a snowbank for about 5 minutes, and then I realized I'm in a snowbank. I am in a lot of pain right now. I should probably call a family member to come get me. And I did.
I don't drink that much. Good lord.
No, well, the worst part is it wasn't a lot for me. It didn't feel like a lot at the time, and I wasn't drunk. But oh my god, it hit me really hard.
Yeah, wow.
Like, whenever I drink, it takes a little bit, but like I said, the cumulative, the cumulative amount of whatever I've put into me comes back.
It just
to,
stacks up.
yeah, it's kind of like it's a lot.
It triggers
like,
the timed debuff.
yeah, which is why I can't drink. I'm jealous because it's like, oh man, that sounds fun to do every now and then, but I'm like, you know, I'm
Like
too
half the,
mortified.
I mean, half the fun is just making that stuff and just like serving it to people, you know.
Making it seems like the fun part, yeah, because
Oh yeah, making it and then yeah, like just all sorts of stuff you can do. Like you go to 2 different people, they make the same thing 2 different ways. Like beyond like the methods, even just what they put into it.
It's like cooking and baking.
It-
Like it's
It really is just all those things, but just like probably way more freeform.
Oh yeah, because it's a lot harder to fuck up a drink. I think. Well, not harder per se, but like there are more ways
It's-
you can do stuff with it.
Yeah, there are more ways to not fuck it up when you change things.
Yeah, like you can do rum and coke. There's like and the best part is the easy stuff is really easy.
Coffee, rum, and milk? Dude, get a White Russian.
Well, I mean, listen, it's easy to set up, right? That's the appeal. That's the thing about mixing drinks that makes it good. Is because that
Yeah.
even if you're like not a good cook or not a good chef or like not good at balancing that stuff out, you can make a damn good drink for yourself.
Literally all you gotta do is just like get yourself a really small measuring device and then boom, precise, same drink every time. Perfect.
Yep, and like it's not hard. Well, it is, but it's not hard if you do the easy shit.
It's an art, but not all art is difficult, you know.
Right, like there are certain drinks to mix that are just
Don't like vodka that... Oh, I see.
there are some drinks that are just simplistic to mix, and the result is satisfying and good.
Yeah, because I was gonna say that just sounded like a White Russian, but if you don't like your vodka, you don't like your vodka.
Yeah, but I haven't had alcohol in so long.
Yeah, I for one love my vodka.
I like soda every now and then though, so maybe I'll try it with that one day.
Oh yeah, yeah, vodka soda's good.
I'm sort of insane though, because if I told you how long it's been since I've had a soda, you wouldn't believe it.
Oh no, I'd probably believe it.
Well, guess.
About, we'll say 9 years.
Well, that's a bit generous, but I would say a couple months.
Oh. Well, you said I wouldn't believe it.
Oh, you're right, you're right. But I mean, like, I used to drink soda a lot.
Yeah, I don't drink soda as much anymore. I mostly drink it when I'm at work or in a mixed drink.
Yeah. It tastes better when
Like-
you don't have it all the time, I find.
Yeah, I think there's something about it that actively improves when you put booze in it.
Oh, yeah.
I'm probably just like insane though, so you know.
No. Everybody says that. Well, not everybody, but a lot of people.
Just about everybody.
It gives it from what I can remember from having it once in my life, it gives it a nice bite without overwhelming the taste of the soda, and it makes it easier to get it down too. Because a lot of times alcohol is really strong, right?
What?
Well, sometimes alcohol can be really strong, right, in the taste.
Yeah, you mix your liquors with the soda, and liquors is powerful stuff.
But the soda
Like,
helps
that's the
offset
nature.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, the soda makes it a little sweeter, a little nicer. It's also got that bubbly texture to it, which is wonderful.
It makes it go down like way easier, right? So I
Yeah.
completely understand.
Yeah, I mean, like you can mix almost anything with a soda, and it'll be like its own drink. You got rum and cokes, you got scotch and soda. Gin and tonic is basically a soda.
I gotta go to my grocery store at some point and pick up the Pepsi throwback while it's there. The only kind of Pepsi I'll drink. Not because regular Pepsi's bad, but because...
Regular Pepsi is bad.
Well, obviously. But, like, hear me out. I don't like it enough to buy it, but throwback is no artificial sweetener. It's just straight sugar. Yep. Which, I mean, sure, it's
that's
still
like
just
I mean
sugar,
that's like the Mexican Cokes, you know.
Yeah, Mexican sodas, yeah. I've never had one. I want to, very bad.
Mexican Cokes are pretty good. I still think soda Coke out of a can is the best way to have it, but the Mexican Coke is good enough by itself. It's just like, that's alright then.
It's good enough that you'll take it like that, right? Like...
It's good enough that I'll take it in a bottle. I just don't like it out of plastic bottles very much. Something about that seems wrong to me.
Glass bottles, though, that hits. But
glass bottles are good, but like cans, you just get a certain tang to it. I just don't think you otherwise get.
The taste of metal.
Yeah, I like the taste of metal.
getting back to robots on this stream. When I lick the metal plate. No, I'm not. Whatever. Glass bottle? Yeah, no, the glass is good because that's why.
Yeah, glass is good. It's just like I'm just so used to how a can affects the taste, and plastic bottles I feel like they actively make the drink worse.
Also, listen, how much more fun is it to pop open a can? Let's be honest.
Oh yeah, that's the real shit.
Fun. It's way more fun to grab the tab and just, way better.
And then like on a glass bottle, you fling the whole cap right off.
Yeah, no, it's a fucking event to get one of those off, but that's why it's good. But then like
I like my drinks to be events, you know.
You just screw the top off. Nothing exciting.
I mean, it makes a nice little noise, you know, lets out the carbonation, but it's not just a big old crack.
Yeah, it's not the same.
You don't get just that same hand feel from doing it, you know.
Yeah, it's different. Not bad, but different. Doesn't hit the same. Has a bottle opener that looks like an eagle. That sounds fucking awesome.
Oh my god, I need to get myself like a dumb novelty bottle opener shaped like something at some point.
Yeah, I'm all for stuff like that. I love that shit.
Yeah. The only problem is like I don't know where to get them that aren't like $10 plus shipping. So
well, that's not that much, is it? Well, the shipping might be the part that jacks it up, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know bottle openers for being like $10 otherwise, but I guess it's a novelty bottle opener shaped like some shit from a video game. So
my life is like, I'm just like, I want to try this coffee that Brian F is advertising, but I looked at like the fucking Canadian shipping rate, and I was like, what?
Oh
the
god.
Hell? Like, yo, you're in America.
Just
it's
like
not that far.
You ship it to some dude in New York and drive down there. Steal their mail.
Oh yeah. I mean, I live right next to Michigan, so technically I could have them ship it to like a warehouse and pick it up. But
yeah, if you really wanted to deal with that shit.
But it's like, oh, do I? Argyle? Oh yeah. The borders are probably closed too, so that's probably the other issue.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, borders are
Very
closed.
sensibly. Not that I'm upset about that. It's just
Pepe Sylvia.
what?
Oh, I just every time someone brings up Argyle, I just remember the Pepe Sylvia emote, which is just that one picture of that guy from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia or whatever.
What? Why?
Pepe Sylvia, because it's a funny emote.
What does that have to do with Pepe Sylvia?
Argyle has to do with Pepe Sylvia.
Same person? No, I'm kidding.
Yes.
No.
Yeah, Argyle is Pepe Sylvia.
Yeah, no. There's no way. Have you not talked to... I have, but I don't, like, DM them, no.
You haven't seen him enough in the current events channel or anything.
Fucking... Listen.
Get him talking about JFK and you'll get it.
I'm busy!
I know.
Things to do. Like...
Yeah, you gotta, like, stream a bunch of Mario games. And then other games, I guess.
And
And
job
also
hunts...
Oh, yeah.
Fucking tried to anyways in a pandemic, and then try to get
Good
more
luck with
hours
that.
at my job. And,
All this garbage.
it is. I wish they would just give me 35 hours a week and let me go. I'd be like, yeah, okay. That's all I want. All I want is more hours. I don't want anything else. I could work the same job I work and just do more hours. I would be perfectly okay.
Yeah, that'd probably be fine for me too, really, but, that's not happening. Unless I, like, go into a managerial position or something. And they already slapped that on someone with a car. So there we go.
Fair enough.
Yeah. I might as well just add to the continued legacy of the revolving door in that store's employment status, so...
Well, my main thing is, I'll ask, like, even if I don't... even if I have to take other positions, I don't mind working in other departments too. Like if I could split my shifts across like 2 different positions or whatever, I wouldn't care. As long as I could get the hours. You can train me in anything. Except lost levels. Well, actually no, I'm very well trained in that. Anyways, this stage is good. It is. You know what's
Yeah.
even cooler about this stage? They just made a whole kingdom like this at Odyssey. And it was Bowser because he's just Geese now.
They just remembered, wait, hold on! Japan! We live in Japan!
Better positions to open up where I'm at? Yeah, View, that's fair.
Yeah, there aren't better positions that open up where I am unless they want to teach me how to be a manager, then ship me off to some other store entirely. Because that's the story how it goes. It's just like, oh hey, this person's training to become a manager. I will never see them again.
But like, if I could just get more hours, I wouldn't care. But alas, here I am. Obviously can't get much done. I'm not even in a bad position. I just don't get enough hours. If I got more hours, I wouldn't even be having this conversation. I'd just be like, yep. But
I also miss that hazard pay. They stopped it when they said they would, despite, you know, everything.
why does Mario Odyssey have so many rabbits and all this stuff related to the moon? Me playing a Japanese video game made in Japan by a Me too. Honestly?
Yeah.
Fair.
It's just sometimes it feels like, I don't know, you just never think about these things because it's just like, it looks so inconsequential to you, but then it turns out, wait, hold on, there's like a whole bunch of like super cool cultural lore to this shit.
Yeah, it's neat. It's neat to find out.
Yeah, it turns out like, oh, rabbits and moons mean like this. It's like, oh, wow.
I don't know, I'm still thinking of that one person that had the Legacy Collection's title screen art flipped upside down on them somehow.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Nintendo was still tried to act like Mario was like a real big like worldwide appeal sort of thing. And then they realized, wait, hold on, people think Japan and Japanese architecture is cool as shit.
Fuck yeah, we can sell copies! And then, like, oh, but wait, it's actually just cool. And then it's like, yep, that's the revolving door. And that's why Bowser's a weeb. That's why Bowser's
Yeah,
a
I
weeb.
mean, like Mario 3's got the Tanuki suit. Like, ask somebody ask somebody who's from around here what the fuck a Tanuki is. They're like, oh, it's like that thing from Mario 3.
Everybody would just be like, that's a raccoon. And I'd be like, you know what? You're not even wrong. By the way, pouring out for this guy, I don't know. Least effective bully I've ever seen. The fact that his attacks just will not hit you if you crouch either is
What?
just...
Oh. You just straight up Guilty Gear him.
Yep. You know what this is? This is what every player of every character feels like trying to hit Zappa. Do you see this?
trying to hit Saw bad guy.
When the 2D...
when he just does 2D or Grand Vipers under everything.
Grand Viper is like the most low-profile move in the game. I won't even lie.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I remember reading it goes under literally like 75% of the moves in the game.
Probably more, to be honest. It probably
Yeah,
goes
like
under
80 something.
It probably goes under some 2Ps, honestly, because of like...
Oh, it does. It does. Oh yeah, the instant low profile.
But it's not even just the speed of the low profile. It's like how low it is.
How low the profile go. It's just asinine.
It is. He needs it.
I mean, at least Zappa, like,
Zappa doesn't need anything.
Fuck Zappa.
needs to not be in a game anymore, is what Zappa needs.
I mean, he's not even in a game anymore. It's just Plus R has rollback, so he's in that.
Every top tier in Plus R is cringe. It's just like, how cringe are they? It's like on a
I think
fucking cringe
I think
scale.
Testament's pretty fair.
I mean, that character's
Fair.
cringe.
In air
Like,
quotes.
I really, really hate Zappa.
Yeah, Zappa's stupid.
Testament is easier to play, and for all intents and purposes, is probably more annoying to a lot of people. And I get that, but also I really hate that I can't hit Zappa. I can
There
hit
just aren't
Testament.
people who play Zappa.
Yeah,
Like, I swear, there just aren't Zappa players.
that's because he's hard. He's not easy.
Yeah, he's hard. I tried playing him, and I'm just like, what the fuck am I doing?
He's not easy at all. He's quite difficult, and I fully admit that every Zappa player does put in mad work to do well with the character. But also, I fucking hate the character. When somebody plays that character properly, it's like, oh, I feel like I'm putting a fucking like tire iron in my nose, trying to hit that motherfucker.
and then you fight one of the good Testaments, like, I don't know, maybe you go into KSK's lobby, and it's like, holy shit, what is happening?
You're like,
Because, like, he touches you once, he suddenly has 50 meter, he does some ass-brained mix-up you'd never even realize is a mix-up, he combos you for 20 years into, like, the double net key super setup to regain his dolls, poisons you again, curses you, and then somehow it's another mix-up
plus our
after that.
Kusoge? Yes. What kind
Yes.
of question is that?
It's okay, what the fuck?
Is water wet?
Is the sky blue?
Plus R wasn't made by people, it was made by an algorithm deciding what people liked in a fighting game. It just happened to work out.
It was made by accident. I do not believe anything in Guilty Gear was designed.
No, it's awesome. It's a fucking awesome game, but like
It's a
none of
sick
it's on
game, but
purpose.
it's just terrible.
Is it? No. No.
No.
Okay, no.
Marvel has like 0. And Magneto.
Marvel
And,
has
you know,
like a legacy of just
everything being terrible.
their idea of how to stop infinites was hope people don't find them. And you know what? Fucking power to them. That shit's godlike.
And then you get to Plus R, where it's just all like, okay, so we'll make no infinites happen by just making combos harder and harder to do, and they just keep falling out of it. And then you get to the part where eventually Testament does enough hits where he can loop Tree into Tiger Knee Badlands into Tree into Tiger Knee Badlands.
Oh no, you get to the part where Zappa just has one anyways.
Yeah, and you get to the part where Zappa just, like, does the dog thing and you die.
But like, I also, if I played Plus R again, I would probably play Cliff again.
Yeah, Cliff's cool.
He's better than I thought he was when I stopped, and also funny. Really,
You should
really
you
funny.
should see how low profile his dash actually is. It's like half of his body. Like, he can dash under Kai's stun edge, for God's sake.
The character's
And under
balanced.
Testament Far Slash for some reason.
You know, Cliff Testament did not feel as bad as I thought it would be.
Yeah, no, it's like a bad matchup, but not for the same reasons it would be a bad matchup for everyone else.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about certain things, which is nice. Like
You just have to worry about getting out footsied constantly.
pretty much. But once you're in, it's fine. You know,
Yeah.
in there.
Yeah, you just have to watch out for Warrant.
'Cause, like, you don't have to worry about FB Skull, which is a big deal. That is actually a big deal.
Yeah, it just makes it so you can't jump. I see Force Break Skull used in matchups where they can just stand under it, as specifically just to keep them from jumping out.
With Cliff,
Which is-
Cliff isn't really going to be jumping a lot.
Because jumping out is how you deal with like the beast pressure, because you just jump out of it during a gap. But with the Force Break Skull there, that means you take a curse.
Yeah. Well, Cliff has a unique answer too because he's got the dodge, right? 'Cause
Yeah,
it's
he's got the dodge.
It's so
You can just-
invincible that it could actually dodge a DXC Beast, I think.
It can dodge everything. It is fully strike invincible through its entire duration.
It's so good.
You have to throw it.
I love Cliff so much. That character's so... Why does he have
I
an
knew he would be a good
unseeable-
character for you, just looking at him.
An unseeable 28 frame overhead. Like, walk me back through that one. I love that shit. Where it's like, the
Unseeable.
only reason it's unseeable is because it's half of his fucking crouch animation. So it's
Because
like
he
it
just doesn't start moving.
Yeah, he just sits there. It looks like he's crouching, and then it's like, oh, that's
Oops,
the
I got
overhead.
overheaded. Time to eat 1 billion damage and get stunned.
Oh, he's gonna do the impossible dust combo and stun me with FB chop, and oh no.
I'm dead. I'm eating a charge 6H.
Like, that character is absolutely just deletion. He either dies or he wins. It's never like back
It's
and
the
forth.
funniest shit watching like really good Cliff players too, because like most of their neutral is footsies with like /2H into super. Then they just pull vault over and then they start mixing you.
Oh, yeah, because he's got some of the most
He's got-
tactical fuzzies in the game. He's got like
The easiest Oki ever. It's like, oops, I'm plus 38. Hold this real quick.
FRC it to make it even better. Then you've got like again the
You
fuzzy
don't even
setup.
need to FRC for his Oki. Like literally, just do like the light fried egg. That move's like active for 20 years
Oh,
and
I
plus
know.
1 billion.
But then you can FRC it. Then it's like, oh.
It's like, oh sure, why not? I guess.
Oh
Just
yeah,
don't
taunt.
throw your back
his
out.
taunt. His taunt is ridiculous too, because it's just like 4 fireballs.
Yeah, they just bounce over and it's like, oh hey, I get to cover my mix-up with this.
And not only that, they don't go away if he gets hit. So sometimes
It's
you can use it in neutral.
you can use it in neutral. Cover your approach. Who cares?
It's good. It's so good. The character is funny as fuck.
He was one character I originally wanted to play because just like easy damage machine sounded fun. Then I realized, wait, hold on, who's this Testament guy?
I mean, Cliff, you can probably secondary without much. Like, he's...
Yeah, I could play him. I still want to try looking into a secondary of some sort. Like, I don't know, maybe Cliff would be easy enough.
Cliff is fucking funny. That's why I wanted to play him, because it's like, oh man, just look
Old
at
man
this.
with a giant kitchen knife kills you in 1 hit.
Right? Like, it's nice
What's
to
not
know
funny?
that I can just blame the game when I get knocked down and lose automatically, because it's just like, well, my character doesn't have the health to deal with it, so it's not my fault.
Oh no, he has health. He just dies if he gets stunned. And he also stuns himself.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Like, you either win really hard with Cliff or you die.
You win really hard or you throw your back out dodging.
Yeah, pretty much. There's no in between with that man. I've thought about Haas, but like, I don't know. He still has
Yeah,
a lot
Haas
of
is
character-specific
kinda-
combos.
I don't know about Haas. Here's another character I originally looked into, but it's just like... something, I don't know.
I don't know. I feel like I would just end up missing the soul normals that I felt privileged with. Like,
Yeah, I mean, if I wanted like easy bait cross-ups, I have those.
Like,
I literally have those.
Haas 2H is like definitely really funny. Like, that is...
The crouching overhead, you gotta
You
love it.
Initiate your overhead from the crouching position, which sounds like I'm having a fucking aneurysm, doesn't it? Like,
Sounds like you
just,
got a brain tumor going on.
like fucking just Oh, that's just my concussion talking. No, no.
No,
you
that's
crouch.
Arxis' concussion talking. That's Daisuke Ishiwatari's concussion. Oh, Haas
Honestly-
Fafnir, Jesus Christ. That's what made me want to play that character.
-4. I'm just sure. JH with the low
It's-
jump, yeah.
The Enja jump.
The end jump. Yeah, like the only. It's so funny. His JH on counter hit is so ridiculous that even Soul Bad Guy 2H on it is not the best trade. It's actually good, actually. Because in that matchup, Soul 2. Because you know what Soul 2H is, right?
Yeah, it's just
Counter
that
hit.
big upward elbow slash or whatever.
It's the original crush counter. Because, like, if you get counter hit with it, they're, like, stuck in place for, I shit you not, nearly half a fucking second. And then they are launched for 20 years, and they cannot tech until they hit the ground. It's just, if you've ever seen a crush counter in Street Fighter V, that is just literally what Soul 2H
I have seen
is.
so many crush counters in that game.
Yeah, that's Soul 2H. It's just straight up. You can even ask View. Soul Bad Guy 2H is literally just a crush counter on counter hit. It's the most confirmable shit in the world. You literally cannot miss it. It's so
It's a
funny.
shame. It's a shame that the most I really get off of Testament counter hits, it's just all like, oh hey, I'm gonna do like my low off of the EXE beast, but then they get counter hit by the beast for some reason. So the untech time lets me combo with my low into a juggle into hey, guess what? More Oki anyways.
Yeah. Soul Bad Guy, I was super interested in him, but I'm just like, I don't know. It's
Eh.
weird. I feel like if I went back to the game, I'd just want something really easy. And I feel like
Yeah, just play Cliff.
he's just-
Literally just play Cliff. Who cares?
He's really easy. He's who I started it with.
He's high damage. He's goofy.
Oh, hey, 8-bit Luigi. Oh, there
Huge
he goes.
range.
Huge range.
Then
hard
again-
to hit.
Then again, one time I was playing and I distinctly remember out footseeing Cliff from full screen with far slash, beating his far slash because he has a hurt box on his sword.
I like that
couldn't
his
be
2D is
testing
an
it.
anti-air. Have you ever seen the clip of Cliff 2D hentai-airing Faust dive kick?
I'd believe it.
Because he goes so far off the axes that Faust dive kick does not hit him, but it catches the land.
What?
Yeah!
Okay.
There's a clip of that. I wish I still had it.
Hey, Cliff.
You have Cliff just 2D going through Faust dive kick.
Faust deserves it.
Faust seems... I don't know if Faust is what I would call easy.
He's easy.
Okay. I don't know.
Like, he is easy as fuck. Far slash, item toss, A, Lamau, win.
I wish I had the brain to do that. I'm just like, I want a combo. What's my
Yeah,
what's my
I
BNB
seriously
look like?
see people say shit like, I don't know if Faust loses any matchups except for maybe Zappa. Like, oh my god.
That's unfortunate, because that doesn't help me. Because that means I have to deal with Zappa still!
Yeah, that's the sad fact of the matter right there. At least Testament seems to do alright versus Zappa. Somehow.
Just do shit in the pogo view, that does not help me. I've thought about Faust too, though. The character is really
Yeah.
funny. But
He seems another
he's
goofy
funnier
type
in
for you.
XR where the fucking first hit of 2K is a low. Which... How do you think of that? How do you think of that and think that's fine? Yeah, you know what? He kicks straight up! That's a low! Why?
Then again, you should look at like half of the dusts in this game.
Okay, but like...
You got Testament with the low overhead, Haas with the low overhead. You got I don't know, fucking Axel with the low overhead, I guess.
Half his moveset just anti-airs by accident. No, I think it's on purpose. I mean, stop jumping at him, stupid. Like,
Just let Faust do all the jumping.
yeah. Right? You would think that something as whack as the first hit of This Is a Low would be something in a game like Plus R where it's like, consistently.
Meanwhile, Exard, somehow, they made him more fucked up just by keeping the same normals, but nerfing everyone else.
I have thought of Potemkin too, because I'm evil.
Oh, Pot's stupid.
Yeah, no, that character is the epitome of anime grappler design that I hate. But at the same time,
I guess it's just funny.
would I be
Like,
mad
have you seen
if I
how
played
much?
it?
Have you seen how much fucking meter Heat Knuckle gives him? Well, Heat Extend, I should say. How much meter Heat Extend gives him? It's genuinely criminal.
I would believe that.
Yeah. Like, I swear it gives him like 20-30% of the fucking bar.
That sounds balanced.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Slayer is the one I thought of. If I could do like Slayer's Gatlings, I would play that character because I can BDC no problem.
They're scarcely even Gatlings. They're like weird delayed fake links almost. Then again, then he links like 5k into itself 5 times. Calls that a combo.
Yeah, like, because BDC? Oh my god.
Easiest game of my life. You don't have to hold shit. Just BDC bite. Who cares?
Right? Like,
BDC dandy. Don't hold anything.
I was like, I don't like blocking in this game. Who should I play? And then I thought about it. I was like, oh my god. You know, maybe.
Wait, hold on. Maybe the man with the invincible backdash he can cancel into anything and carry the invincibility over.
Maybe the guy that doesn't have to block would be a good choice.
Backdash FB dandy. Let's go.
Fucking, I love that Big Bang Upper is like minus what? Like, a lot and
It's
still
like
impossible to punish.
barely punishable. Genuinely criminal. Fuck Slayer. This is why I prefer Azrael. Because Azrael's cool.
Slayer's cool too. This is my part. Vanilla AC Slayer? What? What was wrong with that?
You ever hear about Reload Slayer?
No.
Bite loops.
Oh, good. And he could still be DC, right?
Yes.
Nice. Let's go.
Yeah, he was like actually top tier in Reload. But Reload was also the Eddie game, so...
That sounds like they should make that a thing in every game.
The Eddie game?
No, the top tier Slayer part.
Oh, no. They should just bring back Exard's Sign Slayer, where he was shit.
No, I don't like that. I like it better when he's horrible, awful. There's a lot of characters that interest me. I've been like, you know,
Yeah.
maybe I should just check them all out and see.
Yeah, just like boot up training mode, just like watch some videos.
Just pick Cliff anyways. That character's hilarious. And he's easy. That's the part that I really like about him. He's pretty simple.
He's easy. He's just this dumb he's just some dumb low tier damage monster.
He's not even bad either, is from what I can gather. He does pretty well.
I mean, that game is a game with a top 3 and a bottom 20, so yeah, he can do well for himself.
Pretty much. They should bring back Vanilla AC Cliff.
Oh yeah, I mean, you can literally do that, like even on the Steam version. Just
broken.
load. Yeah, he's actually a broken boss character in there.
Yeah, because his overhead's faster, right?
Yeah, and like everything else is just way better. Like I played Accent Core Justice once.
Oh god. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think
It's just like, oh hey, my 5H wins neutral. And I also have the best movement in the game. And also Michael Sword wins neutral.
I think Justice is like the most egregious character, even though like she's not the most top tier.
She's not even really top tier. She just like
Yeah, no,
she's just she's horribly balanced is the problem.
Yeah, it's
she's not too good. She's just horribly balanced. She's like got E Honda matchups.
Oh my god. Thank you for the follow. I grow even stronger. Hello.
Like Justice just has Honda as like E Honda matchup spread.
Pretty much, yeah.
Which I mean, yeah, sure.
Like I don't even think the character's like really that good or whatever, but it's like they just.
She's good. She kills you. It's just some characters can just ignore that.
Yeah.
Like, have you ever seen what like I'm sure you can imagine what Testament does to her.
Testament, Milia. Chip. Oh my god.
Yeah, what's funny is, like, apparently Justice can, like, beat Chip, but every time I see the matchup, it's Chip completely owning her.
No, I'm doing single player. I'm just doing a single player playthrough.
It's like, yeah, everyone is good in plus R, even fucking, I don't know, Kai.
Kai's just like, well, he seems average, and then you like
He's-
look at some of the things that he has, and it's like, oh, okay.
It's like, okay, this here is plus unblock, air unblockable, leads to a full combo on hit, can be looped into itself, costs 25 meter, has a super follow-up for just another 25 meter. Has like one of the best sweeps in the game, I think, actually.
You know, it's great.
Hello. Nice.
Kyle just does no damage. I don't even know if it's that.
No, he doesn't really have no damage. It's just, well, I just don't think he has enough overwhelming strengths, really.
The Robo
Because,
Kai
like,
is really funny.
his strengths are his versatility and, like, his plus frames. In my experience.
Which just, I don't know if that's enough for a game like Plus R. Well, it's
No.
enough to win a
In plus
tournament.
R, you've got, like, Testament, who floods the screen with bullshit, mixes you up off of every hit, can poison you, can just completely lock you down and literally force you to take an overhead or get cursed and eat more mix-ups anyways.
Yeah, like, it's pretty bullshit.
Can, like, Gatling nearly every button ever into his overhead, which is unreactable and also upper body invincible. Like, did you know Testament 6P low profiles Johnny's guard cancel?
Of course.
It's just like, what the fuck? I find that out on accident once, and I'm like, oh no.
That's like that was like my big brain KOF 2KCUM block string. You do close C with Kyo into 236C, right? The heavy Rekka.
Yeah.
If they guard cancel CD it, it'll auto guard it.
And it was just all like, oh hey, and then you got that one where you did the short hop jump B into Mushiki, and it just beat the guard cancel.
Oh yeah, that was the I don't know if that's Super Smushiki. I think it's a different one.
It's Mushiki, it's just a different version.
Which is like, yeah, there's that. There's all sorts of ways to run over guard cancel, but closely into 2360, it's completely unsafe. Never a good option on its own. Usually it only happens when you fucked up a hit confirm. But then like, oh, wait, I'm a genius actually.
Yeah, that's what happens. I mean, sometimes I mean, my idea of baiting a burst or a guard cancel is to just randomly use Warrant. It's like, hey, block this. I'm gonna use Warrant.
I think the single best thing I've done is I reset somebody. I read their burst, I reset them with soul, like, close S, and ran up and wild through.
Oh, God.
From full screen. I was like, well, I mean,
Fuck
listen.
this character.
If you're not gonna do anything about it, why wouldn't I? I've ran full screen at Potemkin players and done it to them. Sucks to be you. You should have jumped. Or hit me. We had all those frames to think about it.
And then it's just, and nearly every time, and then of course it's just, I don't know. I just like Testament because sometimes I just run the train and it works, and I feel like a fucking god. I need to get back into training and try to figure out that like double net and a Master of Puppets setup. Because what I was trying to do is I was trying to copy like what Keisuke does, which is like way too much for me to do.
Hard? Yeah. No, like, Keisuke is like really optimal.
Yeah, Keisuke is nuts. What I just need to do is like this other setup one guy did where it was literally just like 5H into Badlands again. That's it. That's instead of like this whole thing was like 2P close S, really long air combo that somehow still doesn't go too far to launch them back into the net.
All you do with Cliff is hit people.
Yep. And then you just okie doke them.
Here's my setup. Overhead you're never blocking. 30 frames.
Here's my other setup you're not blocking. Overhead, like 5 frames.
I've seen people like stand up to react to the dust and then go back to crouching and then get hit by 6H. I've seen it. It's happened. Not against me, but it has happened. I'm sure of it. It's just like, and well, the thing about 6H too is that the hitbox is ridiculous.
Yeah. That entire move is ridiculous. I don't get how people get hit by it, and then I get hit by it.
Right? It's like, how could you? And then you get hit by it, and you're like, well, you know what? Now I get it. Empathy.
Okay,
Empathy
sure.
developed.
I guess I walked into that one.
Actually, I think I peaked when I counter hit somebody's tech mash button with soul dust behind him. I think that was when I got. Have you seen that clip?
Probably.
Where it was I was fighting a Viking, and I guess she did like S or H or something, and I did dust, and I was facing away from Viking, and it hit behind Soul because I guess her hurt box went into my dust. Because Soul's dust hitbox goes far into his body. So I guess you
don't think anybody actually looked at Guilty Gear hitboxes.
So I guess you can randomly counter poke attempts from behind with it.
I guess. I mean, I remember doing some wacko shit hitting behind me. I think I just don't know what that was because, well, I have too many jank interactions in that game, and all my Twitter clips are just me running the train on people, doing super sick mix-ups. Like, oops, I accidentally pulled my hitbox away from your dead angle while summoning a beast. Eat this combo real quick.
View and I had maybe the best Haas soul set because the last match ended with slash backing a fake gunflame, and I don't think anything's gonna get further down the hole of Guilty Gear interactions in hell beyond that. That's a deliberate move.
I'm still like moderately okay at slash backing Bandit Bringer. I should probably just 6P into like big air combo, but like it just feels so much better to slash back it.
Dude, I be it.
Cause it's just like Omega get fucked.
You could totally just IB it.
Yeah, I could just like jump IB and then throw, or literally just jump up and air throw to beat it all together, or literally just like mash up, back, and kick, or like all these other things. But slash backing is so much more fun.
Yeah, it's not. I'll be right back, but
yeah, I should probably start getting ready too.
Oh, you're gonna head out?
I should like start getting ready for that. Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you.
Yeah, I think if I don't stop now, I'm just gonna miss work.
Yep. You got. Whoa. All right. Well, you have a good shift. Have a good
I will.
one. I'll be right back, everybody. Just give me a moment. We're near the end, though. Woo-hoo. Polar bear, shut the fuck up. Don't you ever talk about that shit and think I'm not gonna come back and see that. Don't you ever desecrate my chat room with that nonsense ever again. I smelled your Potemkin shit from all the way where I was, and I came running down to correct you. No, it's okay. I'm back. I'm back, though. Like you desecrate my sacred grounds with your nonsense. Potemkin shitter. Absolutely. You know what I could do, though? I'm gonna reset up my stream. How crazy is that? That's crazy. Well, first off, I'm gonna write down the number I'm using for my video delay so that I know. That's the first thing I'm gonna do. Although, maybe my alerts won't make sounds if I do that. Well, do y'all care about my alerts right now? Probably not, eh? Well, they're kind of fun. Let me think. So 4:30. I hate having to pick between, like, my alerts. Because they're really good. Yeah, we've had them for most of the stream. I'm gonna sacrifice them, but first I'm writing down that number. Putting this in my documents folder. 430 MS video. Okay. Next up, I'm taking that filter off. And alright, so it should be audible again. Mario Moya is like 20 times funnier now, isn't it? Okay, so next up, the problem is the audios. I gotta make sure the audio even works. Oh, I died. It's probably... Is it Audible? Is it audible.com? Can game audio be heard? Just need to know. The game is audible? Okay, good. So, step 2 on my... my grand journey is delaying my microphone, so now it is delayed. And then I plug my headset into my handy dandy rubber bandy as your microphone roll back. I'm gonna roll you into a fucking pretzel. I don't know, Bear. Good question. You imagine if rollback netcode existed on microphones? I actually can't wait to meet you in real life, Polyver. It's gonna be hilarious. That shit is really funny. As like an idea, right? Like you just coming to my house. I think it would own, it would. What would we do? I guess the better question is, what wouldn't we do? Well, I know. I mean, technically speaking, once lockdown is over and or when you're ready. Like, if you can drive, you can get here. It's just a matter of doing it. And where you would stay, but we could, like, I could set up, like... Alright, Polar Bear, I will take out my copy of WarioWare Smooth Moves if you really want something that is impossible to do online, but is completely possible in an offline setting. That is something that definitely is real. That I own. Fuck! But I mean, you'd have to come visit for like a week or something, I don't know. Cause like, you live too far away for it to be a day trip. Smooth moves pretty goated, yeah. Jump. 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 Puzzle. You're further than 3. I think you're like 6. Because you're all the way in southern Ontario, I think. So like, if you came down, I'd have to just set up like a place for you to sleep for like a couple days at least. Like a weekend would also be feasible. Probably. But yeah, we're gonna go for like the rest of the game, which is this world and one more, and then we're done. And then tomorrow my plan in the afternoon is to do Mario Odyssey, if possible. If not, I'll just wait till like Saturday or something. But this has really just been a build up to Mario Odyssey. Odyssey moment. But I'm gonna put together the final tier list after this game, and I'm gonna put together the unified Mario tier list, so you can all enjoy the chaos. Because I bet you all are dying to know the unified Mario tier list. That's a concept, right? I know people are gonna hate it. People were like super down with my 2D Mario tier list, and they were super down with my 3D one. But I know once I combine them, it's gonna be impossible. I'm gonna step on a few toes. Which I'm okay with because, you know, as much as I like to joke with friends about video game opinions, it's always good to be proud of your own. Because that's your thought, you had it. Be proud of it. If you think something sucks ass, you are... That's the thought you came to on your own, and I'm happy for you. No matter how silly that thought might be to me, or to other people, it's yours. You gotta you gotta embrace it. Imagine having thoughts. Yeah, I know. I'm a Cliff player. I shouldn't be talking about that shit. I do like this game a lot. I really do love this game, but I do feel like playing the other 3D Mario games has changed my perspective on it a little bit. Not a lot, though. But I can definitely see why when this game first came out, people were kind of feeling weird about it. Because, like, if every other future 3D Mario game was like this, I don't know. It was definitely nice to have this after New Super Mario Bros., though, I will say. This is a lot more going on for it. I don't know, I don't think this game is aesthetically as interesting as the other ones. It's still good, but like... It's got some things. It has some other things. But like the weird shit that you get in like Galaxy... Oh my god, every time. Yeah, like... No, not the design. No, no, no. No, like linear course-based 3D Mario? No, I wouldn't care about that. I meant like aesthetically and whatnot, right? Like if they did another game like this, but they did like really weird environments, I would be super down to see how they would handle that. But like this game's aesthetic is really cute and I like it, but it's also like square. That's something I think of a lot when I think of 3D World. It's like how much things can we make look kind of like cube. It's definitely interesting though. It's better than 3D Land for sure in that regard. Way, way better. Because in this game, I can identify what World 8 and World 1 look like. I cannot tell you what the fuck 3D Lands World 1 and World 7 have different with each other. But like, obviously I wouldn't hate course-based Mario, because I like Galaxy 1 and 2. And I like Galaxy 2 more than Galaxy 1, and Galaxy 1 was more, like, open-ended, I would say. So it's like, yeah, if they did this for the rest of 3D Mario, it would be fine. But the look of this game is definitely something that I feel like... It's definitely like a Wii U game. But the same way Tropical Freeze was, almost. Not quite as pretty as that one, but you know. Like, this was definitely Mario at the time. I don't know, I probably sound like I'm being hard on it, I shouldn't. Because I'm not trying to be. It's hard to word this shit. But like... Yeah, I think that's the way it is, right? Like, this is like what you expect a Mario game to look like. Yeah, no, I agree with that assessment. I think it's like, it sometimes feels like it gets really close to being bland looking. But it doesn't quite get there, which is good. It's just very Mario-esque, right? Like, you know, that's not a bad thing, it's just like... Most of the 3D Mario games aren't Super Mario-esque, despite having Mario in them. But this game is like, oh yeah, this is a Mario game. But I think it does do enough, right? Like, I completely agree with that. I think it has enough going on to where I don't mind. Outside of, like, the level design being great, it's got, like... It's got, like, some new shit. There's some funny, like, enemies. The art style is charming. But I can kind of see why people would look at this game and not think much of it at the time. Yeah, oh yeah, the music's really good. That's another thing it has going for it. The music is really, really good. I really, really like the big band orchestra. I think that's a great guiding principle of Mario music. I mean, 3D Land had good music too, but it wasn't this good. This boss is just useless, though. He actually can't hit you when you're small. They put a bully boss fight. He just gets unceremoniously owned. I think Mercurio talked about it earlier too, and another thing this game is kind of weak at, or weak about rather, is that like it's not even a big deal, but like there are world themes on the map, but the levels almost never fall into them. And I don't mind that, I think that's cool. It's like Mario 3 in a way. But like, it feels even more chaotic than that game. Because it's like you're in World 3 and it's got like all this ice and shit. And there are like maybe 2 ice stages. But then you go to like fucking Mario Kart and also like all this other shit. It's very, very like wild like that. But it's definitely weird. And it feels more normal in Galaxy, probably because, like, you can make the excuse that it's, like, space. Which I know is, like, cheating, but... But it definitely means if you're on the map screen and you're like, oh, I want to see an ice level, sometimes it just won't happen. But it's not like it's bad, it's just... It's... Way to complain about Sonic Lost World? Well, Sonic Lost World had that problem, except it also tried to have themed worlds. This game doesn't try for it. It's an absence I noticed, but I don't care that much about because it wasn't trying to do that. So it doesn't feel like it's trying to have its cake and eat it too or anything in that regard. Like, it's not like this game is like, oh yeah, like we wanted to do that. You can tell they didn't. But in Sonic Lost World, it's like, here's like 4 ice levels, also casino. There's like no reason for this. I mean, it is Mario, but it's also 3D Mario, right? So it's like the precedent is kind of there. It's weird. But like Sonic has never been about that ever. Like at least 2D Mario has been about that. 2D Mario has always been this chaotic, I would say. At least with Mario 3 it was. Sonic has like never ever had that consistency issue until they made it one. I think you understand what I mean by that, right? Like it's just like never been a part of what the Sonic franchise had in that regard. Like that's why zones are 2x or 3 depending on the game. And they have names. They're not just called World 1 and World 2. They're like, they have fucking names. So obviously, you would expect that since you're in a named place, it would not just randomly turn into something else. Because then why does it have that name? Oh my god. That was a little closer than I wanted it to be. So I mean, like, outside of different expectations, it's like there's precedent for this game to do that. Because it's 2D, it's like a 2D Mario game. And the 2D Mario games do that all the time. So like, I don't care that much, but it is something. It's just like a difference of what you're here for. And I sort of have an inherent bias to 3D Mario being more open because, like, that was the first game I ever played, so, like, of course I'm going to cape for that. And in the context of my experience, I think it makes sense. Odyssey, like... Oh no, I loved Odyssey. Odyssey and Sunshine have one thing in common, and that's that they took Mario to a place he hadn't been before. I do think one of them did it a lot better, and we obviously know what that one is. But, like, when I reflect on Mario Sunshine, I feel like it was an important game. I think it introduced a lot. I think, like, Mario Sunshine stumbled, but it was, like, the important kind of stumbling that was needed. Like, Mario Sunshine's mistakes led to, like, everything Odyssey did right, and it also sort of, like, paved the way for Galaxy, too. Like, the whole idea of Mario having a sidekick that gives him an extra power, taking Mario to a place he's never been before, because Mario 64 didn't do that, really. I love Mario 64, but it didn't, like, do what Sunshine, or Galaxy, or Odyssey did in that way. But, like, Sunshine tried. And I think Mario Sunshine, the stream, was a lot more entertaining. Like, outside of Serena Beach, I think the hotel level just sucked. But I think if Mario Sunshine just let me get 70 shines to get to Corona Mountain instead of having to do, like, Mission 7 on every stage, I probably would have put it right below 3D Land on the tier list. It probably wouldn't even be in C tier. Like, I know that's, like, a really bold statement, but, like, I think the rest of that game was a lot more fun, even though it wasn't, like, great. I had way more fun in the rest of the game than I did in Serena Beach. Like, I think the most frustrated I got past Serena Beach was probably the Bowser fight, and that was only because I had to have played Serena Beach before that fight. And I had to do all of the game before that. But, like, if I could just get 70 shines in that game, you could skip all of Serena Beach and still get to Corona Mountain really comfortably, even. Because I counted, there's like 14 shines per level. If you include the blue coins you can get. 14 shines per stage, and that's not including all of the Delfino Plaza ones that aren't bad to get either. And it's like, oh, okay, so you could do all that. And you could get, like, easily 70 shines without even doing Serena Beach. And then just do Corona Mountain. It would be way more fun. And, like, Delfino Plaza has so many cool shines. There's, like, you can just find them just by, like, spraying the water in places. And, like, I like Noki Bay a lot. Overall, I think Noki Bay was a good level. I think that was my favorite level in the game. It had some crap shines, for sure. But I feel like, overall, it was pretty enjoyable. And it makes use of everything the game has to offer in a really interesting way. And has a really cool progression. Because one thing Noki Bay actually utilizes is the way the mission structure works. The level changes every time you go into it. Relevantly, not just like a little bit. It, like, changes a lot. And I think that's important. If you're gonna have that mission structure like that, and not have like any open-endedness. It needs to serve something. And I think with Noki Bay it did. But I'm also one of those weird people that never understood why the lack of a boot out was a good/bad thing. Like, whenever people complain about getting booted out of a level in Mario 64, I don't know why that is. I never saw that as a really, really big deal. It's just a difference in, like, perspective, really. I think it would be annoying in Odyssey, but that's also because that game has, like, so much more shit to grab in a level. Mario 64 only has, like, 7 stars per stage, so it's like... You're not getting booted out any more than 7 times. Top. Actually, no! 6 times, because the 100 coin star doesn't kick you out. So it's like, I've never really, like, understood that one a lot. The game was made with it in mind. I've heard it called, like, padding, too, which is... crazy. That's... insane. How is that padding? It's not like content, that's just the game. That's the game giving you an opportunity to save and catch your breath. And it takes, at most, 30 seconds. Like, yes, it adds up, but also, like, padding? Fucking what? Help me out here. They were trying to stretch the runtime of the game? A game that lasts like 3 to 4 hours even with the boot out system? I fucking beat Mario 64 and got like almost everything in it in literally 3 hours. With the boot out system. Like what? Stretched it out? Huh? That's a really strange thing to say, I think, about that game. Of all things. That particular statement. Like, no, it's not Banjo-Kazooie, but I mean... Like... It doesn't add that much time. It's the same way like Galaxy has a lot of downtime, but I don't mind it. Like you probably could make a montage of how long Galaxy stops the gameplay, and it would probably be a non-trivial amount of like time, but like also it looks nice and it's nice to be able to just stop in a game like that, especially. So it's not really a big problem. Yeah, that's the other thing, right? Some things do change. There are stars where like elements are different when you select those stars, and it's not as prevalent for sure, but like they designed around that, and I feel like calling it just like filling the game out for no reason is really disingenuous to the fact that it was the first 3D Mario game and also the whole fucking thing, really. I feel like that's being a little ignorant on the matter of what the game is doing. Like, there's a certain point where I feel with video games you have to sort of concede to what the game is trying to do in understanding it. Like, there's a point where an observation has to be, like, has to have, like, some kind of basis grounded in, like, something the game actually does. But, like, calling the boot out system, like, overly obtrusive feels like a really big overstatement and an exaggeration of, like, what it is. Which is, like, literally maybe not even a minute. It'd be like talking about the world map in a Mario game. Like, why? I meant like talking about the world map as like a time waster, right? Because like, if you're making the argument that the game should respect your time or something or whatever, then you could call the world map just unnecessary. And you wouldn't be wrong on like a fucking basic level, but at the same time, like, it's nice. Like, I don't know, I've never understood that complaint with the boot out system. Even though, like, I love that Odyssey doesn't do that. I don't think it's, like... I don't feel the same way as some others do, where they consider it solving a massive problem. Because I don't feel like it would change anything about SM64, to me anyways. Or rather, it would change something. Why do games ever stop or have levels? Right? Like, that's what it feels like. Why isn't every game just blah blah blah? Why do games have to have wrinkles? It's like the wrinkles are part of what make it unique. If a game was completely perfect, I wouldn't like it. I literally would not like a perfect game. As stupid as that sounds, like, not even on like the, I think it's perfect level, but if somebody else told me this is a perfect game, right? Like, it's presentation, it's part of like the game feel. And also, having a breather is nice. But like, nobody's ever getting me into a game thinking it's perfect. And I don't want a game to be perfect. I want my games to have wrinkles, damn it. Wrinkles are cool. Wrinkles mean that it was made by a person. And not just like a fucking algorithm or AI data center designed to give me the most fun. Give me something that's like unique to you and yours. I want art made by people, and something made by a person is inherently flawed in a way that I can appreciate. It sounds stupid as fuck, but like, it makes more sense when you think about it. Wrinkles are fucking awesome. One person's problem is another person's favorite part of something. As long as it's executed with, like, a degree of competence and, like, care, then it's fine. And there are obviously some things that, like, I know nobody likes, but, like, or nobody that I know likes, rather. But it's like, you know, I like to think that, like, in a lot of cases, it's just way cooler to have a game. The overwhelming charm of someone's pure... Right? Like, that's awesome. If a game has problems, if you can identify a game's problems, then, like, that means it was made by a person. Yeah, I know what you mean, like the big budget games, right? This is a big budget game. This is a AAA game. Make no mistake about it, like, this is a AAA game. So, like, this... over, like, mainline games, or, like, just, like, mainstream shit, right? Oh, I love this part. I'm here actually. Give me that!
Oh, no, no, no.
Oh! Back into the jar you go. I remember thinking when I first played this game, this was the coolest shit. Cause I was like, oh my god. Cause I was like, yo, this game can't just end at World 7, right? They wouldn't do that. Okay, but Mario World is different. They wouldn't do that in a new Mario game. Oh yeah. Anyways, yeah, here's World Bowser. It's really cool. I love World Bowser. 64 is 4 worlds? Yeah, technically speaking. But yeah, like, I went off on a tangent about how, like, game boot outs and shit, but, like, you know? I think it's a fair thing to say. But, like... Lobby, basement, upper floor, and top floor. Yeah, that's 4, isn't it? That is 4. What do you mean 5? I can count, don't mind me, yeah. But yeah, like, the boot out shit was like... just a feature of the game. The same reason Sonic 3 has cutscenes. They look nice, they give you a break. And in a game like Sonic, having a break is nice. And I mean, I also personally think that the Mario boot-out system for, like, Sunshine and 64 was utilized to good effect by having the levels change each mission, even if it wasn't a big change. Because I don't think they were on hardware that could facilitate a smooth change in the same level and not have boot-outs. In my opinion, I don't think they could have done that on those engines. I just literally don't. Especially not fucking 64, which is also their first 3D game. Like, that is an absurd expectation. That's an expectation that can only be leveraged on the fact that it was in games that came out after 64. They didn't come first, they came after it. So obviously it's like one of those things in hindsight, but it's like... how could it have? Like... it wasn't the first ever 3D platformer, but like... it was one of the earliest? Ever? It would be like if I said Sonic 1 like actually sucks, and not just like I don't like the levels in Sonic 1. Because Sonic 1 has a reason to fucking be Sonic 1. You know, it makes more sense for Sunshine, but like that game still has a lot of changes per mission, I think, for the most part. I think some levels don't. I think Rico Harbor and like the beach level don't change a lot. But yeah, like the boot out system has been like far from my biggest problem with Sunshine, and I just don't know why. Like, I don't think the absence or presence of it makes a game better or worse. I really don't. Right? Like, that's not... I'm gonna build on what you're saying there. Because, like, that's completely fair. It doesn't matter if you stay in or stay out. It matters that the experience is, like, consistently enjoyable. And I just don't understand how... Like, I just... On its own, it doesn't really matter to me. It depends on what the level wants me to do. But, like... Right? Like, 64 Sunshine, are definitely not the kinds of games where, like, it would. Because... Like, Sunshine's design problems are on, like, an engine/physics level. But, like, engine/physics in some ways / progression. Right? And, like, even if it doesn't save a lot of time, it doesn't really matter. Like, I just... It's okay for games to not go all the time. Go, 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 go. You know, it doesn't always have to keep going. Sometimes games can just stop and let you breathe. It's fine. But like calling it a pace breaker in a set of games that are like, because to be honest, if I was better at Sunshine, it probably would have taken me about 4 hours to beat it, maybe. Because I'm decently good at 64, and that took me literally under 4 hours. And I'm not a speedrunner. I don't even know how to like speedrun that game or really like truly fast clear. It's not breaking. Right! It's designed around that. It's not like the game just does it sometimes. It's like when people have said Odyssey's design is inconsistent. That fucking blows my mind. How? In what way? Like it has platformer sections on the side? How is that inconsistent? Every level has that. Every level in the game has that. That's literally a design pattern the game has. Please. What do you mean by this? Like how, in what way are the challenge rooms inconsistent? Or incongruent with how the game is made? Because they're spread out across all of the worlds the same way, and they all have 2 stars in them, or 2 moons, excuse me. Like, what do you mean? Elaborate. I don't understand it. I'm not like trying to randomly deflect criticism. Cause like I get it why somebody wouldn't like that as much, but like that's just how the game was paced. That's just how it is. It's just weird. I just feel like it's easy to pass over that shit. Because I feel differently about it, I guess. I feel the need to talk about why I feel it differently. But I'm not gonna go up to people saying this and like get in their face about it. Oh good, low battery. Let's go. Games are complicated. Games are hard to make. Alright, I guess it doesn't like it when I plug it into my computer. Alright. I will not charge with my computer USB. Nintendo. I will make this more complicated for you. Games hard, emotions hard, brain not good. Yo, what's up? Not much.
Let's go.
Alright, let's try and get that green star properly. I always fuck this one up. I don't know why. My brain just like absconds the notion of consistency in this stage. It's not even that Bowser Express is hard, it's just, it's so pretty. Oh hey, look at that! Look, there's something this game has that 3D Land doesn't have. Look at this, you see this? One thing I will say about World Bowser is that I like that every level in World Bowser looks like it's in World Bowser. Because if you look at the background, you can see Bowser Land in the background. In like every stage, almost. Damn near, anyways. Where are the You're right, where the fuck are the bubbles? Where are the World 8 bubbles? Where are they? Be like Batman and the Joker. Where are the bubbles? Release the Snyder Cut. Haha. Like, where the fuck are the bubbles? Where are the bubbles? Where's this? Why are there no levels here that look just like World 1? How can this game really be the successor to 3D Land if it doesn't do that? The TMNT XJL Snyder Cut? That's never coming out. Imagine that shit being a movie, that'd be wild. To be honest, I could imagine that being a movie. In fact, it already is. If you count Batman meets TMNT as a movie. Will you lie about That's fucked up. I hate that. I hate that so much. People were like, "Oh my god, he said it," and then like, no, not at all present. Not at all present at all in that entire debacle. Like, that was just marketing. That's so cold. Cold and calculated marketing. completely cold, calculated marketing. In a way, it stings so much more than the idea. The idea of, like, that actually happening in the movie. It also proves that Snyder is a coward and did not actually write that line in the movie. Which makes the fucking cut even worse because, like, I don't care if it's better. How is it better when you're a coward? You won't commit to that bit that you want to take? This is not obviously a very serious criticism, but, you know, it's definitely, like, disappointing a little. It'd be the chance for him to say it. And because, like, oh my god. And because, like, listen, my brain is already rotted. I can't look at the word suspicious. You mean sus? The word suspicious doesn't bother me. But of course, whenever Among Us is said, it just, you can't anymore. It's never never gonna be the same. Like, during that Mario Sunshine intro, I just... like, how? How can I anymore? It's just impossible for me now. It is no longer possible for me, the person. It's wrong, right? Like... the phrase Among Us shouldn't even be, like, a thing. And yet here we are. Here we fucking are. You feel the brain spike? Really? Yeah. It's like a dark temptation. Like giving into some kind of curse, right? It's so easy to do it. It's so easy to trade your power like that. You just throw your life away for such a thing. By the way, we're sort of near the end of the game. Oh yeah, this level's got a lot of skips in it. And by skips, I mean ways to get green stars where they clearly did not intend you to get it in a way, but you can. Which are my favorite kinds of green stars. Makes me feel like a true pioneer of the movement. Wait, I think I remember what to do here. Here we go. Anyways, here's a Plessy section that lasts like 2 seconds. And then you're just ejected back to the level. Oh, give me a second, everybody. I'll be right back. Coming. Alright, I'm back. Okay, goodness gracious. Let's get back to work. Let's skip this, I don't want to get the cat suit and get up here. That's the secret. I just don't want to use the cat suit. I could simply do it the easy way. But... there we go. The Odyssey movement. Did you see that? That was beautiful. If these levels weren't timed... no, it's okay, that's part of the challenge. I will simply make it work. Look at that, see? No issue. What timer? I mean, what timer besides the one that's ticking down, but you know.
Let's go.
So I was gonna try to get the Champions Road, but I've kind of realized it would take way too long. So because of my inherent bias, I'm probably gonna do like I will do Odyssey's post-game to some extent. Like, I want to get to the darker side for that game. As far as streaming goes. But like, this game's post-game is actually pretty sizable. Like, despite its design style, this game does give you a lot. Which I think is great. Whoops. Dark side is fucking hard. I won't even sugarcoat it. It's honestly some of the hardest shit in the game. Sorry. I'm stumbling with things in my hand right now. There we go. Like, Dark Side is just difficult. Not like badly designed, but it is hard. Like, if you don't count the puzzle stuff. Like, Darker Side isn't really harder, I'd say it's like longer. It's a longer challenge, but like... generally... Excuse me a moment. It's generally not as difficult, I would say. Like, all things considered, it's pretty tough. Oh god, if I get hit, it's over. Woo! Oh god, yeah. Puzzle. Wow, that's unfortunate. Yeah, the secret darkest side, yeah. Got him. Could you imagine how people felt about, like, the reverse castle in Soten? Back in the day, that had to have been, like, one of the most satisfying things to just find. Probably felt really special. Because, like, at the time, that's some shit that, like, people... It sounds like somebody would make that up. Right? Like, you wouldn't know a bad ending. Like, the game does point you to it, but it doesn't, like, overtly guide you. And it's like, oh man. Like, could you imagine if it did? Or rather, could you imagine how it felt to find that? Must have been crazy.
Let's go.
Nowadays, games have to try really, really hard to be, like, super unpredictable like that. To be, like, stuff you'd think you were making up. But nope, it just happened like that. Wow, I suck. Why are the boxes sad? I don't know. But look, Bear, they get happy. Happy box. Box is happy. Oh, sorry. Oh, this jump sucks. Case in point. That's the happiest box I've ever seen. Fuck. Alright, I gotta focus. Gamer mode activated. We got it. I wish I were a block rolling in lava. I will say there's a lot of refights in this game. Not that I mind though, I get to hear the Histocrat music again. Excuse me just a moment. I would normally stop here, but I'm so close to the end. Oh, here you go. This is easy, though. It sure does! Yeah, that sped up that boss for me at least by like... at least a couple minutes. Although I'm sure there was a way to damage it that fast in the Wii U one. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I really wouldn't be. But... oh yeah, this boss just like has earthquakes now. I've also never understood what the gimmick of this boss fight is besides like... it spawns a double cherry? It feels really hard to lose to that boss because you keep getting a power-up every time you hit him. I like that Bowser laughs if you fuck with his car. So my right fucking foot just fell asleep. Hold on. Oh. Should have stretched. Oh. Oh god. The pain. The blood flow. Ah! Body working as intended. The worst feeling. Alright. Oh. I guess they are nice enough to do that. Yeah, Luigi's pretty serious. He's ready. Oh, nice landing. You get so caught up in the movement that you forget the game was in fact designed. Odyssey. That's totally Odyssey too. That's like every 3D Mario, to be honest. You're just like schmoving around and it's like, alright. They intended on players getting here. So they're obviously gonna put an easy way out. Alright, so Bowser's a cat. I remember thinking the existence of this was so funny. It still kind of is, to be honest. Like, Bowser's just literally a cat. And he even just makes silly cat sounds. It's wonderful. Oh yeah, this part is really good too. I like this. Looks like someone found the cherry. I remember how one of the things about Mario 3D Land was like Bowser uses your power-ups against you in that game. But here's the thing about that game. The power-ups in that game were just literally the Tanuki and the Fire Flower. Like, just literally that's all he had. So all he did was put the Tanuki suit on in 3D Land. But in this game, it's like, oh shit. Alright, I'm gonna hit the last flagpole. I gotta use the restroom, so. Okay, come on, game. Come on. I know. They're fairies. They're happy. Very proud of them for being like that. You know, very cool of them. Alright. Bathroom break. I will return. When I come back, I'll just close out the stream proper. Oh! Excuse me. I forgot. Yeah, Robin, this game's pretty good. I really do love 3D Worlds. But I guess it's time now, right? I said wrap up the stream, but I was wrong. I lied. There's one more thing I have to do. There's one more thing. Remember when I said I'm going to choose chaos? It's time for chaos, everybody. I'm gonna tweet it out again. It's fucking time to tier every single main line Mario game that I have played in a stream marathon. That's right. It's time. Shaboom, shabam. Let's turn on the jams. Do I have the Mario Odyssey soundtrack? Yes, I do. Ho, 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 ho. Here we go, let's start. Oh, are we ready? Alright, I'm gonna start the music right when I actually get to tiering it. Alright, let's make all of our tiers, shall we? To do that, I'm gonna go back to my image of 2D Mario. I need that because, okay, S, A plus, A, B, C, D, E. A. We're gonna clear it. We're gonna clear it out. S, A plus, A, B. So we had a B minus tier. Oh my god. Stop this. There we go. B minus, C. And there was an E tier at the bottom here too. I didn't want to do that. Oh god. Alright. Okay. You got rid of... wow. That That sucks. That fucking sucks a lot. Okay. Okay, so that's ready. Here we fucking go. This is gonna be chaos. This is gonna be impossible to do. I'm completely convinced this is gonna be impossible. And I'm gonna piss people off when I do this. But here we go. Here it comes. 2D Mario. 3D Mario. It's irrelevant. It's all Mario! So let's tier all of it, shall we? Let's go. It's gonna take me an hour. Because I'm gonna have to explain everything. Alright! Fucking Mario 1 beats here. Mario 1 is a good game. That's about it. You know, Mario 1 exists. If you want to play a good game, Mario 1 is a good game. It started everything. It might be the end of everything if you think about it. You know, maybe when Nintendo finally gets, you know, tired of doing anything new whatsoever, they're just gonna remake Mario 1 in HD and then delist it a year later and call that the last Mario game ever, and Mario's Legacy, yada yada. But, you know, for now, Mario 1. What more do I gotta say about it? It's Mario 1. So it's a good game. I would even call it a nice game. But I can't really say that Mario 1 is like the best game ever or anything, or that it should be any higher. I think for what it is, it's good, and it's a very important game. It's the most important game on this list, but music is a little loud. Okay. Fair. Completely fair. There we go. It's probably the most important Mario game. But like, I don't know if I could like rank it any higher. I think I'm gonna stick with where I put it when I tiered it for the 2D Mario Marathon. I think that's the perfect spot for it. Next up, Lost Levels. You all know where it's going. I don't have to explain that shit, do I? This game is ass. Fuck this game. I hate it. It's just designed. It's so mean. Does this game need to be that rude? No. No, it doesn't. No game needs to be like this. This game doesn't need to be like made like this. It's not right. It's actually unethical. It's completely completely unwarranted. Not a fan of Leaps of Faith. I'm not a fan of much of this game. Gotta be real. It's really not good to me. I don't like it at all. I really don't like it. Anyways, next up, I played Mario 2, and it's going in the same spot it went last time. A+, baby! Mario 2 is a good game. I just cut my own sentence off, but, like, that's just how it is. Mario 2 is a good-ass game. This is the actual Mario 2 to me. This, as far as I'm concerned, as far as anyone's gonna tell me, this is the real Mario 2. I don't think I need to explain why this game is awesome. It's just good. The music is catchy. It's honestly completely beyond any right it has to have music that good. Considering it only has 2 songs, you'd think you would get sick of it. But, nope. The song is just so good that you put through the whole fucking game. And good game. The playable characters are awesome. I love how the playable characters are different in this game and all offer a unique gameplay experience. It's so good for new players, it's so good for veteran players. It's good for everybody playing the game because you get so much variety and so many ways to like approach different things in the game. Even though it's really simple at face value, it does change quite a bit. It's just good. Mario Bros. 2 is great. Mario Bros. 3! Boom! It should come as no surprise that Mario 3 is up there in S tier. This tier list is going to be ordered, by the way. I'm gonna order it after I get all the games in. So, But Mario 3 is my favorite game ever. This is my favorite video game. Super Mario Bros. 3 is literally my favorite game. So, obviously, it's going up there at the top. And not a question, it's so good. Mario 3, if Mario 1 was like the most important Mario game, I think Mario 3 defined the identity of this franchise for like, not even for a certain amount of time. I think it just did. I think Mario 3 is literally defined Mario. Mario 3 is like the baseline to which every Mario game after Mario 3 that has come out has set forth after. From a design standpoint, from a visual area, at least at a certain level. From a thematic perspective, everything that like people associate Mario with pretty much started at Mario 3. If it's not a general trend, anyways. Like, Mario's jumping, obviously. Arcade Mario Bros. I didn't play that game for the Mariothon. Jalapeno, unfortunately. I'm only tiering the games that I played for the 2D Mariothon and the 3D one. But yeah, no, Mario 3 is incredible. Just an incredible, incredible game. Moving on to Mario Land, I really hate to have to put it where I'm going to put it. Because Mario Land is an important, interesting game with so much good music. Really inspired visuals, to be honest. It introduced Daisy. There's so many good things about this game, at least at face value. But I don't think it's very fun to actually play. Mario Land 1, I think, is so close to being, like, a game that I would recommend, but I think the controls are just so weird in this game. Momentum doesn't feel like normal in Mario Land. It doesn't feel like you conserve any of it, nor does it feel like you have any, but Mario still goes fast anyways, and if that sentence makes no goddamn sense, it's because that's how much sense this game's physics make. Like, there is no weight to any movements you make in Mario Land 1. It feels sporadic and random and not consistent, and that's a problem. The level design can be a little questionable in a lot of ways. They like to put invisible blocks, like, right next to, like, pits. And more often than not, you're gonna hit them and just fall in and die. I think the shooter stages are the best parts of this game, because you don't have to worry about the controls not feeling right. Like, the controls just work in the shooter sections, so, like, you don't notice the problems with the controls. And there's also only 4 worlds, which wouldn't be a big deal if the game was better, I think. But since there's only, like, since it's not as good as any of the other Mario games, it's not only that, it's just short too. So I guess it doesn't waste your time if you're interested in it or you want to check it out. But, like, I don't know, Mario Land 1 just doesn't do it for me. But I think it's an important game, and I love what it tried to do. I respect and admire what it went for. Very, very much. But I don't think it pulled it off. I think ultimately it just kind of didn't really get there. But the music is amazing. Daisy is incredible. Thank you for inventing Daisy game. The aesthetic is really inspired. There's so much about it that is really cool. But, you know, it kind of just kind of bottoms out. Super Mario World. This one is hard because, on one hand, I feel like it deserves a certain credible ranking. On the other hand, I'm, like, really critical of some things in this game's level design. But I think, if I was being honest to my heart, and I spoke from the quality that I thought this game had, I would put it in S tier. Mario World is awesome. I think it has a lot of shortcomings compared to pretty much all of the games in S tier. It might even have the most out of all the games that are going to be there. Mario World, though, I think it deserves mention for having probably some of the best game flow in 2D Mario. Even if you ignore the cape, I think the spin jump, the way the movement is, the way this game controls is so incredible that, like, the level design kind of doesn't have to mold itself around it for it to be fun. I don't find the cape to be particularly interesting, but I think even if you don't ever, like, fly over every stage and skip all of it, there's a lot to engage with in an interesting way, I think. There are, like, weird quirks in certain levels. Like, I know there's a cannon pipe in this game where when you shoot out of it, if you hold forward, you just die. You have to press nothing and bounce off a Koopa. It's one of the rare quirks in this game's level design. But, like, I feel like in spite of the problems I do have with Mario World, including the fact that, like, it doesn't have the variety of Mario 3 in its power-ups or in its presentation, and that it, like, in some ways it feels kind of like a step back from Mario 3, but, like, a step forward in other ways. So I think it kind of evens out. It just goes for something different. I love the world map. I love, like, the secret exits. I love that. I think that all adds up to me to be a game that's worthy of the S tier position that I'm giving it. So I think Mario World is just really that good of a game. Like, there's a reason that Mario 3 versus Mario World is, like, an actual, like, debate. There's merit to that conversation. That's a sensible conversation to have. It's like a comparison that you could absolutely make and will probably be able to be made forever. Because these two games both are just incredible games. But I'm going to surprise everybody when I pull this shit out. We're at Mario Land 2, and this is probably going to be one of the more controversial placements on this list. But I'm putting Mario Land 2 above Mario World. Right below Mario 3 right now. I think Mario Land 2 is that good. I have a lot to explain involving this, but I think Mario Land 2 is actually that good of a game. Mario Land 2 is, like, maybe the highest jumping quality in a Mario game from like a sequel standpoint. I don't think any other follow-up iteration has been so much fucking better than Mario Land 2 compared to Mario Land 1, and I don't think it's even close. Like, if there was ever a follow-up game that just hit it out of the park in this franchise, it would definitely be Mario Land 2, I think, compared to its predecessor. In my opinion, of course. I think Mario Land 2 fixes basically every single problem with Mario Land 1. Every single one of them. The length, that's not a problem. The controls, oh my god, the controls in Mario Land 2 are so much better. The level design is better. Everything's better. There's more power-ups, there's more level variety. The music is awesome in Mario Land 2. Mario Land 2's music is fucking great too. Like, it doesn't do anything worse than Mario Land 1, it only does things better. And this game introduced Wario. Like, come on. Wario is from this game. That's a big deal to me. Wario is amazing. This game is responsible for, like, 4 Wario games that are bar none incredible. Just excellent games to play. I don't feel like the screen crunch is a big deal. I mean, I understand it, and I think that's not untrue. But I feel like the game was designed really, really consciously around that. But I do agree that, like, maybe the worst thing about this game is that it's on a Game Boy. Because, like, the backgrounds and the level design ideas are so, like, unique to this game. This game's got, like, such an identity. Even compared to things like Mario 3 and Mario World, this game really stands on its own. In terms of, like, making a statement that only it makes with regards to its visual design and like the choices it has for like level theming. It's so bizarre and weird and odd, and I think that's a really a trait that I can really appreciate. And I feel like if it was on a better system, for instance, like the Super Nintendo or something, I could only imagine how like detailed and amazing it would have looked. But like, for what it is, for a game on the Game Boy, I think the fact that it achieved what it did is incredible, and I think that it is better than Mario World. In my opinion. Like, I like it more. To me, I enjoy it more. I think that the character and the charm that Mario Land 2 has is so excessively, like, overjoyous that it's enough for me to, like, displace any criticism. Like, just the visual, like, this game is so striking, it's so interesting to look at. Every time I play Mario Land 2, it is constantly engaging. Because even now, even after all of these Mario games and all of these sequels and fucking Mario Odyssey, Mario Land 2 still stands out. That's something I think is really strong. But all those years later, it's still just as standout as it was when it came out, I think. Compared to every other Mario game. That uniqueness is what makes it good, I think. I think, anyways. So on this tier maker, the next one is NSMB. So, I do need to explain that I do think that New Super Mario Bros. 1 is a really good game. In many ways. Like, in many ways, it is a good game. But I just don't think it feels that good to play anymore. It could have just been the way I played it. It might have just been, at the time, it just didn't really resonate with how it controlled and how it felt. But like, I don't know, I couldn't get into it. Maybe it should go here. I think B- is fair. But it feels like a curiosity game at this point. Like, you would go to this game, not necessarily because you were expecting, like, the best quality you're gonna get from this New Super Mario Bros. Franchise, sub-franchise, I guess, but more to see how it started and what made this game interesting at the time it came out. Because basically every other NSMB game that isn't one in particular, if you just visit that one, it will give you a better experience, and then you can just play one of them and then not play the other three. But I don't think NSMB 1 is the game you'd do that with. It's a game that I think you would go back and look at. I think the way it hid the worlds was really wacky. I don't like having to beat bosses with a mini mushroom to just access levels in the game. The star coin system was a little strange. The level design was okay. The aesthetic wasn't particularly gripping. I think it was really held back by the aesthetic. The music is quite good in NSMB DS, though. For a DS game in particular, but also just, like, on its own, the castle theme in this game is absolutely amazing. But I just don't think it stands on its own 2 feet as, like, its own Mario experience. I don't think it's that fun. Like, it's enjoyable, but you probably wouldn't catch me going back to it for anything more than, like, nostalgia for when this game first came out, because I loved NSMB when it was new and I was young, but nowadays I don't feel like it clicks with me like that anymore. And that's a little sad for me, but it is what it is, right? We grew out of this stuff sometimes. Other things come out, you know? Our perspective changes as we grow. But I don't regret going back and revisiting it for this 2D Mario Marathon. I think it was worth it. It was fun. I don't think it ruined the game for me, but I do think it, like, reminded me that, like, the reason I hadn't gone back to it anytime recently was because there's not much there. For me, anyways. But New Super Mario Bros. Wii. So, I think if you're going to play a New Super Mario Bros. Game, there are only two choices that you should really tangibly make, and both of them are the console games. The first one is NSMB Wii, so let's talk about that one right here. I think this game is pretty damn good. I think for a 2D Mario game on the Wii, it's the only one. But at the time it came out, I do think it was somewhat unique. It brought back the Koopa Kids for the first time in God knows how long. At least a decade. Yoshi was reintroduced after his absence in NSMB DS. Many new power-ups came in this game. This game did something that I really liked, which was add a lot of new power-ups to the game. Even if some of them were kind of just broken, like the propeller suit, which is obviously cheap. But like the penguin suit was a cool fusion of the frog suit and the other new power-up they added, which is the ice flower, right? The penguin suit was like that combined with the frog suit, which was cool, and the Koopa shell too, because you could slide with it. The ice flower was a neat, different take on the fire flower that, you know, synergized well with the game's newfound ability for Mario to pick things up in different ways. The multiplayer was super interesting and really cool. But I think it kind of just is, you know? This is a game that really just is there. And the design is quite good, but like, you know, it's hard to say much about this game beyond what I just said. Its presentation is good, the music is quite nice in this one as well. Like, the DS one and this one have pretty good music. For what it's worth. I wouldn't say the whole soundtrack, but like, it's listenable. It's palatable music for a 2D Mario game. The pacing is good enough. There's lots of secrets in the game. The post-game is pretty beefy and honestly isn't bad to go through. But, yeah, that's about it. It's a solid game. I think it's better than Mario 1, too. Obviously, I think it's better than Mario 1. But that's about the most I can say about it. And now we're here. I think everybody knew this game was going to go there. New Super Mario Bros. 2 might be the most bland Mario game I've ever played. And I don't mean that as like a really big insult. But I think this game lacks like any kind of notable identity whatsoever, besides the fact that it just showers you in coins. The DLC I hear is okay, if not great. Like, the DLC could be the best thing in the world for this game, but like, that's maybe an hour of gameplay. And it's also DLC, which implies that I would have to, like, if your DLC, which is just like a level pack, is the most notable thing about your game, and it's not like the other fucking 8+ worlds that are in your game? Like, where do I start with this one? It has a gimmick that is absolutely completely meaningless. That, from the jump, it's already just like, why? You collect lots of coins, but 1-ups still work the same. So you're just showered in money. And you're showered in money, and you're showered in extra lives. And the game never does anything with the amount of coins you get. Like, the coin total you have is absolutely meaningless. There's no mechanic associated with it outside of 1-ups. There is no purpose to getting all of these coins outside of excessive amounts of 1-ups. Like, So that entire thing that this game is designed around, you stopping and doing all the time, which is maximizing your money count, is not utilized at all in the game. The design never really looks at it critically or does anything with it. And if you stop playing this game to get the coins, what you are given is maybe some of the most barren and, like, lacking levels I've played in this franchise. There's not much to do in these besides maybe hunt for star coins. Otherwise, if you're not engaging with the whole act of collecting all the coins, then, like, you're not engaging with a huge chunk of what the game was designed for you to do in it. But when it doesn't do anything interesting, what's the point, right? I don't understand. The power-ups in this game are lame. I'm gonna come out and say that right now, too. They are lame, because there's only 2 of them. You've got the Tanuki suit, or the raccoon suit. I don't even think it was the Tanuki suit, to be honest. And the fire flower. The only other power-up in this game besides those 2 is the gold flower. I forgot to mention that. But it doesn't show up a lot, and it's also, I believe, temporary. If I'm not mistaken. Okay, let me look that up. Let me make sure. It's been a while since I played it, so I want to be accurate. Alright, it's not temporary, but all it is a fire flower that turns shit into coins. Which, great. Fantastic. Cool. Those coins, those things that you really do anything with in this game. Absolutely. That thing that you're not already fucking showered in this goddamn game. The music is horrible. The music is fucking horrible in this game. I will go on record to say that it is actually an active detriment to this game. I'm gonna pause the Mario Odyssey music, and I'm gonna open up New Super Mario Bros. 2 music. And I want you to just compare it. I don't feel like it's fair. It can't be fair. But, like, I'm going to anyways, because I am completely interested in just anyone's opinion on how the fuck this won't drive you insane. Because the whole game soundtrack is like this. All of it. And after 2 other games of music like this, but less annoying, this drove me up a fucking wall. Because I got this far into this marathon, this 2D Mario marathon, and then I had to put this shit through a headset into my brain directly. Which might have made it worse. That might be why I think so lowly of it. But I think this is like... it's almost comedic. Like... why? And even the castle music got worse in this game. Like, at first you think it's fine. What is keeping this from not being bottom tier? It's playable. I think when I compare it between this, if you told me if I had to play like a game for a day, and you said between these 2, which one would I pick? I would probably pick Mario 2. NSMB 2. Yeah, they added bars to every single song that was not the underwater theme. It sounds awful. The literal best song in this game is the credits theme. Which, I will fully admit, the new Super Mario Bros. 2 credits theme is awesome. This might be the one song that I would say you should listen to. This song, this is a good song. Like, this song just sounds like vaguely Mario Sunshine music, and I'm perfectly fine with that. Like, there's just like a niceness to this song. I like this song a lot, actually. This credits theme is fucking godly. But like every other song in this game drives me insane. Every other song. But this credits theme fucking goes. I wish the whole soundtrack was like this. If this was like the whole soundtrack direction, holy shit. Could you imagine? That'd be so cool. Instead we got what we got. And well, you know. But, whatever. I'm just not big on it. I'm not big on it. I don't mean to disrespect the people that worked on this game. I know a lot of people like this game, or at least some people I know do. And that's perfectly fine, but for me, it just didn't do it. We're just gonna turn Steam Gardens back on now. Thank you. I'm sure there's no objections to Steam Gardens? Anyone? No? No objections to this song? Good. Alright. So, that is where NSMB2 goes. Right there. Okay. We're looking to close out the 2D Mario games. Alright, here it is. NSMBU, right there. So, to clarify, if I was looking at just the level design, nothing else, like strictly in a vacuum, completely just devoid of any other possible criticism I could make of a game, without question, like just nothing else. Talk about nothing else but the level design on its own and like the feeling of going through a level, it would probably be below Mario 2. But every other part of what makes a game is in this game. And I have to talk about it. This game is like the closest the New Super Mario Bros. Series got to having like a really interesting direction. But only in like a few areas. And that's why it stings so much and why I can't put it in A+, because if you know me, I don't like it when things are close. I like it when things are there. And I don't mean that, like, it had to get it just right. But I mean, like, when something is, like, still stuck without having, you know, an identity or, like, a distinct identifying trait, I have so much trouble really vibing with it. And I think this game almost becomes like its own thing. There are a few levels in this game in particular that really have like so much creativity put into them, so much thought, that it's such a shame that by the end of this game, it kind of just feels like I'm playing the game right below it, but better, which means obviously I have to put it higher than New Super Mario Bros. Wii. Is the on-stream chat broken? Oh, cool. I guess it's because I did that. Hold on. There we go. How's that? There we go. But because it is better than the Wii game, because there's no motion controls, there's no shaking, there's none of that shit. You just press the button to spin, and that feels great. Like, spinning feels good, it works well. The level design is top-notch. Probably the best it's ever gotten. But, like, all that polish doesn't matter when, like, the visual quality and, like, the general way the game catches your eye just doesn't do it. And I think there's nothing more squandered than this game having the last world take place in, like, an evil-looking version of Peach's castle, which is like, holy shit, we might have something interesting here. This might be a cool World 8. And then you open the first stage, you get in there, and it just looks like World 8 from this game. The map! The fucking map has a more interesting idea of, like, things to do with the levels than the actual levels do. It hurts, because it's like, this could have been really neat. But here we are. It just looks like Bowser World. Like, they just use this as a surrogate for Bowser World. They fucking remixed the Mario 64 castle lobby theme. And they make this castle look nothing like Peach's castle? When you get to the levels? Like, what? By the time it starts looking like it, it's just like, I don't know. And there's some cool levels in this game. There's a pastel painting level. The entire jungle world is fucking great. All of that world is super interesting. The branching path system is pretty neat for the early game too. I like the way the secret exits can take you all across the map. But like, once you get past World 5, that problem of sameness just gets worse and worse and worse and worse. And it's what stops the new Super Mario Bros. Games from being any better. And to be quite honest with you, I feel like it should go there. I just have such a hard time, because it's like, if you just played this game, and you didn't play any of the other new Super Mario Bros. Games, it could probably go an A or even A+. So it's hard. It's really fucking hard. But I think it belongs right there. I think especially after playing all these 3D Mario games, this game's like lack of real draw and its visual quality is really, really apparent. Maybe, I think I'll leave it there for now, to be nice, but... I just don't know about this one. Like, it's hard. I think that's all the 2D Marios, right? I'd have to look at my old tier list again, but I feel like I've gotten all of them. So, I think now we go to 3D, don't we? This is where the chaotic elements of this tier list start to come in, because now we've got to start tiering the 3D games alongside the 2D Mario games, and that's really hard. So, let's start with Mario 64. We're gonna go in order. Mario 64... Oh my fucking god. I'm already having a conundrum here. This is difficult. Because obviously, I don't know. This is really hard. Oh my god. This is really difficult. When I said I was gonna choose Chaos, I guess it just meant for me, because I really don't know. I'm gonna question this internally for so long. Like, I'm not even gonna be able to answer, like... people when they ask, like, why'd you put that above this? I'm literally just gonna have to say it was based on my heart at the time, because there's, like, no way... outside of a few things, like, this could shift around so much in, like, any matter of minutes. But I think for right now, I would put it right there. Mario 64 is an amazing game. It is also my first video game ever. This game is the reason I'm playing video games today, which might be a bad thing depending on how you look at it. It may have impacted my productivity, but considering I'm a university graduate who graduated with honors, maybe not. So, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't look at it in such a sad way. But it, for better or for worse, set me on the path I'm on now, I like to think, when it comes to video games, what I like in games. my interest in this medium. So, when I'm tiering this game, I have to think to myself and understand that almost all of like the qualities I would attribute this game with are like rooted in a place of bias in my heart. Because like, how could I not love the game that made me love video games? It's really hard not to like put it up there, because no matter what kind of warts or pimples or whatever is on its design, it's like this game matters so much to me that I feel like ranking it lower than like really high up would be like doing my heart a disservice. So I think right here is a good spot. I think this game is excellent. For a first crack at 3D, it's honestly amazing that this game turned out the way it did, because it's just like, how did this game invent everything? Even ignoring like the quality of like the game, the rough spots, whatever, it's honestly mind-blowing how much this game literally just innovated on and made. Because like, so much about like 3D platformers and 3D games in general owes a lot to this game. Like, this game is important. Like, really, really important. It's like Mario 1 and Mario 3 in that regard. It's just... To me, it's incredible. To me, it's a fucking masterpiece of a game. For the time it came out. And even now, I think a lot of its design principles, what they attempted, do hold up. I think some of them don't. I think some of them really don't. But, like, so much of what it was grasping at is stuff that people, like, love. And still love. So I think it would only be fair for me to put it in S tier. I love this game so much. It's incredible. I love it. Mario 64 is... The movement is so fluid for what it is. It's a bit kind of rough in some ways, but like... The things you can make Mario do in this game are nothing short of unreal. And the game really rewards you for experimenting with Mario's moveset. And learning it through and through is just so insanely rewarding in this game compared to every other Mario game. Currently on this list, anyways. We'll get further on, but... Right? Like... Tomb Raider? And then you look at, like, fucking... Like, that was what they had. And then you look at just how much Mario 64 did, and it's like... Holy fuck, where would we be without this game? I honestly couldn't tell you. When it comes to 3D platformers, this game, like... My god. What an important piece of work. So... It brings me joy to say that I, as a game, to this day, I still love it very dearly. But I also don't hate Tomb Raider, obviously, but, like, it's just... Could you imagine? And I couldn't. I couldn't. But... Super Mario... Sunshine! Now... My opinion on this game has shifted a lot, which is really weird, because I've spent, like, what feels like the past week shitting on it, but I do think that Mario Sunshine is also extremely important for Mario. And I think that looking at it as a full experience, the time I spent with it, I think was more fun than not. But it was almost all at the expense of the stability of the game, I think. And that the only time I really wasn't having a good time in Mario Sunshine was probably the hotel level. Serena Beach, not fun. Really not a fun stage at all. But the rest of the game, it was like rough. It was really rough. But like, in a way that I could appreciate. Because it feels like it was really close to being something really incredible. And Mario Sunshine did do a lot of shit right. Mario Sunshine's hub world is incredible. The setting of the game is really interesting. I think that every level does have that problem where it looks kind of the same. But the way in which it constructs itself as a world, and like, just the way that the environments feel to traverse and explore as a place. I think it has a very good sense of place. And I think that is something that it did that Mario 64 didn't do. And I love Delfino Plaza, I love the hub world so much. But where this game is really let down is its progression system by the end is completely meaningless because the only shines that matter are Mission 7 in every stage. You can't unlock Corona Mountain unless you've beaten Mission 7 in every level, which means that over half of the game's shine sprites that you're collecting, unless you're going for an 100% completion file, they are useless. And that's a big problem because that constitutes blue coin shines, that constitutes all the shine sprites in Delfino Plaza, including the ones that are really fun to get, which is most of them in that area. That includes all of the Mission 8 shines, that includes all of that shit, right? No, it's okay, Robin. But I think that, like, truly, that's kind of how I feel about this game. It's like, if Corona Mountain was unlocked at about 70 shines, and I never had to worry about Mission 7 in every stage, and I could just completely ignore Serena Beach and just do all the other shines that I like doing in the game and then beat it, Mario Sunshine would probably be up here. Even with the problems that I have with it. It would probably still be in B-, if not right there. But I think the fact that you're forced to complete so much in this game that I don't think is particularly fun, and the fact that if you're not going for 100%, you're sort of railroaded into doing specific things every time you play the game, which completely goes against the fun and fluidity of the progression system in any other 3D Mario game like this. I don't think it does it. I don't think it's good for that. And I think that's what makes it kind of weak to me. It means you have to enjoy so much of this game to really play it. And if you don't enjoy a lot of it, or you don't enjoy a lot of what it wants you to do, then you're kind of stuck at a point where it's hard to do anything but appreciate some of the ideas it had. And I mean, shit, this game is also like the reason they kept using sidekicks to give Mario new powers and new ways to traverse, like, fields. If Mario Sunshine wasn't a thing, Cappy probably wouldn't exist. Or the Lumas that let you spin around in Galaxy. I think those are all, like, byproducts of that design trend that Sunshine sort of introduced. It's just way more refined in those games, and those games are paced differently. But, like, Mario Sunshine was an important learning game, I think, for future 3D Mario games. And I think if this game didn't fly as close to the sun as it did, Mario's wings would not have regrown into such fantastic games that came out after this one. So, all things considered, Mario Sunshine, more than a bad game, more than a good game, it's a very mixed game to me. And I think that at the end of the day, I've come to respect it so much more as a game, but I probably still will not go back to it ever. But I think it's an important game, and I don't think I would feel comfortable rating it alongside a game like New Super Mario Bros. 2, which has had virtually no lasting impact on any Mario franchise. So, yeah, I think it can go along next to Mario Land 1, which is another really important game that just isn't super fun to play. The next 3D Mario game that came out is Mario 64 DS, and it goes here. It's a version of 64. The physics don't quite feel as snappy or good in this one, unfortunately. And a lot of the added content feels a bit... how do I put it? Just kind of there to pad it out. Not padding. I don't think it's padding. I don't think it's, like, useless. But a lot of it is just... here's a star you could have gotten way earlier in the original game, but you have to wait till you get Wario or something to get it now. Or, here's a star where you could have gotten it with Mario in the original game, but you need Luigi now. Or, like... it's like an insubstantial amount of extra backtracking that I don't feel benefits the game that much. And another problem I had with it, having gone back and really looked at what I experienced with it, I really do feel like the additional characters don't add much to the game. Because they don't... none of them feel finished. And when I say this, I don't mean this in a bad way, but it feels like they clipped parts of Mario's moveset and spread them across, like, 4 characters, instead of making 4 characters that felt finished. Mario being the only one that can wall jump feels odd. Luigi running on water is really cool, and his athleticism is really nice in this game. But, like, it feels like... like, if you pick Luigi, you still have to go back and switch to Mario for a bunch of missions because you can't wall jump, and you can't do certain power-ups, and... like, they split up things like the caps between characters, and like, it's just confusing and odd. Wario feels like shit in this game. Wario! And Wario's cool. This game having a playable Wario is awesome. Why does he feel terrible? Almost everything you use Wario for is like breaking bricks that Mario arbitrarily can't break and like metal cap stars. Like... it would just be so much better if all the characters could just do shit. Like, in a game like this, where, you know, you're driven to explore and make progress and do meaningful, like, you know, exploration, it feels like fucking... like, why? It would be just... it's just odd to me, this game. But I think they DK64'd it is a fair way of putting it, but I don't feel like it suffers the way Donkey Kong 64 suffers. But I think it's like a relative thing. Like... I think that's fair. The new shines, oh my god. The new stars also don't feel, like, particularly wild. The Switch stars are neat, I like them. I don't know if I'm big on the fact that they added another star to every Bowser stage. I don't feel like that was necessary. I feel like the red coins in those were already enough to do. Maybe I just don't like... the minigames are awesome. Honestly, the minigames are a big part of why it's up there too. I actually really like the minigames in this game. I think the side content they added was incredibly good. Like, the extra levels too are neat. I like the Mario Sunshine reference one. I like the King Goomba levels. I like the levels where you rescue Luigi and Wario. I think those are great. The added content to this version of the game is actually really good. The minigames especially, I love those. Many an hour were lost to those DS minigames. I'm talking about 64 DS. But like many an hour were lost to those dumb, silly little games. The Luigi card game, when I was younger, oh my god. Played the hell out of that. Almost all of Wario's games were really fun. Mario's were good. I spent an insubstantial amount of time on almost all of them, really. I think Luigi's ended up being my favorite. But, like, they were all just really, really excellent ways to incentivize exploring the castle with the other characters, while also not feeling, what's the word, tacked in? They were fun. I think they're a good addition to the game. They're enough to where I feel like they do kind of influence the rating. Because it's part of the game. It is a part of the game. It's part of the port. So, overall though, it's a good port. I think it's definitely better than an SMBU. But I think like the little things that they did to the game control definitely impacted the quality of the 64 game. And the way the characters work and the environments don't really gel well with me overall. What? As a full package, I think it's a good way to play Mario 64. There's a lot of QOL improvements, there's a lot of little changes. I actually really like the art direction in this game. Outside of like maybe one or two enemies looking kind of new and weird in a way that I don't like, I think overall SM64DS is really charming. I don't think it disrespects the original vision much at all. I think it's really good about being careful about that. I think it's good. I think it's adequately good. If I had to rate it, I would say that. Let's see, where are we next? Galaxy, alright. Mario Galaxy is really good. I don't think it's S, unfortunately, for it. But I think it's really damn good. What more do I say about this one? I like the environments. I like the aesthetic this game has. I think the big thing that makes it not S for me, and the big thing that's holding it back from being up that tier, is that I think the beginning of this game, while really pretty and interesting, is kind of slow. I think this game hits its stride right around the third hub area, I would say. Like, the third hub area is where it starts to really shine. The level design gets more interesting, the stars get more interesting to collect. The music gets better and better the further in you get. The atmosphere gets better and better the further in you get. It is definitely a game that the further in you get, the more interesting the risks taken become. And I think it's a really interesting direction for 3D Mario in general. Because this was the first time they decided to kind of scale it back and take it to a more like linear approach, I want to say. You know, they decided, you know, we want it to be good, but like, we obviously don't want to do Sunshine again right now because we don't feel really confident in that right now. So they kind of just scaled it back a bit, but then introduced a whole bunch of other new stuff. And they were very, very careful to not make the aesthetic watered down. And the result was an excellent game. Mario Galaxy is a damn good game. It makes good use of the Wiimote, it makes good use of the controller, it feels good to play, the orbitals are fun to experiment on. It's just good. Right? Like, it was definitely made for the Wii audience as well, right? That's a big part of it. Like at the time, it was made to captivate that crowd and be a lot more accessible, right? Especially after Sunshine required you to beat so many hard missions to just clear it. So when you consider all that, I think this game did a damn good job. Galaxy 2! I know. Did I really put it below Mario World? Yep. My S tier is a little crowded, but you know, that might just be how I feel. If I feel it's too crowded, I could just move World and Galaxy 2 down. But Galaxy 2 is... I think it's a better game than Galaxy 1. But I do think that Galaxy 1 does kind of have... how do I put it? It's not even more interesting aesthetic so much as it is a more captivating one. I think Galaxy 2 is a lot fluffier in its presentation. And I love it for that. I love that it's like really bright and colorful and funny and quirky. But it doesn't feel as enriching as Galaxy 1 in that way. But the structure of the game is really, really good. The way you go from level to level, the hub worlds isn't really a big factor in the game anymore. It's kind of just there. But you also don't interface with it enough for it to be annoying. Because Galaxy 1 did have a hub world, but you didn't do much in it besides go to another pole star and pick a level. But this one focuses all that onto a world map, and I think it works better for the game. They also trimmed down the pacing. You generally make more progress in Galaxy 2 quicker, I would say. But that's because each galaxy only has like 2 or 3 stars instead of like 6, the way Galaxy 1 had per galaxy. As a result, there's more levels in this game too. So when you think about it like that, there are more. There's like more Galaxy, and this game's internal title was just called Super Mario Galaxy More at one point. But I think the reason I put it below Mario World is because I don't know, I think Mario World is really good. I like Mario World. Look, it's hard to explain what I like better about Mario World, but I do think it's kind of like when you're like ordering these games in S tier, it's almost always the minutia, like the really minute shit. The stuff that like really like insubstantial stuff that I wouldn't consider to be like basically it's like interchangeable almost outside of Mario 3 at the top. Because like almost any little thing I'm gonna say that separates these games is just like it's like a grain of sand almost. But like I kind of like the pacing of Mario World better. I think it's a more brisk game. I just like it more, I think. I like the way Mario World approaches its design structure more than Galaxy 2, which is impossible to really quantify in a way that makes sense, because trying to compare those two games when they do almost nothing alike is like, what the fuck are you talking about, old man? Go back to bed. But like, I think you get what I mean. It's little shit. But I think that's why I think I would play Mario World again before I'd play Galaxy 2 again. If that makes any sense. But it's not because Galaxy 2 isn't a good game. Far from it. It's just where I sit. But for all the game that it is, Galaxy 2 is fucking phenomenal. It's like picking between a perfect meal and a perfect meal. Which perfect meal do you like more? Right? Like, okay, Mario 3D Land, though. I feel like these two being in the same series each other is nothing short of how I feel about these games. But I think if I had to pick between which one I'd play more, I think it would be 3D Land. Like, it definitely would be 3D Land. What can I say about Mario 3D Land? What was it that I said when I was playing it? I'm going to forget this game after I beat it? I already couldn't tell you what I did in that game, to be quite honest with you. That one was like, I think Sleep Mode, who was my guest star at the time on that stream, fucking excellent fellow. My favorite Australian. He put it best when he said that this game is just like Mario 3D Land is like an acceptable amount of Mario. Like, it's not an astounding Mario, it's not like an incredible Mario, it's not a game-changing Mario, it's not a game that you're gonna remember a lot of, but it's an acceptable amount of Mario, and in that way it's enjoyable. But I think, as a memorable Mario experience, it is kind of a letdown, because I don't remember most of it. Its big problems are that its aesthetic kind of never goes anywhere, and like, it's almost impossible to identify what makes each level different. And you could argue that the 2D Mario games that I've ranked way up here don't have, or have that problem too. But I don't feel like that's the case. I feel like it's more distinct in these games, in Mario 3 and Mario World, than it is here. But I don't think 3D Land is a bad game. I just think it's unremarkable. It's like but it wasn't meant to be a big game either, right? I think it's a respectable amount of Mario because it was meant as a 3DS, like, early year title. It's meant as an early 3DS title meant to showcase the power of the system and show off the 3D effect. And for all that it wanted to do, I think it did everything it wanted to do. I don't think it failed on that front, so I can't really put it any lower than B or B-. But I don't think it really aspired to do anything either. And games like that, I just kind of forget I played. When you can't, like, tell what the idea was, or, like, what they were really going for. What was its aspiration, right? But I think if you like this game a lot, I can understand why. I might not feel the same way, but I completely get it, because it's not a bad game. Like, outside of one stage that I thought was a really annoying auto-scroller with no checkpoint, I didn't run into any levels in this game that made me think, damn, what the hell were they thinking? It was just well put together, but really unremarkable. Music was good though. I like the music. I like the visuals of the game. I like the sound design. But that's as far as I'd go with it. The one I just finished, Mario 3D Worlds. All right. So, I think this is an acceptable location for Super Mario 3D World. I think it's really close between Mario 2 and 3D World. This is a fight to the goddamn death. Because these two games, despite their vastly different design philosophies, do have a very, very important common thread, which is, you know, the playable characters aspect of the game being one of the strongest parts of it, right? That is the strength in some ways of its design that it stands on. Because Mario 3D World is wonderful. It's a wonderful 3D Mario game. Probably the best level design of any of these games here, I would say, of this big chunk. I think 3D World is the pinnacle of, like, clean design in that regard. Like, I think compared to the other games, even, the design in 3D World is masterful. I don't think there is any question of the quality of its make, or its design, or its enjoyability. But I think it really comes down to, like, what I'm looking for when I play Mario. But I think, in my heart, I think this game does win out over Mario 2. In spite of where I started its placement, I do think that this game definitely wins out over Super Mario Bros. 2. I think it's really close. I don't think it's, like, free. I think that's a really, really, really highly contested spot, and I think it just manages to scrape by. But I think it's largely the post-game content. Rosalina as a playable character with a really fun gameplay elements added to it. The general polish and quality of the Switch port. Bowser's Fury on top of all that. And if you like Bowser's Fury, that's another 4 hours on a game that's already fucking phenomenal. So really, it would be hard for me not to put it over Mario 2, I think. Just looking at what the game offers you and what the game gives you, I think I would have to do that. It would feel wrong if I didn't. It just wouldn't be right. So I think that's what I'm gonna go with for that. But damn is it hard. Kind of like how hard this is gonna be, because this is where it gets tricky. This is where it gets really goddamn hard. Because the next 3D Mario game on the list, Super Mario Odyssey, and we all know what tier it's going in, but the real question is Mario Odyssey better or worse than Mario Land 2? And that's where I'm just seizing up right now, because, like, fuck, that's a hard question. Like, that's That's such a goddamn hard question to answer. Which one do I like more, right? I think I'm gonna have to go with that. Fuck, that's hard. But Mario Odyssey. It's a really good game. It's my favorite 3D Mario game. I don't have any question admitting this. I think it lives up to, like, all the things that, when I played Mario 64 as a kid, that I wanted. I think that is my criteria for judging it, and, you know, Mario Odyssey has problems. Like any other video game ever made, there are insubstantial issues with it that people have found. And I fully acknowledge that. I will bear that weight on my chest. It is probably a more wrinkly game than Mario Galaxy 2. It probably has more design issues than 3D World or Galaxy 1 even. Maybe even any of these other games that I've tiered below it. But I think what Mario Odyssey succeeds at makes those problems, to me, completely insubstantial. And just truly negligible in the face of what I consider to be one of the best Mario experiences, period. I think this game is absolutely a fucking delight from start to finish. No matter how much you complete on it or decide not to complete, I think you will have a damn good time with this game. I think there are maybe issues you will have with the finer aspects of its design, but for me, and this is just me, I cannot speak for anyone else but me, I think it is a game with an overwhelming amount of heart and care and love, and just, it's incredible. I think it is an incredible successor to Mario 64. And I think it's proof that Mario as a franchise is not going to stop being interesting anytime soon. I think more than anything, it has dispelled a lot of fear that I might have had that the Mario franchise might get kind of samey. But I don't think Mario Odyssey, in what it attempted and what it does, makes me worry about that anymore. And I think the uniqueness of the experience, combined with just the finer aspects of its design that I think it succeeds at, which is just being an accessible 3D Mario game with amazing movement, in my opinion, a very fluid and great progression system that doesn't break up your progress in a way that feels unnatural. Like, not even Mario 64 doesn't do that either. But, like, the progress system in Odyssey is satisfying and good. I think it can be overwhelming if you don't stop yourself from trying to get absolutely everything sometimes. Because not only is that impossible on the first visit to any kingdom anyways, even if you do all the boss shit, I feel like this game is really easy to run yourself ragged on if you're not really careful. Because this game respects your agency a lot. And it will not tell you to stop doing something. But that might mean you keep doing something you don't like. But I think as a game and as an experience, once you complete the darker side of the moon, I think you've seen everything this game has to offer you. And I don't think you need to give it more time unless you want to. And I think the game respects that and even expects it. I think it's designed with that in mind. It's designed so that every player can get to the end of it. Or at least, you know, get a shot at the end of it. Make it. You know, to get through the whole thing, to see it all. While also attempting to be rewarding for longtime Mario players who love exploring and perfecting a really complicated movement system that rewards research, planning, execution, creativity. And I think it succeeds. In spite of its problems, I think it succeeds at doing that. I know people have talked about wanting an Odyssey 2. I don't know if I want an Odyssey 2. I would like another game that pushes Mario like this. I don't know if I want it to be a sequel in number. I want them to keep doing different things with Mario. But I would love for them to look at what this game did and try and do it even better. Because I think if they manage to, that game that is even better than this one, to me, anyways, would probably end up sitting above Mario 3. If this game was any more, like, if this game was any better, to me, it would probably be above Mario 3. But you know, it's got like very like micro problems to me that while they do subtract from the experience in some way, namely just like sometimes it can be overwhelming. I don't usually feel it, but like it can be daunting. I think it's just such a small thing to me. In the context of what the game is. But if they manage to make a game better than this, I think it would end up being better. I think I'm going to do this too. We're going to do one more tier segment. This got difficult to make. But I think that's where I'm at right now. I think this is where I sit, I think. If I had to think about it for a really long time, and I was told you have to, like, quantifiably rank all of these. Is New Super Mario Bros. 2 bad? I would say. Yeah. I don't think it's unplayable bad, so maybe what I'll do instead is that. Well, it's not a Wii U game. It's a 3DS game. The Wii U one is right there. Although, it is kind of easy to confuse these games with each other, isn't it? This is... It's hard. I look at this and I think to myself, man, like, I would just shift around something just a little bit. But... oh, I'm missing one. Of course. Now, how could I forget? Where is it? Should be here. If they're including ports, they have to have it, right? Really? They don't? No fucking way they don't have it. No, they couldn't. Huh, they don't have it here. I was gonna put SMBDX. But looks like it's not here. I guess it's not really that different. But... you know. Just checking to make sure I didn't miss any. Yeah, I think that's it. This was so hard. Oh, it was so hard to do. It's what the community thinks. This is like aggregate over 110. Odyssey is consistently yes, huh? Pretty much shared with mine. What do the people shit on? Let's see. Let's see what the people hate. Damn, Mario Golf? Come on, that game was lit! Yeah, okay, NES Open kinda sucks. Wait, is that Wario's Woods? Yeah. But I like that game. How is Lost Levels up in B? I don't know if I trust Mario fans anymore. 3D Land in A? Really? Interesting. Fascinating, even. That's really interesting to me. People have very fond memories of it, I guess. NSMB up here, though, that is sus. That's kind of sus, I won't lie. Sunshine? Really? Well, I mean, maybe. I guess it depends on who you ask. Where'd Luigi's Mansion 3 end up? Somewhere in here? This wide oh no, right up there with the other one, right? Yeah, fair. Super Princess Peach definitely deserves better than that, though. Maybe. Mario RPG and C, holy cow. This isn't like one person's list or anything. This is like an aggregate. Mario RPG C? That is strange to me. How the fuck? How do you get to that? Mario RPG? Really? Where's Mario and Luigi Dream Team at? There's Paper Jam, I think. Oh, that's the Superstar Saga remake. There's Paper Jam. Oh man, is Dream Team down here? Or did it end up in B2 somehow? Oh, there it is in C. Okay. 3D World is in A2. Oh. Well, I think that'll be it for me. Thank you everybody for coming out. I'm going to publish this list on Twitter and get like raked at the coals. Have a good evening, everybody. This VOD is going to go up soon, and I'm probably going to cut the tier list and section out each video. But this is where I'm at right now. But it's so impossibly hard to do this. It's so hard. Either way, have a good evening.